This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Santarem as a very loud something just flew straight past the back of the hut here. Hello, Phil G here to take you through the penultimate day of our time here in Portugal. That's right, it's day 5 of this fantastic Premier Division ECS Portugal 2026. It's been an absolute blast. So much fun, and European Cricket Network was so happy that we could get over here and bring you some fantastic cricket. So it is indeed day number 5, the second last day, and of course the last day of the group stages. So first match coming your way is going to be Aarish taking on Lisbon Supergiants. Thank you to Rado for the toss news. There it is. LSG have won the toss and elected to have a bowl first. A good decision. It's the decision you see a lot of teams make here early in the morning when they have to square up for the first match. The fog that was here about an hour ago has all lifted. When we got to the ground, you couldn't even see the other side of the ground. Couldn't even see it. So now you can see on the camera there, you actually can see the far side of the ground. But an hour ago, didn't know where it was. And that was interesting. So we're good to go. Big vital game for all the teams today. Let's get into the first match of the day.
Catch it!
Shouts to catch it already. As that is hit hard all the way along the deck. 4 runs. That's a great start for Aarish. So in case you miss it, 30 seconds ago when I announced that Lisbon Supergiants won the toss, elected to bowl first, putting in Aarish into bat. And let's see how we go. And of course, happy Peacock Friday to everybody watching from around the world. Thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. I'm going to show off in detail my Peacock Friday shirt. Got a bit of a special one on today. And I give a shout out to a few special people in the chat in just a moment as we continue. And Dani getting good support there from the Supergiants. Lisbon Supergiants currently sitting 4th in the standings, and they have got 9 points to their name. They would love to pick up points today. They have 3 matches today. Aarish have 3 matches. Lisbon Capitals, who are currently sitting 5th on the table, they're going to join us for the next game and the game after that. They're here for just 2 games here today. A big, vital game for those 2 teams, especially the Capitals and the Supergiants, because those 2 teams are going to be battling it out for survival to take them through to the potentially getting through to finals tomorrow. Supergiants on 9 points. Lisbon Capitals unfortunately haven't notched up a win yet, sitting languishing at the bottom there, only on 2 points. It's a good short ball. Batter can't get it, keeper can't get it, and neither can the fielder next to him. The third has to run all the way back from inside the circle and retrieve that one. So a very important day coming up. So on the standings, Marlow sits top of the table on 25 points. Aarish are in there as well. They've done pretty well. Let me just get to the points up on my screen here. So Aarish there on 14 points. They've got 3 games today, as I said. Punjab Sisi Amadora, they finished their campaign back on Wednesday. They finished with 14 points with a run rate that was negative 1.3. Supergiants on 9 points. Lisbon Capitals 2 points. So there's a few combinations and permutations that can still occur today between these teams. And without trying to guess which one can go where, I think we'll just let the cricket play out and we'll describe as we go. That is hooked nicely from Mandani. The score ticks up to 12 for no loss. 2 more to come. I think the bottom line for Lisbon Capitals is this. You need to get 2 wins, and they need to be 4-point wins. You also need to hope that Lisbon Supergiants lose all their games today. So the Capitals will be heavily supporting Aarish, because Aarish are playing Supergiants twice this match and the final match of today. Capitals will be really hoping that Aarish can demolish the Supergiants twice. And then the Capitals themselves will have to come out and beat Aarish with a 4-point win and beat the Supergiants with a 4-point win. And that is the bare minimum for them to get into the finals. If it's a 3-point win and a single solitary point goes to the opposition, that's it. Their campaign's completely over. So, unfortunately for the Capitals, they are relying on the results of other teams to get them up. into the finals tomorrow. And tomorrow is big finals day here. Marlow, top of the table, already booked themselves into playing the qualifier. They'll play qualifier 1 tomorrow. They're already locked into that. No one's going to dislodge them. Even if the Lisbon Supergiants win all their games, they will not be able to get the same number of points and get up there and knock them off their perch. Aarish, well, I guess you could say they have a chance to knock Marlow off, but Aarish would have to win all 3 games today with 4 points, and obviously get a good boost to their net run rate as well, because Marlow's net run rate is very good. It's positive 4.1. 25 points they are sitting top of the table. Please check the ECN website for the standings. Shot stumps. Misses. Yeah, would have really not enjoyed if that had hit the stumps and been caught short there. But he gets home. And he'll have to wait to face his first delivery, as that is the end of the over. And Dani retains the strike going to the second as a very loud motorbike goes right behind us. I'm not sure who that is, but and I can hear him driving further away. Maybe someone ordered a food order or something like that. I'm not sure. Anyway, get back to the cricket. Here we go. 14 for no loss after 1. And Dani is on 9 from 6 deliveries face. The Chad yet to face the delivery at the non-striker's end. So I've just given you a bit of an idea of what's going to happen today for the Lisbon Capitals. For Aarish, what's going to happen for them today? Well, they need to make sure the Lisbon Supergiants don't knock them out of second place. Supergiants do have a chance of getting a couple of wins here. They've got 3 games, sitting on 9 points. So if they get a few wins and Aarish don't get wins, you never know. Lisbon Supergiants could leapfrog into second place, and they will get a shot at playing qualifier 1 against Marlow tomorrow, that second match. And it will push Aarish down into the eliminator against Punjab CC Amadora. So, after each match, I'll give you a bit of an update on what's happening on the standings and what it means for the other teams. Obviously, Punjab CC Amadora, they're not going anywhere. They're sitting, well, they may go somewhere, but they're sitting on 14 points mid-table, and they finished their campaign a couple of days ago. So they're sitting patiently, waiting to see who they're going to face in the eliminator. They will face someone in the eliminator. Marlow will face someone in the qualifiers. So we know that those 2 teams are locked into theirs. We just wait to find out who the opposition is going to be. Nicely played away there. Umpire Crit there just indicates that was a little bit of bad on that. He's happy with that. Umpire Crit celebrating his birthday yesterday. There was cake. There was singing. It was a lot of fun. He put a lovely post on social media of the celebrations. A few of us got around him after the last match yesterday. A lot of fun. Jake Stewart. I can assure you that Mrs. G is definitely not here in Portugal riding a motorbike. I don't think I've ever seen Mrs. G on a motorbike. Nice one, Jacob. Good to see you again. Backside wide. Gets away from the keeper. They'll hustle through for another one there. So good morning to everyone in the chat. A whole lot of names appearing in the chat this morning. Tim Harmer, Paolo Campini. Hello to Ash as well. Chris Smith. Amisha Gupta. Good to see you. Nick the Brown Bear, of course. Office Tech Videos. Wonderful. Thank you for joining us all this morning. Okay, we need to do something about that motorbike. I'm not sure what's going on. I think someone's taking motorcycle lessons, some on the road right behind us, and unfortunately my microphone my headset is linked up to the road, and that's really loud. Apologies to everyone in the chat. Apologies to everyone watching out there. You heard that coming through the mic clearly. Stay. Don't want to take a run there. Funny old over this from Ravi Roland. Searching for a breakthrough. The Supergiants, they really would love to get a breakthrough here. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate for them. It's been a bit tough. No ball called on that previous delivery as well. So, as Krit Patel has indicated, that means a free hit is coming. There it is. No ball comes up. Free hit coming. Chad with carte blanche. Gets into the pads and he can't get bat on ball. Super Giants to breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, apologies, Nick. I know you guys can hear the you can hear that motorbike coming through the effects mic there. We'll try to do something about that. Well, we'll try and do something about the sound. I'm not going to do anything about the motorcycles, of course. Hit straight on the 45, shot the stumps, quick run in between the wickets. There's going to be a buzzer. One overthrow. Oh, it's collected only about a metre and a half inside the line. And they get back, and I think that's a single to a player that may have turned into a 3 there. The umpires are adding it up as well. No, just a 2, not 3. I thought maybe they'd run a bit harder than that. 24 for no loss, coming towards the end of the first. That's a no ball. Ravi Roland have really struggling here this morning. This over, a couple of wides, no balls. And then another no ball as well. Tough stuff, that one. Hello to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Scotty, I've got something special for you. If you can hang on, mate, don't go to bed just yet. Shouts at catch it. Well, there's no one at mid-off. Instead, long-off has to come in and say, well, put me back in that regular fielder position. Maybe I could have caught it, but it doesn't get caught. Just a single. 26 for no loss after 2. Yeah, Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia was very kind enough to send me a very lovely shirt. I'm wearing it today. And big thanks to him and also to Danny Hudacek, who was the courier when Danny was in Melbourne over Christmas and New Year visiting. And Scotty passed it on and said, make sure you get this to Big Phil G. So, Scotty, only the second opportunity I've had with a Peacock Friday here on the network. Obviously, last week I had to wear my kitten riding the dinosaur shooting a laser shirt. But today, I've got that shirt on. And I'm very proud to be wearing it. Wearing it for the main reason. I want to make sure you get the appropriate shout out. And a big thanks from all of us for flying the flag in the land down under, back in my hometown especially too. Third over about to start. Girangiri commencing. Also need to warn the chat today, you may hear a few loud thwack noises throughout the afternoon especially, because at the villa where myself and Lucky Recruit are staying, I've managed to find myself a fly swatter. And I've got it here with me, and I'm ready to take on any of these little winged insects that decide to disturb me. We were absolutely flooded yesterday. Something happened yesterday, I don't know what it was, but this room suddenly got very busy in the afternoon. And there was many moments of hands and arms getting waved between the two of us. Can make it rather interesting when you're trying to push buttons, but you're still trying to wave flies away. And Dani on 16 from 13. The Chad, just the 1 run from 3. Slow start here for Aarish. Cautious start as well. Conditions always a bit tricky for the first match in the morning here at this time of year at Santarem. It takes a good innings and a half for the ground to dry properly and for the wicket to dry properly as well. There's a wide and 4. That's what we call a minimo. Girangiri, he's a bit upset. Look at that. Hands on hips, staring at the keeper. Keeper had a hard time getting to that. Can't give too many daggers to the keeper because that's also your captain. So you don't want to sort of be doing that too much. Just one of those things. PRSK 107 saying my voice is a bit too low. Let's see what we can do about that. Just been tweaking a few things. I think all the sound equipment here was a bit thrown by that motorcyclist just in the first couple of overs. Hopefully he won't return. So we'll see if we can try and tweak that for you. Hopefully get my voice up a little bit higher. I'll try and raise my voice as well. I'm not used to shouting, but I'll try to give you a little bit more oomph. Hits the stumps. Questions asked. Well and truly home there, even well past the wickets. Easy decision there. Leg byes indicated as well. PRSK, we saw your message. Don't have to repeat yourself, but thank you. Hello to Yogesh Kakar in the chat as well. Yogesh has been keeping me company throughout the week. Good to see you. Jiragiri continues. Elevated, and that is boshed straight towards the scorers. That's gone a long way back. That is a tee shot. A nice crisp early tee shot there off the third par 3. Straight down the ground and over a very vacant long off area. And one of our scorers has thrown that back. That landed well out of line of sight of where I'm standing. So I don't know where it landed, but it landed a long way back too. Thank you, Nick Brown Bear. Appreciated. Much appreciated. Always good to get that feedback. So cheers, Nick. Much appreciated. Hello to Rob Thompson. You're not deaf, Rob. Just need to turn the hearing aid up. Crash. You might have heard that. I think that was heard around the world. Everyone is running for cover in the Irish dugout. Everybody ran in different directions there. The ball ended up bouncing right in front of the dugout. But everybody on those seats, it was that was quite amazing. They lost it in the sun. They're all gesturing and saying, "Phil, come on, go easy." It was in the sun. They didn't know it was going to land, and so they all got out of there quick smart. The Chad is firing up the inner motor, and he's starting to see the ball nicely. A couple of sixes in a row here. Expenses are overcoming. Nicely shot along the ground. Or you'd be a brave person to do a bit of foot fielding to that batter. Really brave to do that. All the way along the deck, that brings up the 50 at the end of the power play. So 3 overs gone, 50 for no loss. And the openers now, after a cautious start, a few skidders and a few interesting moments, they've settled down. And that big over, well, it goes magical. And that goes for, well, 52 on the board. I thought that ball went along the ground. I saw some very strange fielding there. Anyway, just been corrected. There we go. It's early morning here, folks, so these things can happen sometimes. The score is indeed, as confirmed by the analog, the manual, not analog, Phil, the manual. No, 3 overs. Yep, almost put it in the wickets column then. Whew, don't do that. 50 for no loss. 3 overs gone. Pelican is saying, "Catch it, Phil." Well, it actually landed probably about 20 metres away from me, and being the solo commentator, and I have to get around a table, get out a door that someone might have locked, then negotiate tent pegs and the scorer's tent. As soon as I get out the door, it's a process. It really is a process. And by the time I get out there, then I'm actually running on a slope. And if you've ever seen Phil G run, you know that you shouldn't run on a slope, let alone run at all. Nah, just kidding. I probably could, but it'd have to be a lot closer than that. We'll see how we go. Oh, attempts a looping slow delivery there. And unfortunately, he's completely missed that one. Wide indicated there by Krit Patel. It is Atal Samad who's on to bowl the 4th. By the way, great to see Rob Thompson in the chat. Missed you, Rob. Haven't seen you in the chat for, well, probably since Croatia, actually. It's been that long. Has it been that long? Probably. Anyway, wonderful to see everyone in the chat, though. Good to see everyone. Hope you're all well on this wonderful Peacock Friday. I think it's going to be a pretty good Friday today. Yeah, I've got that out of my system now. Oh, effort here, and just build. Good effort though, had to run a long way in. That was not an easy catch. Don't worry about the sun, it was purely the distance that the fielder had to run in. A really valiant effort there. Atta Asamad getting a false shot there. almost went to hand. That was almost a big breakthrough. And Dani on strike. Gives a charge. High up on the leg that struck. So that just that one magical over, that was the previous over. Good over this one so far from Atta Samad. Needs to finish this one well. I know he's just bowled a couple of deliveries. We've had 2 wides, then it was the single, and then 1 leg by. He needs to put in a good solid performance today for Super Giants. Oh, that's a slot delivery. Look out, scorers. I didn't hear it land, but that's the hedge that separates the ground from the road. And he's almost found the road with that shot, but that was right in the slot and treated accordingly. What a great strike that was. You might have heard it through the mic. There was a bit of chat as the bowler was about to run in and deliver. And the batter pulled out, bowler pulled out, and that's fair enough. Can't be chatting like that when the bowler's about to, during the bowler's delivery stride. Not cool. It's not what we do. It's not what players do. Oh, shouts to catch it. And catch it, he's done. Held his nerve, the fielder, staring to the sun. Chad has picked him out perfectly and hit straight down his throat. It's actually a really good catch. It's a tough catch because that sun is just on that tough angle, but saw it enough. I think that my G1 Giri out there who's taking the catch. That's a very, very well balanced moment there for the fielder, just to hold his ground, hold his nerve. Atta Samad has bowled okay, a couple of wides to start with. He's bowled well in this tournament, and he picks up a wicket after being hit for 6. That's a great comeback from the youngster as well. Hello to Chris Addison as well. I thought I saw you earlier in the chat there, Chris. Good to see you. And good to see everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here this morning at lovely sunny Santarem after a very foggy and difficult start here. But when we actually started, the fog had already lifted. But an hour beforehand, I posted a video in the Spanish squad of what it was like when we got here. And it was, the tagline should have been umpires in the mist. As there's a wonderful moment of Andy, the umpire, walking from the centre of the ground after putting the wickets out. And it's the only thing you can see is just a fog bank and a little black figure walking towards me. 60 for the loss of 1, 2 to come. Good delivery, good Yorker. Works that one nicely, doesn't really get under it, just gives a good push. And that, of course, is the formidable sight of the Conrad Greenshields out there now. He gets off the mark straight away. That'll settle his nerves. Hakaran Singh joins us. Good to have you join us today, Hakaran Singh. You've been keeping me company all week as well, so wonderful to have you back. Atta Samad. Looking to finish strong, straight to the fielder. Ooh, that was close. They thought the single was on straight away, and Dani turned and started going, and Conrad immediately, no. It went straight to the fielder there at that backward point, almost like a wide gully position. He's quite square there, that gully fielder. Yeah, interesting. Call it a fine backward point or even a gully position. That was well fielded. Almost affected the run out. 61 for 1 after 4. Good over there from Atta Samad. Well bowled. Thank you to the men in blue in the chat, the moderators. That's who they are. They're doing a cracking job. Just noting a couple of the guidelines we ask the chatters to follow, please, just to ensure that the chat is friendly, fun for everybody. That's really important. Hakaran Singh, yes, it's cleaned up nicely. After the fog is now lifted, it's looking like this is going to be a good game and good weather. Good weather for the whole day. Going to be a warm one today. Forecast is for 26 degrees. In the centre, it's probably going to feel, around about lunchtime and the afternoon games, it's going to feel closer to 30-something out there. It's going to feel very, very warm indeed. Thanks for that question, Hakaran Singh. Sometimes I've toyed with the idea of maybe playing in a like a winter league, an indoor league or something like that. I always felt that I was much happier playing indoor cricket. I played a lot of indoor cricket as a teenager and a 20-something. Danny Hudacek, who I live very close by back in Prague, he and I talked about putting an over 50s team together. Still might do that maybe next winter. See how we go. Nice shot all the way along the deck through extra cover. Green Shields placement perfect. Finds the boundary. And he opens his boundary account with that lovely strike for 4. Score goes up to 65 for 1. Super Giants love to get a win here. They're currently sitting 4th in the standings, and they are just slightly bothered by the fact that the Capitals are behind them, but they are quite a long way behind them. Super Giants wouldn't want to let all their games slip today. They've got 3 games. They'd want to win at least one of those. Through the covers, the fancy footwork is no good as it rolls over the boot and goes for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here. A little bit too easy. And I can see that fielder at that long off arrow, just getting a few looks from some of his counterparts. He's pleading his case. He's literally pleading his case. I think it might be Bhupinder Singh out there. Still pleading his case. I think he's getting a telling off from his captain. That's why. Ouch. Yeah, a little bit relaxed in that moment. He was indeed Bhupinder Singh. He's hanging his head a little bit. I think he's a little bit upset with the treatment he got from his teammates. Oh, almost handed straight back to the bowler. Almost. Oh dear, that was so close. As Shamshir Singh almost pulls in a return catch. Conrad, I could see what he's trying to do, but almost spooned it up. As it is, it's just one. Well, that's almost an identical situation. That was even closer. The bowler throws his hands up and says, well, they're trying to give me catches. What am I supposed to do? If I was a foot taller, I'd have 2 wickets. And Dani repeats what Conrad has just done. Close. Really close. What do you think? 3rd time's a charm? This is pulled around the corner, goes towards deep mid-wicket, who comes off the boundary and just singles again. So good follow-up here for the bowler after being hit to the boundary for 2 boundaries. At the start of this over, comes back with 3 singles in a row. That's 11 off the over. Would love to finish strong here. Got it to point. Quick single. Took off immediately. Well, the throw may have hit the stumps, but that was a pretty good bit of running from Conrad. They're going to get back for an overthrow too, as the ball ricochets off the stumps, and they trot through for an easy 2nd run there. So 2 there off the last ball of the over. Takes us up to 74 for a loss of 1, and we're halfway through the innings now. 5 overs been bowled. Just for those people keeping a close eye on Conrad Greenshields, just bear in mind that on Wednesday, he went down pretty heavily in the 2nd match that Aarish played. They played 2 games on Wednesday. He went down pretty heavily in his bowling delivery stride. And it was a case of his ankle just twisted under him, his right ankle. So after he bowled the ball and putting all the weight on the right foot after coming down, right ankle twisted, and he went down pretty heavily on that left leg. Extended a few muscles in the wrong direction, was unable to finish out the game, had to be helped off the field, and he has basically sat out the last 2 days just recuperating, recovering, and he said he's good this morning. He said he's absolutely fine, and that's why he's out there with the loss of that 1st wicket. So if he looks like he's moving a little bit slower or just looking a little bit proppy, that's the only reason. But he says he's fit, and for the benefit of the team, I don't think he would play if he wasn't fit, because he would probably try to save himself for tomorrow for finals. So I think that the fact that he's out there tells me he's okay. chat asking about Rao Vishwakarma. He is not listed in the team for this game for the Lisbon Supergiants. That's to catch it. Big Maximo there. Lovely strike. So just repeating, the Supergiants, they have not listed Rao Vishwakarma in this game. I couldn't tell you if he's going to be coming to the ground. I will know that. We'll know that probably pretty soon. Lisbon Supergiants are playing the game after this against the Capitals. That's still quite a fair way away. So we'll see if he turns up for that game, or maybe he's saving himself maybe for the later game. I'm not sure. Information will be revealed as received. Hit towards the covers. Bapinda Singh goes with the boot again. This time that one was a bit tougher, it was a bit more quick. Whereas the one previous, there was probably no excuse for using the boot. But this time he, this time's the same result. Goes across his boot for 4 runs. But I don't think he's going to cop a spray from his captain or from the bowler. Samad getting a bit of treatment here. 6 and 4. Green Shields looking to dig in for more. They're now putting a deep cover on the boundary line after he's hit 2 4s there in the space of about 10 deliveries. Giving Bapinda Singh a chance to have a bit of respite. Straight down the ground. And he easily just pushes this one down the ground to that man, Bapinda Singh, for a single. There you go. You move one fielder out, and of course the batter then just says, well, I'll put the next ball there. And if the bowler is going to put it there, then I'll put it there. All good. So, yep, I saw Crush Master with a good comment there too. I'll just repeat that in just a second. Hit hard down the ground. Bapinda, oh, he's having a nightmare this morning. Ata Samad is the voice you can hear. He is filthy with his fielder. Absolutely filthy. Straight through him. Good close-up there of the pill. And there's the close-up of Bapinda picking up. That voice you heard, that was the bowler absolutely screaming at the fielder saying, what are you doing? Couldn't believe they got through. And now Bapinda is being moved. Oh, he's been sent to the naughty step. And he goes in towards, where's he going towards now? He's going to point. Watch Andani carve their 3-point. He doesn't. It's a no ball. It's indicated no ball. This over has all gone wrong for Samad. And it's gone for 4 as well. And he has to tie up Conrad's shoelaces. Oh, you got to feel for the youngster. He is getting absolutely the treatment in this over. An insult to injury when Conrad says, my shoelaces, tie them up. Velcro. Haven't anyone heard of Velcro? That man who invented Velcro. I think his name was Velcro, wasn't it? Yeah, that was ridiculously high. I just saw that comment there from Nick. Yes, crazy. That's an angry man bowling. No ball 4. Needs to really just focus here. Suck in the deep breath. Think where this ball's going to go. Just make sure Andani doesn't carve it away. Well, he's bowled the slower ball, and he bowls a good slow ball. He usually disguises that pretty well. Just gets in on the pads a bit too close, and it gets worked away for the single. But a good comeback after what was, well, not his over at all. Ata Samad finishes his bowling spell with 1 for 32 from 2. 96 for 1 after 6. Aarish looking to pile on a big score here, maybe something around the 160 mark. See how we go. Yeah, but that's a tough bit of reading for the bowler. Having bowled a terrific first over and then just losing his way. A couple of slot deliveries too, just creeping into his bowling attack. Needs to be careful there. And Lisbon Supergiants need to be careful. This score could start to really get away from them. They can be a big scoring team, but they are without Vishwakarma in this match. He's not in the team squad. He's not listed. They do, however, have Ashok Kumar Banger. That's that. He's hit for 4 nicely. Backward a point. Ashok Kumar Banger, who hasn't set the stage on fire here so far in this competition, hasn't really had opportunities, but he's listed today, well, he's listed in this match, and he's someone who can definitely get going. He's played a couple of amazing innings. Last year, he was a Centurion in the Challenger Division, and that's what helped the Super Giants win the whole series, actually, and get their promotion up to the Premier Division. So if he gets going, you never know. But right now, Aarish looking the goods. Shout to catch it. Oh, through the hands. Samad again comes into play. This throw's too wild for the keeper. Amandeep Kokar, who's keeper and captain, watching proceedings there with the gloves. I'm sure they'll have a bit to say when they go for their break in about 15 minutes' time. Greenshields on strike now. What can he do against the slow left armour? He takes that one a little bit low. See Conrad reacted to being hit in the soft part. Let's see if he's okay. Flies out towards the boundary rider. Just the one. Yeah, I was interested in Conrad's response then to that previous ball. He does love to tell the opposition bowlers that he does go out to bat with no protection. He does love to say that. And the idea is that they will try to pitch it where they may strike him, because he says, if they bowl it there, I'll put him away for 6. So it's just his way of sort of trying to draw them in. Wicket falls, and Dani has to go. His time is done there. A little bit sluggish, and Dani there. Look, a solid 33 from 23, so well batted. Gets them off to a good start. A solid start for Aarish. He's done the job, but he, wasn't overly in a hurry. I know there's a few people in the chat were a bit critical. He wasn't sort of, getting on his bike and pedaling a lot harder. But still, that's a solid 33 off 24 deliveries from Andani, and I think Aarish will be pretty happy that the opener has got them off to a good start, a solid start. And if that's his job, if that's what the team ask of him, absolutely fine. So well done. Second wicket falls, 102 on the board. Shamshir Singh looking to finish his over with just one more delivery. You could hear the umpire say through effects mic there. One ball to come. And here it comes. And there it is. A dot ball to finish with. Tries to whip that through the covers. Misses. Conrad picks up the ball and has a look at it. Underarms it nonchalantly back to the bowl and says, yeah, that's not mine. And that is 7 overs gone, 102 for 2. These two batters, two strong, big-hitting batters here, looking to bring home a big score for Aarish here against this bowling attack. And as it starts to warm up, that early morning fog is a distant memory. Even that little bit of chill in the air is completely gone. Just in the last half hour, 20 minutes, it's just gone. As the sun starts to beat down on top of the bench here. And the sun beats down on a grizzly that has gone a long way back as well. Up the hill, there it is, and rolling back down again. So, Greenshields and Rahman, as I said, two batters who are explosive to say the least. And there's going to be a rush of blood here in these last 3 overs, of course, from Aarish. Pushing the score, if they can, up to around the 150 mark. And they'll love to get around about 150. Down the ground. And nicely done there. Ravi Rilan has taken over the duties of fielding at the long off area after Bhupinder Singh was sent to the naughty step. Haven't seen him since. Par tap. Leg side wide. Gets away from the keeper. Keeper's had a few handling issues this morning. The ball can be a bit skiddy on the first innings of the morning here. especially around this time of year when there's a bit of early morning dew. And just struggling to get it into the gloves. You can hear it thutter into the pads and ricochet away. Even Ravi Ralan can't get to that one. Didn't have a chance to put the foot out and try the Bhupinder Singh style of fielding. Doesn't manage to get onto that one. So the score goes from Lord Nelson 111 up to 115 for 2. Aarish kicking on here so far. 13 off the over, only halfway through it. Couple of big overs there. Have a look at that on the graph next to, well, on the side of your screen. Overs 3 and 6. Got pretty much blown away there. 2 magical overs. Good consistent overs. Last over, 7th over was very good. Only a handful of runs from it. Was that 4 runs from it and a wicket? Shamshir Singh bowling very well. Shots to catch it. Can't catch it as it bounces in front of the fielder, running around for that deep cover. Another boundary. Rainy boundaries here now. Greenshields and, well, Niam, when he gets a chance, we might see as well. But currently Greenshields just opening the shoulders and hitting hard through the covers. Getting some good reward for effort here. 119 for 2 the score. 2 to come in the over. Partap's over getting very expensive. You can hear that from Connie as well. Just that groan as he doesn't middle it. Good run if they can get home. Oh, does he get home? Everyone's holding their breath for Krit Patel, the umpire at the standing end. And he says, Rahman made it home. Despite a pretty good throw from Atar Samad. That was a good lightning throw. Good work from him. Steps away and carves that through point. Point fielder. Don't tell me that was Bhupinder Singh. Had no look at that one. Actually just went behind point for another boundary. Expensive over that one. It's going to be 23 from the 8th over. 125 for 2 after 8. Aarish powering along here, doing a good job. And wherever the Lisbon Capitals are sitting watching this game, I think they'll be applauding that over as well, because they would love to see Aarish get big wins here today, except for when they play against them in match 19 later. That's what the Capitals will be hoping. That's what keeps their dream alive. If the Super Giants can pick up a point here, even if they lose the game and just manage to sneak in a point for themselves, what it will mean that Lisbon Super Giants will go to 10 points. Capitals are 2 points in the standings. Capitals would have to get 2 4-point wins and hope for a massive boost to their net run rate. Hits the stumps. Just the old back away. Hits the stumps. And for Rahman, that is a rarely seen duck for him. He goes with the second ball faced. And you know what that means, don't you? It's time to bring out the old wiki in the blue gear. And also with the waterworks as well. So Rahman goes. He had to go. I mean, that was the conversation he and Conrad had at the start of the over as well. We just go for it. That's what we do. And he swings hard. And the bowler hits the stumps. Ravi Ralan does pick up a wicket. So just repeating again. Lisbon Super Giants on the standing, sitting 4th on 9 points. Capitals sitting bottom with only 2 points. Slams into the pad. They're appealing for leg before. Leg by is indicated, so there's no bat on that. And that is, well, it was a close call, wasn't it? As Vicky Chauhan comes out and almost gets caught before in front of the wicket. Umpire felt there was a bit more going on there. And it's a leg by. Greenshield's on strike. 44 from 17 he's on. It's a slow ball, but it has got no disguise whatsoever, and Conrad just waits. You could see he lifted the bat and thought, oh, it's a slow ball. Waited, struck it hard, and gets his half century of 18 deliveries. That's 50 from 18. What a good half century that was. That last over, of course, where he carved the ball completely around the park, really helped with that. So Greenshields gets himself an ECS half century, gets his team up into the 130s. Still got 9 legal deliveries to come, aiming for definitely a score in the 150s, maybe more. Oh, I thought he almost had edge on that. Doesn't matter because the keeper put it down. as Connie just goes to guide that one, looking for the boundary behind the fielders on the offside behind the wicket. There is nobody there. Regulation backward point and third up inside the circle. There's no one behind them. Lifted down the ground. A couple of bounces. And straight to the hands of the fielder. Nicely done there, as Partap is patrolling the boundary down there now, with Ravi Roland bowling. Swings hard at this one. It's going to split the two fielders who are back there on the leg side. So square leg, deep square leg, and fine leg have no chance to get to that, as Vicky Chauhan has swung that away. And that's going to be the end of the over. 4 runs off that last ball, and that's 137 for 3 after 9. It's a good score coming. A tough run chase in this first match this morning coming for Lisbon Super Giants. So as I mentioned before about Conrad having that nasty injury during the bowling on Wednesday, that was during match number 3 on Wednesday. He's looking pretty fit and happy now. He'll be very content with that strike rate as well, striking around 250 at the moment, 51 from 20 deliveries. Facing at the start of the 10th, Jiwan Giri bounding in the air. It hasn't got legs, and it's taken very nicely and calmly by Long Off. He steps off the boundary rope a couple of feet inside, and Surya Partap ends Conrad Greenshields' moment there. He ended up departing for that score of 51 from those 20 deliveries. And in case you missed it, I have notification here from the umpires. 5 penalty runs have been applied due to a slow over rate. That is official from the scorers. Lisbon Super Giants have been penalised 5 runs for a slow over rate. Swung around the corner there. Super Giants are very, very chatty in the field. I'm sure the captain will know about the penalty runs being applied, and that's really critical as well. Could be a very big difference in the scorecard here. The score did leap up by 5 points. So just in case you missed it, just repeating that for everybody after this ball. Chance of a catch here, and dropped. Oh, deep cover, steps in, had all the time in the world to take that and put it down. Look, it's in the 10th over. It's, you know, they take an extra run on it. I don't think it's quite the same Bhupinder Singh level of upset that we saw earlier. So, in case you missed it, 5 penalty runs have been added to the score due to a slow over rate by the Lisbon Super Giants. Just make sure you note that as to why that score just jumped up at the start of the over. And thank you very much to the scorers for giving me that signal. Oh, really good shot, that one. Elevates. I was going to say bisected the field. Does better than that. Does really, really well. Over for a big Maximo. Vicky Chauhan, no slouch with the bat. Wouldn't you love to have someone like him coming in the middle order and just being able to carve things up? 150 up as well for Aarish. This is a formidable score. 151 for 4, 2 to come. Oh, this one comes off an edge. Good work from the fielder. Gets the body behind it. That's how you do it. And a good throw, sharp throw back to the keeper. It's too hot to handle for even the keeper. That's excellent work. And that is from my friend, I thought Samad out there. Oh, no, it's not. He's fielding. Sorry, he's fielding at deep mid-wicket. But that was excellent work. Took the hit on the body from the ball, but protected the boundary line and got the throw back. That was good fielding. And the last ball of the over is going to be wicket as Haydar is caught plumb in front. And umpire Patel has no hesitation, raises his finger and says, you are indeed correct. That is out. Ravi Roland finishes with 3 for 32. Well done to him. And that is not a bad score on the board, you have to admit, though, as we bring you back into the commentary here. And, yeah, 152 on the board, losing 5 wickets along the way. Oh, that's a big score. Note, 5 penalty runs added there. Big thanks to the scorers for that note, too. So, Lisbon Super Giants, it's down to you. What have you got? We know you've got talent there in the batting lineup to get the score on the board. I'm interested to see if you can bring it together against the Aarish bowling lineup. Aarish bowling lineup is back with Vicky Chauhan and Taj Mohammed. They are locked and loaded for a big contest with Aarish. You just get the feeling they may be too strong in terms of the bowling lineup. But hey, anything goes. Super Giants, they would love to just try and get at least 1 point out of here. Love to get a win as well, just to make sure they stay there in 4th place and they don't open the door for the Capitals. That's what it's all about. Don't open the door for the team 5th who could come along and miraculously knock you out of finals. It's finals day tomorrow. But today, we've just finished that first innings. That's a great score there from Aarish. I'm Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and today is Good Friday. I'll show my Peacock Friday shirt off at the start of the next innings. But for now, I'll see you back here in 10 minutes for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, everybody, to sunny Santarem. It is a continuation of this match number 17, the first game here on the penultimate day of our time here in Portugal. And what a time we've had as well, and what a moment for these teams out here in the centre, because Lisbon Supergiants, fate is in your hands. If you can get the big win here and chase down that score from Aarish, then you know what, you could almost knock them out of that second position and find yourselves playing in the next game for a chance to get into qualify one tomorrow against Marlow. So there's a bit to go on there for Aarish. They would just love to get this win just to say that is no longer a threat. We're going to play in that qualifier one tomorrow against Marlow. Here we go. Here's the start. Oh, a few people heard something. There's a couple of hours. That's very keen, loud calls there. A fired up Aarish team looking to defend this total. It's a good total as well. 152 for 5 is what they scored. 153 is the target. Supergiants need a cracking good start here. I know there's a lot of love around for the Swans to get them over the line, but also there's a lot of love in the chat for Supergiants. And they look here to try to mount up a big score. Wow, Taj Mohammed hits the stumps. The clatter of wood early in the morning. The batter's still there, lamenting the fact that the stumps have been hit, hoping against all hope that maybe the umpire might say, actually, that might have been a no ball. No, it's not. You're out. You're gone. Oh, dear. And that is the end. Well, it's the start and the end of Amandeep Singh. He faces one first dot ball, and the next ball is just a rocket. And that is done and dusted. What a cracking good delivery that was. Oh, dear. Supergiants just sink down a bit lower in their seats in the huddle over there in the dugout, and they're a little bit disappointed, I can see. Quite amazing. Well, Taj Mohammed back into the side today. He missed the couple of games they played on Wednesday. Both he and Vicky Chauhan are back in the side. And you feel that with those two back in the team, this is a proper powerhouse effort from the Swans. They've got all the big guns firing. Edged. Ooh. Oh, boy. Acrobatic stuff in the slips there. That was a massive effort. The captain, Mohammed Ashraful Rupu, flings himself. He was just out of camera shot there in third. You might have seen him just appear in the camera as he went to ground, but he flung himself as an acrobat through the air, trying to find the edge there. And that's what the Swans do. That's what Aarish do. That's what makes them dangerous. Hello to Terry and Kevin in the chat. Good to have you with us here this morning. Another big appeal, and the dreaded finger comes up. And Happy is not happy, but Happy has to abide by what the umpire has given and what the decision umpire has made, and has to leave the scene. Well, Taj Mohammed tearing Lisbon Supergiants apart in the first over. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk that this would have happened? Aarish probably would have thought that was going to be the case. 2 wickets fall in the first over. 4 runs were clipped. Lucky shot that was even to get the 4 runs from Happy. Had no control over that edge. And he goes the very next delivery. Captain Amandeep Kokar, he's still at the non-striker's end, just watching this carnage unfold. He was even gesturing towards the dugout, trying to be a captain and saying, well, you know, pad up, guys. Who's next in? I need Ashok Kumar Banger with the pads on. I need you guys, you know, I need something to happen here. Ravi Ralan, get the pads on. Give me options here. Oh, Taj Mohammed on an absolute heater. How about that? 4 runs and 2 wickets in the first over. Here he comes in again. Oh, and I think that was purely premeditated, 100% premeditated there from the batter to just keep it out. Obviously, Taj Mohammed, they wouldn't be targeting him. Why would you target him? He's one of the fastest bowlers in the country. Astonishing stuff. Taj Mahal coming to bowl the last ball of his over. Elevates, shouts a catch. No one's catching that. That's actually been struck quite nicely. He's in the slot outside off stump. Needed to be back on the stumps. Needed to be back right on the off stump. But he gets a generous round of applause from his teammates. 2 big wickets at the top here, including Aminda Happy, as Ashok Kumar Banger firstly blocks the first delivery faces, and then he smacks, opens the face of the bat, and pummels the next one over the extra cover boundary for a boundary. So, 8 on the board, but they've lost 2 wickets. Lisbon Super Giants already in a little bit of trouble. Already in a lot of trouble. Just a reminder to people in the chat, let's keep the bad language out, or else you will find yourself out of the chat very, very fast. And you go into our little black book. And people who go in that book don't tend to come back. Jacob says, you asking my mic is humming? No, my mic's not humming. But there is definitely hum coming through, because that's the air conditioner. Apologies for that. But it's already getting warm in here. It's going to be a warm day today, getting up towards 26, 27 degrees, maybe even up to 30 in the centre. And here in the no insulated glass house, we'd like to keep things cool. So, Captain Amandeep Kokar, he's got to stand tall here for the Super Giants. They can't go into their shell. Flicked around the corner. He's got to find the boundary here. Nicely worked off the bowling of Conrad Greenshields. Now, Conrad wanted to be careful here because, as I said to you in the previous innings, he slipped over on the second match back on Wednesday. Now, this morning, there's a little bit of moisture on the pitch, so I'm sure when he probably won't be coming in as delivering the ball as fast as what he did on Wednesday. He was trying to get a bit of pace there, and he'll be a little bit cautious of that slip he had. Last thing he wants to do is to fall over again and just hyperextend those muscles in his right leg as he lands, or anywhere on his body, and miss out on some finals action. That's called wide. Umpire Krit Patel indicates that that has gone outside the tram lines. Terry Richmond with a zinger this morning. Nicely done. If I could do the blitz, I would have done that for that comment. Nice one, Terry. Tough going here for the Super Giants. 13 on the board. Lost 2 wickets. Turn that little piece of machinery off. We'll be okay in here for the next few overs. I don't think it's too bad in here. I think Lucky and I we're okay. Yep, we're okay. But yeah, we'll probably have to put that on a bit later. So apologies in advance for the noise coming from that. But we'll knock it off there for now. Worked nicely through the mid-wicket area, all the way along the deck for 4 runs. That's a good shot. Dick Hocker with a couple of boundaries to his name now. Ashok Kumar Banger out there as well. He's got a boundary. Super Giants get up to 17 for loss of 2 wickets. Still need 1 more to come in this Greenshields first over. Oh, no idea where that went. The batter, he was completely confused where that's gone. Now, they're appealing for the catch. Interested to see what the umpire says here, because the batters are adamant that it's no catch, but the umpire is having a discussion here with the fielder. I think that 2 umpires are going to come together and have a talk. They're going to deliberate possibly. Aarish were convinced that they'd had a catch there. Just going to keep an eye on this one, see how it unfolds. This is what the umpires do. That's why there's 2 umpires, so they can come together, discuss what has happened, and apply the law accordingly. But it was interesting, the reaction from the batter, from Captain Cocker. He immediately felt that it was not a catch. And that is given as play on. Well, you saw it as live as I saw it, and that's how the umpires see it, and that is what is important. But whatever it was, that was super, super close. I'm not sure if it was because the catch was spilled or maybe they felt something else there, but it's well, it's come off the bat. We know that because runs are given. It didn't come off the pad. There you go. 18 for 2. A little bit of fire in the belly here. A few things to talk about. And there's a bit of heavy chat there. So there's a lot of people focusing on the scorecard from the previous innings. Interesting. So, 18 for 2 after 2. Armadick Cocker retains the strike. He's 9 from 6. Ashok Kumar banger at the non-striker's end. He would love to get on strike, I'm sure. He's only faced 2 deliveries for that. Just that lone boundary he's picked up. Well, step up with the pressure now because it's Vicky Chowan coming into bowl. Speedster. Just works that off the hip. Good delivery. Really cramping the batter on that angle as well. Good delivery. Listen, Super Giants with a lot to do here. 134 required of 47. Need to be going at 17 and over. It's a very tough ask already here this morning. That run rate's picking up. I get the feeling, though, if these two batters can stay around till about the end of the 5th, something could happen. And that is wide forward. There's a mini-mo. Well, all runs are good runs. And Vicky is bowling some real hot pace here. Probably not quite as fast as Taj Muhammad, but I've been told quite reliably that he has got real proper pace and he's almost up around that kind of level. Taj is, well, I think he's from another planet, the way he bowls pace. Speak of him, there he is. Just get a few little handy tips there saying, well, this is what I would do. The Irish team have got some very accomplished bowlers and batters in the lineup. They're looking like they could be the team that may threaten Marlowe. Oh, that was so close. Now, that has come off a very high part of the bat and it almost could have just bounced right at the feet of the bowler on the follow-through there. Bowler turns top of his mark, comes steaming in. Shakuma just again trying to get on top of that one and defends it down. It flies away towards the third fielder and just inside the circle there, but they do manage to pick up one. Just doing it a bit tough at the moment. No free-flowing boundaries as we saw in Aarish's innings. Speaking of Aarish's innings, there it is, right on time. So you had 1, 2, 3 magical overs and some good consistent overs around sort of 13, 14 all the way through, except for that over number 7. Only went for 6 runs. Very good over that one. Shamshir Singh put the brakes on, picked up a wicket and tried to tie things down, but then there was pressure relieving of the next over that went magical. And that's why the score is on the board and looks as tough as what it is. That's a disappointing comment in the chat saying if LSG win, I'm homeless. Well, have a think about it. Have a good long look in that room full of mirrors. Oh, a bit of a misfield there. There was a lot of calls for the throw to the bowler's end, throw to this end. It came off the pad, it was leg bys, and the fielder just took a couple of moments to pick up 2 attempts. End up scampering through for what ends up being just the single leg bye. Every run. This is the thing about Irish. They don't want any runs off their bowling. Every single run for them is like a little dagger in the heart where they just, everything they have to stop. Super Giants, it's the complete reversal. Every run for them is gold. Last ball of power play coming up, 26 for 2 on the board. Kumabanga cannot get bat on ball. And that is where we finish the power play, 26 for 2. In response to the Aarish team, who were at the same stage, they were 50 on the board. Unfortunately for the Super Giants, they only got 26. Tough going, very tough going. And at the moment, that current run rate required for a win here is at 18.1. So these two, they've shrugged off the power play, but they haven't really got a very big score at all. They're going to have to really try to dig deep and find some runs here in these middle overs. Well, that run rate's going to be up to 20 and then some. Very quick, smart. It's looking tough. It's looking really, really tough. Good morning to Dave B, who joins us here. Watching the Dave B innings there. 51 of 18. Did you watch the right replay there, Dave? I thought he had 51 of 21. Yeah, 51 of 21. How do you think you watched the wrong replay there? Oh, Aarish looking good. Either way you cut it. Taj Muhammad, just to make things difficult, comes on to bowl the fourth. The speedster gets that first ball past the swinging blade. The thing is, though, about pace here at the Santarem Cricket Ground, and you people in the chat would have seen that all week and last week already, is that pace is good, but the batters tend to want the pace. They want the ball to come onto the bat. It's when they take pace off, that's when we've seen more wickets fall. Here we go again. Shouts to catch it. Bounces about 3 metres in front of the fielder, rushing in there, trying to take the catch. Not far away. Maybe Junaid Khan, I think, who's fielding down there at the long opposition. Junaid Khan usually bowls towards the end of the innings. Look forward to seeing him coming on soon. Swings this around the corner. And that is fielded cleanly. As Ashok Kumabanga strolls to the non-striker's end. He seems out of touch, I'll have to say. Ashok Kumabanga, he just doesn't quite seem to be the same batter that we saw here last year. Last year he was free-flowing, he was aggressive, he was finding the boundary rope successfully throughout his innings. This year, he just seems a little bit out of touch. And the Super Giants, they're struggling. They're struggling to find runs here. 125 still needed off 38. And you kind of feel at this point, with that run rate required now, just a tad under 20, this game could almost be completely out of their reach. They need a couple of magical overs just to stay in touch and try to get the run rate back into some sort of something they can work with. He is patrolling the boundary here in front of me. And that long off area, good throw back. Just singles at the moment off Taj Muhammad. Just singles. Can't even find a little streaky edge off him. If they get an edge outside off, obviously negotiate it past the keeper, then they've got a massive gap all the way to the fielder at third, who's pretty much on almost on a 45 actually. Well, there you go. There's a nice aggressive shot. It brings that third man, has to come running over and doesn't get to that one. And it finishes with 4 runs. So the over is done and dusted. Taj Muhammad goes for 8 off that over with that boundary. 2 for 16. And those 2 wickets he picked up in his first over are quite astonishing. Yeah, good point, Dave. Yes. 50 off 18, but then he dotted up, including then obviously his dismissal as well. So, yeah, that's fair call. If anything, just hoping that you saw the right half century, that's all, but it sounds like you have. So, yeah, all good. All good. Good to have you with us, of course. Yeah, I can see some comments in the chat there just about that last over of the previous innings. That will be looked at and updated accordingly. We get a chance during the break. Unfortunately, we don't have enough personnel here at the ground who can review the tape and go back and have a look. I certainly can't do it. Lucky can't do it, and Paolo can't do it. And we're the only 3 ECN crew here. So between the 3 of us, we'll figure this out after this game finishes, and corrections will be made. And we'll check and see the whole Ravi Rulan G1 Giri situation. Ooh, has watching the keeper here, just out of shot. I thought for a second maybe he might have taken Owen up around the face area, but I think he's okay. I think he's all right. Well, extras are picking up here, keeping them in touch. Barely though. I mean, that mini mode does help, but they're just really becoming more and more astray here as the Aarish are really putting the foot down. That's another wide. So the bowlers here just letting them off the hook slightly here. That run rate is still, well, it's still around about 20. Call it 20. If it's 19.5, call it 20. Nice shot. That's what we talked about earlier, was there was a bit of a gap there, and that healthy edge does find its way all the way to the boundary. A valuable 4 runs there. Only 2 boundaries off the bat in the last 2 overs. So it's tough going. Haydar is the bowler. He's been a little bit wayward early in this over. Hello there to Alan. Noted. A lot of repeat messages in the chat. People want to have their voices heard. You write it once. Believe me, it's there. It's in print. We can't miss it. So don't need to be doing the repeat messages. We will get to you in time. We have a lot of people to get through. But obviously we love to see the messages as well from people watching from around the world. Very keen to make sure that everything is true and correct. So are we, just so you know. And yeah, as I said before, we heard your comments about Ravi Rulan and G1 Giri in the previous innings. We'll look into that and we'll make the appropriate corrections once we get a chance to. But we have to make sure we get the focus on this innings, and corrections will be made towards the, well, after this game, of course, if corrections are indeed need to be made. Pelicampini putting down the law there for the chat. Now, for a bowler coming across like this on that angle to a right-hander, you kind of think there may be some protection, maybe at deep third. Deep third is there, but he's quite wide. I just wonder if they might want to think about putting someone else in that spot. That's been hit. Oh, hit and through the player at deep point. Well, he's going to be probably fined by his teammates for that bit of a howler. Straight to him. Haydar, of course, he might also get fined by his teammates for this these wides. That has been some pretty rough bowling from Haydar. He's missed the spot more often than he's hit it. Have a look at that. Minimo, wide, 4, wide, dot 4. Started with a dot as well. And this over is getting a little bit expensive too. Just what Super Giants needed as the score races up to 50. In the air, it's in the air for an awful long time. Running backwards, the boundary will be protected though. As Vicky Chauhan picks up and flings this one back in. Desperate attempt from Greenshaws there in the covers to throw himself full length. In the end, he really got nowhere near it. Haydar looking to finish off his over now. Bit of an advance there from the batter who carved this one out to the boundary rider on the offside. Picked up cleanly this time. And fires in a good quick throw. 19 off the over. A good one for Lisbon Super Giants. Just what they needed. The run rate does skip up immediately to 20. So after 5, it is 53 for 2. Still needing exactly 100 off the next 30 deliveries. Still a bridge too far, you think? Thank you to Alan for wishing everybody a happy Good Friday. And Dave, of course, happy Peacock Friday. Happy Peacock Friday to you all as well. I've got my Peacock shirt on. Try and get a chance to show it off if I can get a bit more time on the camera and see how we go. Struck out nicely towards the leg side. So I'm not sure if Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia is still in the chat. I like to think maybe he is there. I know he's over there in Melbourne where it's getting towards the evening now and he's probably planning his night out on the town. Hit down the ground just for the single. But just for everyone in the chat and also for Scotty as well, let me just quickly do this. This is the shirt that Scotty got over to me via Danny Hudacek. And Scott, just want to say thank you very much for all your support from the European Cricket Network Club of Australia and also from ECN to you. Thank you so much. I had to wear this for you. This is not a funny t-shirt. This is just me just trying to look special and say that's just for you, Scotty. Thank you so much. Perfect size too. Fits me really well too. Thank you very much. Just one more time. There we go. Check that out. Don't you love that? The old logo and the little palm trees and things like that. So, Scotty, that's for you. Thank you for all your support. Elevates this one. That's a cracking good shot. Middled. Absolutely middled for a rarely seen big six. That is wonderful. What a great shot. So, captain just waiting for the right delivery to get after that. Eventually sees it and puts it out of the ground. That's a good shot. So, Green Shields, now he knows what it feels like. Put out of the ground. Shot to catch it. That's going to be another six. So, back-to-back Maximos here. Super Giants bided their time, and now maybe it's time to cut loose. They're only 2 wickets down, so maybe this is time for Cocker and Ashok Kumar Banger to really get stuck into the bowling. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Conrad to continue. Oh, goes for 3 out of 3 and misses. Nice to see a few people in the chat reacting to the shirt, both positively and negatively. That's fine. That's what we love to do. We like to stir up conversation. I'm guessing that there's maybe a few of the non-mods not exactly impressed with the shirt, but hey, that's fine. I was never, ever accused of having good taste. Mind you, I think the shirt is quite something else. Probably looks better on Scotty than it does on me, but anyway. End of the 6, 68 for 2. Green Shields goes for 25 from his 2 overs. And there's still a fair bit to go here, but it is 85 needed from 24. They need a couple of magical overs. They don't get to go magical there. Despite the 2 sixes, that over only went for 15 runs. Swings hard at this one. It's going to almost split the fielders. It lands, sits up, and nicely fielded there. Najwa Haydar does the cleaning up in front of, that was Junaid Kando. That was Naeem Rahman. Sorry, Junaid, you're fielding somewhere else. Haydar takes care of it. Vicky Chalman back on to bowl his last over, his second over now. So I think what Aarish want to do here is to just bowl out maybe the good bowlers and basically have the game taken away completely from the Super Giants, and it kind of feels like that is the case. However, that goes for 4. Captain Amarjit Cocker playing a bit of a lone hander at the moment. Well, he's now into the 30s. Ashok Kumar Banger has taken a while for his 21, but they're still there, and that's the important news for the Super Giants. Should try and check out the bonus point situation. Let me try to get that up for you right now. We'll see what the bonus point situation is. just to see if Supergiants can at least take 1 point away from this game and almost close the door completely on the Lisbon Capitals. Good fielding, very good fielding there. Throw to the bowler's end, who was a little bit lax, Amandeep. Just a little bit sort of trotting home those last few steps. The last thing you want to do is to suddenly realise that you've made a bit of a meal out of it. Okay, so I make the bonus point score 106. So Lisbon Supergiants, if they can score 107, they should pick up a point here, and they'll deny Aarish from getting all 4 points. So it's still a bit to do. Still a bit to do for both teams, to be honest. 79 from 21. So yeah, 107 or better. That's the score that I'm seeing. So Lisbon Supergiants would need another 32 runs to make sure they take at least 1 point out of this game. If they could do that, they would have almost completely closed the door on the Capitals. I can hear a motorbike getting very close to us again. Someone should do something about this, because this is getting a little bit annoying. Hopefully it's not as loud for everyone in the chat. It was a bit bad this morning. Thank you very much, Scotty. I was really glad you were still there. I was a bit worried that maybe you might have disappeared heading out for a big night on the town there in, well, my birthplace. I was born in Melbourne and lived there for 30 years of my life. We love your work as well, mate. That's the big thing. We love your work, spreading all the good news of ECN down there and down under. And that's a great shot as well. You could tell everybody about that shot. That was a lovely shot from the captain. And Captain Amandeep Kokar is putting together a really good innings here. Really trying hard for his team. 42 for 21. He's on. At the end of the 7th, it is 83 for 2. There were 15 runs off that over. So again, under the required run rate. But you kind of feel that they should possibly, well, in 3 overs, they still need to get to that score of 107. So if they can get 24 runs off the next 3 overs, they should secure that 1 point, and they will stave off a 4-point victory that'll go to Aarish. For Aarish, they would love to get all 4 points, but I think they'll be happy with the 3. They'll know that they've pretty much secured that second spot in the standings. And also, that means they secure a Q1, qualifier 1 tomorrow. No ball indicated for height, and 4 runs. Have to have that one again, please. That's not a good start to the over. Maybe that's the kind of spark that Ashok Kumar Banga needs, just to try to fire him up. That required run rate is still, obviously, 21.7, but you do still feel that the game is slipping away. Rahman is on. Didn't manage to bother the scorers when he had the bat. Let's see how he goes with the ball. Well, that's just goes for the drive through the covers, and he finds an inside edge, and it goes very fine. 4 runs. So a no ball 4 turns into a 9-run delivery. First ball of the over. Supergiants just haven't had a knockout blow been dealt to them yet. Jacob Jack Stewart. You can say that about Victorians, but I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. It's the Victorians who feel sorry for the people up north. I guess those who want an education always head south. Nice shot. Desperate dive. Another 4. Few boundaries coming in here now. Ashok Kumar Banga seems to have woken from his slumber, and he's looking like he wants to get on here and get something happening. There is 57 still required of 16, requiring rate of 21.4. It's tough. It's really proper tough now. But boundaries keeping this game live. Bowler charging in, not wasting any time. The bowler coming in. Swings hard this one. It's in the air. Oh, it bounces just in front of Vicky Chow, and you cannot get to it in time. He put down the afterburners on and just missed out on bringing that one in. Interesting question in the chat there. Why the player shouting? because they're excited, and that's what cricket players do. Maybe you haven't been to a cricket match before, Rayan, but that's exactly what it's like. You should have come to some of my matches when I used to play in Prague. There you see players shouting. Shot ball! Hooked around the corner. It's in the air for an awful long time, and that has been taken nicely. Deep mid-wicket, just gets in position and takes a sky catch. Well, that's the spark that is probably going to break the back now, because Aarish pick up a big wicket. It's the captain. Mandeep Cocker has to go 42 from 22. And just at a time when his team needed him to step up again. And he stepped up the whole way through this innings with that good 42 of 22. He has to depart. And he also departs and takes with him, I think, Lisbon Supergiants' chances here of causing a bit of an upset. Because it's still 56 required of 14. Can't see that happening. Rahman gets a breakthrough. Good solid hit down the ground, but a good bit of fielding straight into the hands. No fumble. Very confident fielder is Vicky Chowan, fielding down the long on boundary. Very confident, comfortable hands there. .98 for 3. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Swivels on this one. Gets it past the fielder on the infield. Does not get it past the boundary rider. And it's just going to be the 1. So 2 overs to go. Aarish have almost completely closed the door here on the Lisbon Supergiants, as the Lisbon Supergiants still haven't managed to find triple digits yet. 99 for 3 after 8. It's 54 needed from the last 2 overs, and you just feel that is a bridge too far for almost any team, to be honest. That's a tough call. Comment in the chat, where's the next T10 series? Well, there's a couple of series coming up on the European Cricket Network. We've got a few things happening. You can go to ecn.cricket and you can check out the events and have a look at all the things that we've got coming your way very shortly. We've got a fantastic T20 series happening in La Manga in a couple of weeks' time, in 2 weeks' time to be perfectly accurate. Can't get the first ball away. Just too good there. This game slipping and slipping further away from Lisbon Supergiants' grasp. Yes, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy being played at La Manga between 2 high quality Spanish teams going head to head on the European Cricket Network. That's in 2 weeks' time. Out towards the boundary right on the offside. Corey Rutgers was on the call with me. He dialed in and kept me company for a couple of overs back on Wednesday. Discussed that with me, and it sounds like a very, very good tournament coming up. I invite everyone to make sure they get that one in their books. That's coming up. There's Cyprus and Alicante is also happening. And of course, don't forget, next month we have the Czechia series, the ECS Czechia. And that's, of course, going to be split into a Premier and a Challenger division as well. Same way we've done it here. Marvellous success last year. And just on the back of that too, during the next game, I'm going to get a couple of visitors, a couple of people I know very well, onto the stream here. We're going to have a bit of a chat about that, talk about what's going on in Czech cricket, just very briefly. Because obviously the European Cricket Network is looking forward to getting across to Prague for ECS Czechia. And that's next month that kicks off. So we're going to have a couple of special guests from Czech cricket jumping onto the stream with me for a brief talk during the next innings in the second match. So watch out for that. Oh, hits the top of the stumps. Lovely delivery. You miss, I hit sort of stuff there from Junaid Khan, and Ashok Kumar Banger has to depart, and he leaves the crease and heads off. So it's a good wicket that falls, and that pretty much, well, it already has taken the game away complete. Aarish are going to pick up a good win here. However, Lisbon Supergiants, they have made the required 107, so they will get 1 point out of this competition. 1 point for the loss. The bonus point does not go to Aarish. That is confirmed. So I can see a message in there directed to me about the scorecard with regards to Ravi Rolan in that last match. I've said a few times, you don't have to keep repeating yourself. We've heard you, and it will be looked into. I can't do anything about it personally, and neither can the technical people next to me because we're focused on this innings. But we hear you, and we're going to look into that. So don't worry, we want the correct scores as much as you do, and we'll make sure that is corrected and updated. Catch put down. Going to come back for a second, just, and I mean only just. And that's going to complete the 9th over. The score then jumps up to 109 for 4 after 9. So one more over to come, and this game getting towards its inevitable conclusion. So yes, just one more time. I can see the comment there from APSSC. Yes, I've heard your comment, and I can see other people saying it as well. ECN have heard your comment. Thank you. We will look into it, and we'll make sure that that is corrected. The scorecard will be adjusted accordingly. But we have a look at it first. The reason we haven't done it right now is just simply because there's only a couple of us here, and right now we're focused on this innings. We will get around to correcting it, and apologies for confusion there. It's definitely something that we are aware of it, and we will take care of it. So hopefully we can all focus on what's going on, and that'll be fine. Swing and miss. Oh, wide ball there. So I've just heard from a very reliable source, and that is my technical boffin and current housemate, Lakshan, sitting next to me, that the previous innings has been corrected. It has been updated. And if you all want to click onto the scorecard on the ECN website, you will see that the corrections have indeed been made. So just those people asking us to make the corrections, please be aware the corrections have been made to the scorecard. Please feel free to click onto the bowling card, and you will see very clearly that Jiwangiri and Ravi Rolan both have 2 overs each, and the appropriate figures have indeed been allocated. So hopefully that will keep everybody happy, and hopefully we can now continue without that further conversation because it's done. But thank you for bringing it to our attention, and apologies, of course, from our side if that's caused anyone any distress here on this lovely Good Friday. Good Peacock Friday. Is that what you call it? Or is it a Peacock Good Friday? Dave B, help me out here. Peacock Good Friday, Good Peacock Friday. Happy Good Peacock Friday. That's in the air, just over the boundary rope, and I mean like it landed about a metre, but it had so much elevation that fielder could not get a foot on that and disturb the rope at the same time too. Just does a bit of housekeeping, gets the rope back in order. Badrul Haidar, thank you very much for cleaning up after yourself. So, Rupinder Singh swinging as hard as he can, finding the boundary again. So this over's got expensive. Rahman is just copping a bit here. Look at that. Lisbon Supergiants, they're trying to build a score, but it's way too late. You need 23 off just one delivery. The score is 130, so they've made a real fist of it. They have tried. Thank you to Jake Stewart. I'll pass on your thumbs up to the Mini Blue crew. There's only 3 of us here, so we are trying. Swings hard again, and we're going to finish with another 6. Well, what a final over that is. Have a look at that. Rahman is taken to the cleaners, but Bhupinder Singh comes out and goes, bang. 3 6s in a row, 4 6s in total. That is a very good over, any way you cut it. And let's bring you back in here. So, well, Lisbon Supergiants there with a bit of a momentum there, but it was all too little too late, unfortunate for them. The run chase for them, it petered out probably around about the middle overs when that run rate got into the 20s. They just never got it, literally never got it below 18 at any point in time, and they're always just hanging on. Congratulations to Aarish. They get themselves 3 points. The Supergiants, they do get themselves just the 1 point, and that will put the gap between them and the Capitals just that little bit further away, because the net run rate difference between those two sides is quite significant. The Capitals are going to be up next, though, so interested to see how they approach this game. They need a 4-point win over the Supergiants. It's as simple as that. They've got the Supergiants next. They've got a Aarish in the lunchtime game after that. If they can string 2 4-point wins over those two teams, then suddenly the last game today, there's a bit of interest there. But There's a lot of ifs and buts, still a few moving parts. We'll see how we go. For now, Aarish get the points, and Lisbon Supergiants get 1 point. So, from here at the lovely sunny Santarem, I'm going to say don't go too far. We're going to be back with the next match coming up shortly. It is the return of the Supergiants, and is the return, of course, of Lisbon Capitals in the next match coming your way. That's match 18, due to start at 1:30. That is about 16 minutes away, 15, 16 minutes away. So I'll see you back here in about 13 minutes' time, and I'll bring you to that game. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. Back for the second match coming. Hope you're having a fantastic Pick-Up Friday. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's a warm good morning to everybody. Welcome back to the second match here today, and it is going to battle between Lisbon Giants and Lisbon Super Giants and Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Giants are probably another team somewhere battling it out here in Portugal. Lisbon Super Giants taking on the Capitals, and the Capitals news from the coin toss from Rado is that the Capitals are running toss, and they are going to have a bat first. They need 4 points in this game, and they need 4 points in the next one. Then they need that last game to go today to go in their favour for things to happen. It's a lot to ask for. I think they need a big boost in net run rate too. Let's see how we go. We're about to start the match. Oh, easy is the call. Oh, a little bit of confusion there. Fielders, there's a bit of a giggle out there in the field as well as the bowler is saying, I'm saying easy. I'm not sure why we're not being easy. That was a really hefty throw up the stumps. Rahul Huda and Danish Sadiq is out there. I tried Rahul Huda last night to put him in at the opening position to get some runs on the board. It actually wasn't a bad idea because he can be pretty aggressive and he's a bit of a playmaker. He's also very good at placing the ball. So while the field is up inside the power play, you see that goes for a minimo to kick things off here for the scorecard. While the field restrictions are in place, he's a good person to have simply because he's very good at negotiating the ball around the ground. Speaking of the field restrictions, I can see we have got a fielder down in front of us here in the long off area. And the second fielder out, just standing, looks like it's deep mid wicket, chatting to a couple of the boundary riders, the guys in the bibs with the water. I think that's who it is. Elevates in the air, miss hit, but it's going to go for 4. And luckily for Rahul, there was no one straight. Straight into the hands as well. So, welcome back everybody to the continuation of this wonderful ECS Portugal. It's been a fantastic couple of weeks here. The Challenger Division, as you all know, finished last Sunday, and the Premier Division, well, this is the last day of the group stages of the Premier Division. Then we have finals tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. All the teams involved tomorrow. We already know who a couple of those teams are. We already know that Marlow have locked in the position in the qualifier one. We know that Punjab City and Madura have locked in an eliminator final for them tomorrow. We're just waiting to see the outcome of a couple of matches to see Super Giants can lock in an eliminator position, or if things go their way, well, they're probably not going to go now. Looks like they're going to lock in the eliminator. I don't think they've got the power or the points available to knock Aarish out of that qualify one position because they're second on the standings after that 3-point win. So they go to 17 points. Lisbon Super Giants are now on 10 points after the conclusion of that match. So Super Giants would need 2 4-point wins and Aarish to take no points from the next game against Lisbon Capitals in order for the Super Giants to jump up into second place. And that is a very extreme example of what possibly could happen. But then again, it's probably not likely it will happen. But hey, you never know. It's a good, happy Peacock Friday to everybody joining us today. Hope you're doing very well. Alan is saying he's having trouble hearing me. Let me try and adjust that for you, Alan. How's that? Can you hear me better now? Hopefully you've got me a little bit better now. Appreciate the feedback always on volume. Remember, we're a very short-staffed crew here. That's why it takes us just a few extra seconds to get around to things. One bounce and into the hands of the fielder out there, but they still get through it for all single. Well, this is a funny old over, isn't it? We've had 2 minimos, a boundary off the bat, and Partap just struggling a bit with line and length here. He hasn't been punished. 16 off it so far. Last ball coming up. It's a looping delivery, and it's a full toss banger. And he gets banged out of the ground for a big 6 runs. So not a good delivery. Lisbon Capitals off to a fly here in this game. 22 off the first over, and that is exactly what the Lisbon Capitals doctor would have ordered them. Get out there and get a really good start, and that's a cracking good start. 22 off the first over. Ray Tipping saying buzzing. Yep, there is a bit of buzzing, Ray. That's only because we've got the aircon on in here because it's already building up in terms of the heat. And this room with all the equipment gets very, very warm. So So apologies for the loud buzz. Hope it's not too annoying. I might even actually turn it off maybe when we have our guests who are going to step in remotely a bit later on this innings. We're looking to bring in some friends of mine from back in Czech Republic. Going to come and join us in the chat in probably about 4 overs time. I'll probably get off and get over there and turn off the air conditioning just so we don't have that humming noise, so you can hear them more clearly. With some updates on what's going on. Obviously, we've got the Portuguese series here to conclude, so we're not going to dominate the chat too much with conversations about what's happening in Czech cricket. But it's always good to know what's going on around Europe. A good chance to get someone in to help break up my day as well, which I'm looking forward to. Pushes that away, straight to the fielder. Big shot at the stumps. That was the throw at the stumps as though they were going for a run. Nobody was going anywhere. Good work from the keeper to just make sure they didn't get past Amandeep Kokar, the keeper and wicket keeper and captain, just to make sure nothing gets away there. Dave's saying, I've got a problem with earthing in my headphones. No, it's not that, Dave. It's that the microphone piece keeps moving in front of my mouth. And so when I started this comms, the microphone was in the wrong position and I didn't spot it early enough. And then I put it back in the right position. That's the problem. So it's not software, it's hardware. And it's Phil G's hardware. But it's okay. Sorting it. It's all good. G1 Geary with a good over so far after that explosive first magical over. Getting things back to normal for Super Giants. Having said that, he then bowls a wide. And that is a minimo. Well, I've just put the commentator's curse on a bowler. That's a rarity. Usually the commentator's curse is reserved for the batter. There you go. I've managed to put one on the bowler. Ah, dear. So the Super Giants here just pausing to reflect as the ball is retrieved. Having a bit of a think about the bowling startup with Partap going for 22 off his first over. Another minimo coming from the hand of G1 Geary. Rahul Huda and Danish Siddiqui not feeling any pressure whatsoever, the Lisbon Capitals batters. They could settle very nicely into a good innings here. Ray, I don't have egg on my shirt. What are you talking about, Ray? I'm not sure what you're on about there, Ray. Maybe clean the glasses and have a second look. My shirt looks absolutely sensational with the palm trees. Thanks very much to Scotty of the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia for dressing me today. This lovely shirt. I'll show this off very soon because we are going to get a very nice surprise with a few people joining me coming in live from Prague. Looking forward to that. The Capitals, 32 for no loss, halfway through the second, and this is a great start for them. They win the toss. They elected to bat first, and they have said, look, let's put fate in our own hands here. If we want a 4-point win, let's put a big score on the board and let's bowl and field really well. A 4-point win, just to even get a win on the board for them will be big, big for the Capitals. I hope everyone can get behind him. Bowler's gone down. Hope he's all right. Hit straight to mid-off. No run. Bowler's back up again in a hurry. And that is hit straight down the throat of the mid-off as well. I was more worried about the bowler. Should have been worried about the batter because that's it. Breakthrough. Rahul Huda has to go. He has hit it straight down the throat of mid-off. Mid-off very quickly to hand the ball back. I've noticed that from some of the players. They very quickly attack the catch and get rid of the ball quickly. And sometimes, to the naked eye, it's hard to see, as he had his back to me, whether it was a clean catch or whether a little bit sort of retreating in his moment of failure there. But that was a very good catch, a sharp catch taken. First wicket falls on 32. Capitals lose their first. Super Giants breathe a sigh of relief. They've had the breakthrough. It's been all Capitals so far until that moment. Danish Siddiqui has a little bit of love there in the chat, saying he's a good player. He's a good player. He's not getting much of a chance, though. He's only got 2 from 3 deliveries faced. I'm sure he will get his chance. If he gets going, he could be tough to stop. G1 Geary continues. Wide delivery. Not called a wide, but it was wide outside off stump. And there was no foot movement whatsoever from the incoming batter, who just swings and hopes that he can connect and does not connect. Now, Rana has had a good tournament. He's yet to make a really big 50. I think he may have just touched that magic number once in this series. But he's a quality act. And he does tend to get going pretty quickly. So let's see if Rana can fire up here. Imtiaz Rana, a name which is known across the network. You may remember him from the night series and also from the day series last year. Made runs and really got amongst it. Let's see how he goes here in this innings. He's just come to the crease. A couple of dots for him. 32 for 1. 2 overs gone. Thanks again for everyone for joining us here on this happy, good Peacock Friday morning. As it ticks up towards midday as well, by the way, so I'll have to start saying afternoon in a moment. Hope you've all got your Peacock shirts on. I got my Peacock shirt on. Despite Ray tipping, thinking I've got egg spilled on it, there is absolutely not one spill of food on this. I wouldn't dare do that to Scotty. He generously donated this to me via Danny Hudacek. The shirt has come halfway around the world to be here with you today. Hope you can all appreciate it. I definitely do. It's pretty comfortable too. Good bit of knitwear there. That's a class bit of polyester that I'm wearing. Tongue in cheek there to Scotty, giving you a nod and a wink. We continue. Third over starts. Good first delivery, change of pace. Just slows things up a little bit there. Off a long run up and a nice slow bit of pace. Toe into the bat, just pushed it back to the bowler. Dot ball. Danish Siddiqui looking to get off, try to get, he's off the mark, but looking to get up and running here. He hasn't had the most amazing of series. He's struggled to find runs. He's got 2 opportunities here in this match and the following match. Get amongst the runs. Oh, and that does not get up. That hit something strange on the pitch. Kept low and kept going wide. Ankit Kumar just straying slightly there. I can see there's a lot of positivity in the chat for this man, Danish Siddiqui. Let's see how he goes. Looking to get some runs on the board if he can. Kumar in. Good delivery. Just beaten for pace. Tries to hit through the line of ball, misses the line, and ends up missing the ball quite clearly there. 33 for 1. 2.2 gone already. Current run rate is at 14. So the Capitals, look, if they can get themselves up to 140 or even above 140, it does set a tough target for the Super Giants, who, as we saw in that previous match, just struggled to get that total in the chase. They only needed 152. That's going to help things along. Nice pull shot. Goes backward a square for 4 runs all the way along the deck. Krit Patel, yesterday's birthday boy, showing us the signal there in the centre of your screen. He had a good birthday yesterday too, by the way. I want to thank everyone in the chat for giving him a good shout. Oh, Ray, thank you. Ray, I think you're being nice because you know Scotty's lurking in the chat. Always appreciate your comments and contribution in the chat, Ray. You know that. Halfway through the third, the power play is currently sitting at 37 for 1. Still 3 to come. There's a bit of discussion about the shape of the ball. Fielders and the umpire having a bit of a talk about what is a sphere and how do you know when a sphere is not a sphere. And the umpire says, I like the shape of the ball, we can continue. And we do. Kumar steaming in again. And he's pitched that one a little bit too wide. A couple of the bowlers struggling here today. It was the same in the previous match. A few wide deliveries. We had a few mini-mows already today. I dare say we've had probably about 4 mini-mows already. Maybe even more. So bowlers, maybe it's because we're now at the 5th day of the competition and suddenly a little bit of fatigue sits in, and bowlers and batters who've been out there for 3 days on end. Connects with this one, connects nicely. Gets a bit of elevation, that one as well. A couple of bounces, 4 runs, nice shot. Siddiqui finally finds the boundary rep there. I think that might be the, we saw that in Challenger as well. Around about day 4 and 5, a couple of the players who had played 8 games in 3 days, you could see in their 7th and 8th game they were really starting to struggle. A little bit languid in the field, so they didn't want to chase too many. In the batting, no footwork really. and this is the way that the schedule has run for all the teams here in Portugal, is that for the Challenger and also for the Premier Division, the teams that are playing, the 5 teams that are playing, they will have to come to the ground for 3 days, and 2 of those days they will play 3 matches out of 4. And on one day, they'll come to the ground and they'll play just 2 games. The other 2 days they have off to themselves. Now, a couple of teams, they've started the competition with having the first 2 days off. Lisbon Capitals are one of those teams. They had Monday and Tuesday off this week, and they turned up on Wednesday, played 3 games, played 2 games yesterday. Sorry, 2 games they played on Wednesday. Then they had to play 3 games yesterday and games today. So it all adds up, and it can add up to a little bit of fatigue. Aarish, they played 3 games on Monday, 2 games on Wednesday, and 3 games today. So their week's split up a little bit better. So they don't have that fatigue of having games lumped together. So they're slightly favoured by the way the structure is done. Anyway, don't want to talk too much about favouring. It's all about what you do on the day when your time is given to you. So 43 for 1 after 3. Ray Tipping saying pictures from the spaceship today were awesome. Oh, you're talking about Artemis 2. I love that NASA decided to do the launch of Artemis 2 that's going to go fly around the moon. I love that NASA did it at night time because obviously, you know, that's when they can see the moon, right? There's no point firing something in the moon if you can't see it. So NASA, we tip our lid to you. Well done. 3 overs gone, 43 on the board, and now the fielding restrictions are slightly relaxed, and we can have a maximum of 5 fielders out. Long off and long on are drifting back even as I talk. Good bowling there. Shies the stumps. Oh, they're going to take a buzzer. You have to scurry though. They do. You can hear the shouts of back up, back up. As Ravi Roland starts his first over. So 1 turns into 2. 45 for 1. So the deep fielders, let's have a look. We've got long on, a long off. We have got a deep square fielder on the offside. It goes into the covers. Shot stumps. Ooh. Now, there's going to be a buzzer there. You got to be careful because the backup was on the rope on the leg side of the ground. So it's one thing to have a ping when, you know, when someone's out of the ground. But I kind of think even if it stumps, it would have been home. Regardless, 1 turns into 2. Interesting to note, there is no deep mid wicket. There is a square leg, just backwards square leg, and then you've got fine leg. So there your players out. That goes all the way to the boundary line. Should be fielded cleanly by the player who's out there. The boundary rider on the offside misses that one completely. But yeah, no deep mid wicket. Although I've got to say, long on has been pushed around, so he's kind of halfway between long on and deep mid wicket. So outside of the camera view, they are your deep fielders. Ray Tipping suggesting ECN on the moon next season. One would describe the pitch as sandy. Swing and a miss. Good bowling. Good comeback from Roland, who is Mr. Reliable when it comes to bowling. Halfway through the 4th. 50 up as well, by the way, with that previous boundary. 51 for 1. That run rate is just dropping slightly. It's now down below 14. Pulls this one around the corner. Deep square. Has to run towards deep mid wicket to get that one, and he does. Just the single. Important game this for the Capitals. Not only would they love a chance to maybe threaten to pinch 4th spot, but they themselves would love a win. They've had 6 games yet to pick up a win and have only picked up 2 bonus points along the way. So imagine that for 4 of the games they've played, they have been soundly beaten and not even taken a point from it. So they would absolutely love to get a point here. Love to get 3 points. Love to get 4 points. And taken. Well taken. Just goes around the corner, just off the top of the screen there, just out of shot. Managed to spin that around Hazrana just on the 45. And I'd love Wiki to pop up and do a duck, but I think there's something going on the... I think there's some tech work being done, but believe me, Wiki was there to take the batter off as Rana has to depart for no runs. Can you believe it? He goes for a 3rd ball duck. Flicked it round the corner on the 45. Fielder there, hits the palm of the hands, up in the air, takes it on the second bite of the cherry. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. And apologies, folks. I couldn't hit the wiki button, but Wiki was there with him in spirit. How about that? End of the fourth over, 52 for 2. Welcome back, everybody. You would have noticed we've deadened the hum. Don't want to disturb your enjoyment here of the cricket. As Dinesh Dickey, he's on 22 from 15. That first ball of the over just gets knocked away for a couple. A lot on his shoulders for the Capitals. A lot on his shoulders. Well, not anymore, because he's just lost his off stump to a slower delivery. That's just a clever bit of bowling from Jiwangiri, who slowed it down after a good pace delivery to start things off. He just slowed that down a little bit, and Siddiqui has just missed a straight one that cannons into the middle of off stump. Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith, and that is now on the ground. Oh, Chris Smith with the final score. The Crows go down to Freo by 2 points. Oh, what a nail biter that one would have been. I'll have to watch a bit of a replay on that one. Well, trouble now for the Capitals as they've lost their third wicket, and they've lost 2 wickets in 3 deliveries as well. So, brand new batters who haven't faced deliveries out at the crease now. That's going to be proper trouble. Proper trouble now for the Capitals. Let's see if they can try to get something going here with the middle order. They need to find something here. Need to find a competitive score. Give the bowlers something to work with. It'd be so important. Jiwangiri steaming in again. A lucky bottom edge gets away from the keeper, and I reckon that's going to roll all the way down the hill. It does. Umpire Krip Patel turns and says to me, yes, Phil, that has gone all the way. There's flies in here again, very frisky. A little bit hard to catch. Never mind. I've got a fly swatter in today, so if you hear any sudden noises which sound like slaps, it's not me and Lucky going toe to toe. It's the flies copying a little bit of Phil G. Roth. $58 for 3, 2 to come. Two to come. So, big shout out to my 2 friends who will be joining us very shortly. And what happens there? I think the ball might have got stuck or something in the hand there of the bowler. No, interesting. Yeah, to my 2 hosts who are standing by, I know they're about to join me very, very shortly. I know they can hear me as well, so just shout out to them. We're almost set to go. Looking forward to this. Chance to bring in a couple of people who are going to help break up my day, so I won't have to just talk to myself the whole time and start to sort of lose my mind a little bit. 2 balls to come. Swing and a miss. Stays at 58 for 3. Last ball of the 5th coming up. 6 runs from it so far, plus a wicket. Jiwangiri get to the end of his spell. He's got 2 for 16 plus this delivery. Let's see how we go. Hit hard. Shouts of catch it. That is over the rope for a big Maximo. So we finish with 12 off the over. It's going to be 64 for 3 after 5. Lisbon Capitals, middle order, trying to fire up here and get a big score on the board. I think it's time for us to see if we can bring in a couple of friends of mine. It is going to be, well, there's me for starters. I'm going to say, Jessica and Cranthony, are you there? There they are. All right. Hello, guys. How are you doing today? struggling with audio a little bit there. Not sure if they can be heard. Hope you guys can hear me okay. You can? Good, excellent. Can't quite get to you though. Probably need to just tweak something there. Lucky's on it. Lucky's on it. Want to have a good chat with you guys in just a moment. As the Lisbon Capitals at 64 for 3, looking to force things along here in the middle order, see how they can do. Just bear with us a moment, folks. So what we've got here is two friends. We've got Kranthi Venkataslami, High Performance Director. Have I got that right, Vinky? High Performance Director. And a very good friend of mine, been around the traps for quite a while. And, of course, Desika Parakova Moody, who is Women's Officer for Czech Cricket. Chance of a catch. A great running back catch there. That's an excellent catch taken there behind the point area. And nicely taken. We're just working on the sound. We're going to get you guys on in just a moment. Just going to work on sound for just a second. But wicket's fallen. And 64 for 3 becomes 64 for 4. And I've got to say, Capitals looking in a bit of strife at the moment. So just bear with us. Got my two friends tuning in from Czech Republic. Be good to have a quick chat with them. The reason we want to bring them in is because the European Cricket Network, of course, is going to Czech Republic next month. And we've got ECS Action Men's Challenger and Premier Division starting mid-month next month. I want to hear from Kranthi about that. And, of course, Desika, I want to hear all about what her take on what's been going on in women's cricket in Czech. And also the Women's and Men's Central Europe Cup in June. I think the end of June, that's coming up as well. I'd love to try and get their take on that. And because we are moving ECN across for that series next month, I thought it'd be a really good time. And obviously we thought it'd be a great time to get a few people on just to talk about that. Helps break up my day as well and gives me a little bit of freedom to have a chat. And I can't wait for that. So just bear with us. We're just working out a few audio bits and pieces, but we're moments away from hearing their tones. And if we can't get that, then maybe we'll have to bring them for the next innings just to try to give them a chance. I'd love to hear what they have to say. And a few changes going on Czech cricket as well. Swing and a miss. Great over this one, of course, on Bhupinder Singh. He had a bit of a howl this morning in the field. He let a couple go through the field. He got an absolute spray from Ataus Samad, the bowler, for letting a few from his delivery get through. But he's come back, Bhupinder, and we're loving his work right now. Lucky next to me is working the buttons. So, guys, can let's see. You can hear me now, okay?
We've been hearing you all through.
And I can hear you as well, and that's the most important thing. So once again, good morning to you both. Thank you very much for joining us. How is it all going back there in Prague? It's quite cold there in Prague right now. It's very beautiful and warm here. How are you both?
Okay, so second try. Right? Good day, Phil. Good day to the viewers and the listeners. Hi from Prague. And happy Easter to everybody. Actually, Prague is warming up. We are getting into double digits. Tomorrow is going to be 20 degrees, so it's going to be lovely.
Very nice, very nice. And Kranthi, how are you? Good to see you again.
Oh, Phil, always happy to see you. Happy Easter to everyone. Happy to join. Prague's bright and sunny today. A bit chilly, but bright and sunny. So,
Fantastic.
Phil, how's Portugal treating you?
Portugal's treating me beautifully. It's become my second home. That and probably Belgium, my second home out of Prague. Look, it's been beautiful temperatures here. The sun has been out. There's been no cloud in the sky at any point in time, although this morning we had fog, but that fog lifted and disappeared just like that. But that's the only thing. Apart from that, Portugal is absolutely fantastic. The cricket's good as well. Really, really good. Yep. I want to get onto the cricket because ECN is coming to Prague next month, and it's the Challenger and the Premier Division starting next month. We're very happy about that, Desi, I can tell. Looking forward to this one. Kranthi, you've had a bit to do with this, I take it. How's the team looking for, and how are the teams looking for the split between Premier and Challenger Division?
Yeah, Phil, let me try to make it short and concise. So, first of all, I was talking to the boys yesterday. Generally, the national team set up, and all of these boys play for different clubs. Everybody's super excited. Everybody's happy that ECN is going to be back after the short break.
Yep.
I myself will be playing for Bohemians, PCC, as always, the most successful club out here. Tigers won it last year. Brno is always strong. UCC. So everybody's looking forward to this. Bohemians, Barbarians. I mean, sorry if I missed someone. But the take is that I was talking to the guys and everybody's looking forward to it. And me personally, I won the trophy a couple of years back. Nothing feels sweeter. Hopefully we can win it again.
Hopefully you can. Hopefully we'll see the Bohemians step up a little bit there. With the Bohemians, look, they've had a bit of a purple patch, but how were they looking last year, and how do you rate your chances this year?
Look, I don't want to be spending too much time on my club, but just quickly, I think we're doing all right. Still, if I'm not wrong, we had what 60 transfers this year internally for all the
Wow.
Wow.
clubs for the men's. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's the number. So
That's
there's quite a
incredible.
bit of movement. Yeah, exactly. So we'll have to see how the teams gel in. But overall, I think what I've noticed is that there's a better balance between the teams this year, which sort of will result in probably a much closely fought ECS.
Fan- Fantastic. I'm excited to see that then. All right, let's jump on really quickly. I want to talk Central Europe Cup, and that's happening. Help me out with the dates here. I think that's 28th of June. Back end of June.
26th to 28th of
Yeah,
June.
it's the
Thank
last
you,
weekend of
Desi.
June.
Lovely stuff. And it's men's and women's Central Europe Cup as we have the graphic up. And it's T20Is to note, not just T20s, T20Is. Which other teams we've got coming to Prague, please?
So for the women, we'll be hosting Luxembourg and Norway. It's going to be very exciting because we've never played these teams before, so it's it's a competitive edge, I would say. And yeah, we're really looking forward to it.
That sounds great.
And
For
for
the
the
men, is
men,
it the
Yeah,
same?
yeah, yeah. For the men, we have Luxembourg and Serbia traveling. Uh, so we haven't played Serbia before in a T20 international, so we're really looking forward to that one.
Terrific.
And Luxembourg is actually the team where I made my international debut. So Luxembourg is always close to my heart. So Luxembourg and Serbia will be here for the C Cup, and then just 2 weeks after that, Czech Republic will be traveling to Slovenia. We also haven't played them before.
Great.
So yeah, these are
oh,
the two tournaments that are coming up.
Oh,
that's a
fantastic.
wicket.
Okay. Well, what about as the wicket falls there? So a nicely picked up wicket there. They get the fifth wicket, 84 for 4 turns to 84 for 5. A little bit of rush of blood there, but Roland gets the breakthrough there. And you can see poor old Dixit Patel has to leave 18 from 8 just as he starts to fire up on all 4 cylinders there. And for the Capitals, 84 for 5. That run rate dropping now down to 12. It was at 15 about 4 overs ago. It's dropping down even more now. The expected score, or if they can get to 130, that'll be something special indeed. Okay, so Czech men have got Slovenia. Have the Czech women got any tours outside of Czech?
Yeah, in August. So this year we are hosting 2 tournaments, so C Cup in June and the Falling Wickets Cup in September. And we will be traveling to Romania in August for the Women's Continental Cup.
Terrific.
And there will be 5 teams competing. So Romania, Norway, Czechia, Malta, and Guernsey.
That's terrific. I'm so happy
And
to
there's
hear that.
also teams that we've never played before. So yeah, a lot of things are happening.
Okay, that's great news. So, Kranthi, can I ask you, you've been high performance director for the national team now for how long? Correct me, about 2 years now, is that right?
Yeah, about a year and a half. Yeah.
About a year and a half. How's that going, and what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, first and the foremost thing is since I've taken over, we want one rank up, so that's great.
Good.
Looking forward to this. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So looking forward to this year in the sense that we have a lot of new players, and I was hoping to, I mean, if everything goes well, probably give out some debuts to some of our youth academy players. We have some of the let's say more experienced players who have a little bit busy. So I'm seeing a lot of fresh energy into the team this year, and obviously we want to win, and obviously we want to be competitive. So at this point, I think I can confirm that we'll probably have a team with a mix of experience and youth. And of course, the World Cup qualifiers are in August. Really looking forward to that too. So we'll be playing more cricket this year than we did last year, which is great. And overall, I'm happy with the efforts what the guys have been putting in, and basically, I think the vibe is good.
Good summary there. Yeah, the World Cup qualifiers, especially. I mean, that's coming up in August. You'll be playing in Finland, I believe, in Group C, and that is some
Yeah.
exciting cricket. And I'm sure the team that you pick for that are going to be super, super excited to be just amongst those sorts of teams in the group. Help me out here. I think you've got Spain and Portugal, Luxembourg.
No, we have Germany, we have Portugal, we have Israel, and if I'm not wrong, we have Greece.
Right. Yes. Okay. So there's some pretty
I
strong
think I'm correct.
sides. Pretty strong sides indeed. And you're all meeting in Finland, and that's sometime mid-August, I believe it is. So looking forward to seeing that. And obviously, best of luck. I'm sure I'll definitely see you before then anyway. But yeah, best of luck for that. Hope you go well. And make sure you give Portugal a run for their money as well. And then maybe a few
Oh, oh, oh.
Portuguese listening, but just see how you go, all right?
Bring all the secrets back and let me know what's
Don't give it away. Hang on. And, of course, make sure you give Corey's Spanish team a run for their money as well, above everything else. Because obviously Spain again. I had a chat with Corey 2 days ago, and he's looking forward to it as well. Looking forward to obviously meeting up with you again, and that is going to be a fun time. Right, so we've still got a few overs to go. It's 88 for 5 after 7. The Capitals are trying to pick things up here. I want to give you guys the floor to just run through next few overs. What's going on there in Czech cricket over the last couple of months and maybe the last year? Because I've sort of been a little bit on the outer now that I'm sort of doing a bit of work here. But what's been going on? Give me some of the highlights. What's been happening there in Czech cricket, and what is coming?
Okay, I will go first. So to summarize, obviously Czechia women, we have played quite a few T20Is already,
Yep.
but unfortunately we are still chasing that first win. But that said, the growth, effort, and determination of the team has been incredible. And so this year, the team is really training hard, and we have real hunger to turn things around and break that streak in 2026. So basically, the women have been training throughout the winter, with an exception of 2 weeks break in December. We've had indoor tournaments. We've also had actually a change in our coach. Things are looking good. And this year, Czechia is not just participating. We are here to win, and we are more competitive. So I would say that watch out for Czechia.
Good stuff, indeed. I think it's fantastic. The work that you have done specifically over the years, Desi, it needs to be shouted out. And when ECN come to Prague, especially for the CE Cup, Women's CE Cup, we will get you on comms and we'll talk about this in a whole lot more detail, because I really want you to get a chance to tell the world exactly what you've done, your journey up to that point to get the girls ready for their very first win. And you know it's coming. It's coming. It's that close.
Yeah.
Right? It's so close.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it, and hopefully I will also be playing a bit this year. I'm not sure, but I'm definitely looking forward to talking to you. And I think that ECN will also look at the growth that we've had since you've last streamed us.
Yeah.
And I think you are in for a big surprise. So looking forward.
There's a lot of support and love in the chat as well, don't forget. So, yes, it'll be...
Oh, hi to everyone.
The UCN Universe is looking forward to seeing the growth there as well. Look, on the men's side, Kranthi, we just spoke a bit before about, looking forward to the CE Cup coming and things like that. What else is happening there on the ground in Czech cricket in the last couple of months, and also for the year coming after, beyond what we've talked about already? Is there anything else you can give me a bit more colour on?
Yeah. So we had a pretty decent end to the last season. We had a successful Romania tour, so that left a very nice. That left a very nice taste. So obviously we had a break during the winter, and then slowly we are gearing up. I think what I'm trying to say is, because the season ended quite well last year, so the general feeling in the camp is very good. And obviously the Nets practice sessions and all these things have started already.
Yep.
I see a couple of guys who put on a little bit of weight. Well, probably got to give them a talking, but overall everybody looks fit.
Good.
And also I've been trying to concentrate a little bit outside, as in off-field stuff, trying to market us a little bit more, because, let's face it, we don't have the resources like some of the other countries do. So I'm trying my best to sort of, put my neck out there and go down.
See that.
Yeah.
Bang! Hits the stumps on the full. Sorry to cut you off there, Kranthi, but that is a crunching delivery there. Wow, what a great ball that. Nimda Happy has had his over, and it's going to be Ankash Kumar who comes back on. Ankit Kumar, and he gets the wicket straight away after the ton is raised in that previous over. Capitals, 103 for 6 and 2 overs left, albeit just that one delivery, see what runs they can get on the board. But a score, as I said about a few overs ago, a score in the 130s. It does throw down a gauntlet for what could be a pretty close run chase coming up next. So, Kranthi, continue, please.
No problem. Yeah. So I was just trying to mention that personally, we are trying to also do a lot of things off the field, so that there's more awareness in Czech Republic about cricket. I think recently we qualified for the Football World Cup, right? So I want to ride on the wave and see what other sports we can put out there. Overall, very happy with how last year ended. Hopefully we can build on it, and we'll be playing more cricket this year, which is always great. new
Fantastic.
faces, and I think right now everyone is looking forward to the ECS.
That was very
And
close
also,
to
I
a
think
great catch.
Vinodati won the Challenger one last year, so
Yep.
I think the big boys are waiting for Vinodati to join us in the Premier.
Yeah, this is the thing. The Challenger Premier for the ECS coming. Obviously, we've done it in Portugal a couple of times now. I think it's a massive success. And I know the teams respond to it as well. They love the idea of playing much more close competition games. And I'm kind of get the feeling that it's the same feeling there in Prague in Czech Republic for the teams. So they have that Challenger and Premier Division split. Is that the same feeling you get as well?
I'm not in Challenger.
I'm sorry, Phil. You gotta say it again. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe the sound was just dropping out there. Yeah, the ECS Czechia Challenger Division on the screen there, 17th to 22nd of May. What I was saying was that what we have in Portugal is a similar sort of thing, Challenger and Premier. We don't do it in too many places, but I find here in Portugal it's been picked up really well by the teams. Just wondering if that's the same feeling then in Czech Republic, that the teams are responding to that split of the ECS now to two different events, Challenger and Premier. Is that something that the boys are happy with?
Oh, absolutely. More cricket is always better, right? And also, I think the spice of relegation and promotion always adds a little bit of flavor to the whole
Spice.
thing.
Key word, the spice of it. Yeah, I totally agree with that, 100%. Yep,
I think I like
absolutely.
it. And also, me personally, and also some of the other guys who are in the Premier Division, they actually watch almost all the games of the Challenger before see what's happening on the ground. So basically, even the Premier teams are actually watching the Challenger Division to get a feel of things. And I'm pretty sure the other way around as well. So I think overall, just happy to play more cricket.
Yeah,
Dinner is a beautiful ground. What better to do on a weekday than actually go and play cricket? So yeah,
totally agree.
very excited, and I'm sure the boys also probably feel the same.
Fantastic. Hey, I did notice a photo that Prakash sent to me. Prakash, obviously, for those who are not aware, the president of Czech Cricket. He sent a photo to me of the new Scott Page bench. It was relocated sometime in the last 12 months.
In the last few weeks, yeah, during one of the working
Yeah.
days.
Okay.
Yeah, so a few members have been working hard on getting the grounds ready and preparing for the upcoming season. And
Yep.
one of the exciting things also is that we are developing a third ground, a third pitch exclusively for women and kids. So that's another big exciting thing happening this year.
That is very
And
exciting news. I
so
totally agree, Jesse.
yeah. So the Scott Page bench was one of the projects during the preparations for the season. So yeah.
Sorry,
That's
Phil,
terrific news.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to add quickly that I knew Scott Page personally. I've played against him, so it really warms my heart to see the effort. For example, Michael and Prakash did to actually put up the bench there, and it sort of sits in a position where you can actually view the game, which is so amazing.
I thought that when I saw the picture. My first thought was, well, that bench is now at a place where you are around the activity of the spectators and also the players. And so it sits up at the top end of the Scott Page Field. People who know the Scott Page Field, they know the Vintage Ground, they'll know what I'm talking about there. It looks like a bit of love and attention went into that bench as well. So for people who remember Scott Page especially, that's a really, really big deal, and that hit me pretty well. So I was very, very happy to see that change. Really was. Going to bring you guys back on the screen again here as we get towards the end here. It's 112 for 6 after 9 overs, and Lisbon Capitals just slightly losing a little bit there. That mini mode, without the mini mode, that over would have been very, very cheap. We've got 1 over to go, which means I've still got a couple minutes to keep talking with you guys about what's going on there in Czech cricket. And as I said before, ECS Czechia is coming your way, and I'm talking to all the viewers out there, and obviously talking to you too as well, coming your way indeed. So I want to open the floor. Anything else that you guys can give me? Any more colour you want to give on anything before we have to sign off? Please, floor is yours.
Yeah, Phil, I just want to quickly add that other than the cricket itself, there's a lot of work that's been put in by the Czech community in general to set up the ground and
Yep.
these kind of things. So quick shout out to them. And in terms of cricket, yeah, we're happy we will be playing more cricket, both for ECN and also internationally for Czech Republic. So looking forward to an exciting year and looking forward to meeting you in person soon, Phil.
Oh,
And
definitely.
I'll finish from.
Definitely, for sure. Hey, I just got one more thing. Desi, before I turn to you, just one more thing. Have any big names retired? I'm thinking about people like Sudesh and, sort of these household names. Have any of them retired, or are they all still going?
Uh, well, officially nobody has retired, at least not someone that I'm aware of. But
Okay,
obviously, certain players will naturally be phased out from the
of
national team
course.
setup at least. But no official retirements as such. I have a feeling after the World Cup qualifiers, maybe there might be a few names. But
Okay,
for
okay.
now, I want my roster as big as possible.
I think that's the general feeling of the players who've had such a wonderful last 5 and even 10 years, is they're just thinking, just another season. I'll just get through another
Just
season.
the last question.
Yeah, exactly. The last push. All right, Desica, I'm going to give you the last chance to have a chat here and
Yeah.
before I sign off. So, Desi, over to you.
Yeah, just doubling back on your last question to Kranti, I would say that for women, another big change this year is that a lot of them qualify actually for the T20Is. So last year we had quite a lot of players that did not qualify. So our pool is much bigger this year, and competition will be much stronger.
Fantastic.
And yeah, I'm just shout out to the Czech community. Come and watch us play. Come and play with us. And shout out to everybody watching. And also, I must say that I'm absolutely loving the new ECN streaming interface. It's fresh and slick, and it makes the game even more enjoyable to watch.
Oh,
So
that
well
is
done to the ECN team.
wonderful. Thank you so much. I'll make sure that everyone gets that information. Desi, thank you so much for that. And Jessica and Kranti, thank you so much for joining me here. It's been wonderful for me to have a chance to touch base with you guys as well as we now get to the end of the game. So sadly, I'll have to sign off for now, but I will see you both in a couple of weeks' time. Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Ciao.
I'll see you soon. Take care
Have a
now.
good day. You too.
Bye-bye. So the score finishes on 119 for 6. The Lisbon Capitals fall short of that expected maybe 130 score by a good 20 runs. I feel like they've left about 20 runs, maybe 25 runs not scored there. But that's all down to the Super Giants bowling. And they've got a run chase on their hands, which looks manageable. But in these conditions, who knows? We're going to find out shortly. Hope you'll enjoy that little chat we had there with Kranti Venkataswamy and, of course, Desika Mudley, the women's officer for Czech cricket. Bit of an update there. And the reason we do that is because we're going to Czech Republic in a couple of weeks' time. But for now, and from now on, it's all about Portugal cricket. Who is going to be in the finals and where are the finals going to be played? Who's going to play in the qualifier? Who's going to play the eliminator? We'll know in about 4.5, maybe call it 5 hours' time. And I'll be reporting that back to you. But for now, we're going to take a short break. It's going to be the run chase coming up after this. Phil G here for European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far. Run chase in this match coming up.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to sunny Santarem. Lovely to have you back here. Just in time for the run chase in the second match of the day, where the Lisbon Capitals have put on 190 for 6 in their 10 overs. Is that enough to hold back the tidal wave that is the Lisbon Supergiants? We're going to find out very, very shortly. It looks like a pretty straightforward run chase, doesn't it? It's a tantalising little score coming up, and a few wickets here or there, you never know. Look, the situation for the Capitals is pretty straightforward. They need a 4-point win here, and that would mean trying to get the team from the Lisbon Supergiants out for less than, or not out, but actually restrict them to 84 or less. I believe that may be the score. I'll double check that. It might be 83 or less. I'll check what the bonus point score is in just a moment. But it's a tall ask. This is a good batting side coming up, the Supergiants, and they'll be looking to just pick up a 3-point win here. I don't think they're worried about a 4-point win. Even a 4-point win, it could possibly allow them to threaten Aarish, but Aarish is sitting on 17 points. Supergiants are on 10 points. For argument's sake, if Lisbon Supergiants could chase this in 7 overs, and they do get a 4-point win, they go to 14, 3 points behind Aarish, who then have to face the Lisbon Capitals next. Aarish would simply need to get a win, or at least 1 point from that match. So you can see how it is possible for the Supergiants to maybe knock Aarish out of second place, but the way Aarish are playing, just get a feeling that they could knock off the Capitals pretty heavily. Capitals, it's all for you to do if you can do it. It'd be good to see them get a win one way or the other, the Capitals. Don't like to see teams coming into an ECS and go away with a scoreline of 0 in the wins column. It'd be great for them to get a win. I like to see them get a win. I'm sure there's a lot of love in the chat for them as well. I'd love to see them get a win against any opposition. Oh, that hits the... It's something interesting. It might be one of the sprinkler holes there for the underground sprinkler system, or maybe the edge of the pitch. It just bounces up in the air. Steady start though. Dot leg by a couple of singles. Patel looking for a nice early breakthrough, the captain. He's done that a few times in this competition. Brings himself on to bowl the first over. Taking a fair bit on his shoulders to try and get a breakthrough. Oh, edged away. Flies across the top of the keeper's gloves. And that's how we're going to finish, as that doesn't go to hand. And the first over is done pretty quickly. 4 off it only. So this is Supergiants with a cautious start. The target, you see it there, it's 120 runs. And our number crunching Boffins are pretty comfortable that they should get the win. They're giving them a 66% chance of the win versus a 34% chance for the Lisbon Capitals. So still need a few runs, but we've only just started the run chase. Only just singles, and that shows a good bit of bowling from Sundakumar Patel. Persisting with the slow bowling now. Oh, and it's a no ball sign. Oh dear, that's not good. Free hit coming. Well, that's just taken so much pressure off the batter then. Except for his miss. Well, I hear shouts of how's that. I think someone needs to explain to whoever is yelling that it was a free hit. I couldn't see who was asking how's that. I couldn't see who it was. But Ninda happy. He won't be happy about that. He hasn't put it out of the park. And tossed up, and he just can only get a bottom edge on that one. There's a few people standing around. I'm not sure what that's about. Now, there's a conversation there about whether it's a wide ball or not. That's what the batters are asking. They're saying, well, surely that's a wide ball. Umpire, I think, looks convinced that bat hit the ball. I think the batters are saying their bat hit the ground. And everyone's just stopped. And umpire John at the striker's end, the non-striker's end, just has to swing his ground and say, okay. Well, now that's going to be given, because I heard the edge from here, a very, very hefty edge. And Happy, once again, not for the first time in this competition, walks off. Very unhappy batter. His head is bowed. He's sucking in the big breaths. and he has to depart. I think he's asking about a possible wide. Would not have probably affected whether that ball that got him out would have been bowled or not. Just a reminder of what we were talking about in the previous innings, the Tour of Czechia coming up on the European Cricket Network, and we firstly from the 17th to the 22nd of May, it's going to be the Challenger Series. Then the 23rd to 31st of May will be the Premier Series. So we've split the Czechia Series again, same time, same way we've done it here in Portugal, and the same as we did last year. So 2 great series coming your way, and then you have to wait till we get towards the end of June, and it's going to be the men's and women's Central Europe Cup. And you had Kranthi and Desica, of course, who is the women's officer, and she's been doing a grand job there for Czech cricket for many years now. And Kranthi Venkateswamy, who's the high performance director for the men's national team, doing a sensational job as well. One of my good mates from Czech Republic, doing a great job with the team. And they were just on a few moments ago discussing that and talking you through that. I'm looking forward to that series. Hope you are as well. The 2 series, I should say. So, wicket falls, and immediately Ashok Kumar Banger comes in and crunches one to the boundary line for a big, big Maximo. 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. Slow going though. Just cautious start here being exercised by the Super Giants. Good work on the boundary rope here at long on. Gets around, takes the ball on the bounce and throws almost in the same action. Very good work on the boundary rope. Head towards deep mid-wicket. Has to get around and does. Good fielding. So good work all around. The Super Giants just trying to break free here, but Lisbon Capitals, to their credit, they're bowling and fielding pretty well. The loose delivery got put away in that over, but otherwise that's a pretty tight over to finish. Going to bid Terry Richmond a good night. Looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow, Terry. And I hope you have a good evening over there back in Oz, in the land down under. 13 for loss of 1 after 2. Still need 107 runs. That run rate just crept up slightly to 13.4. It's been a good start for the defence for the Capitals, and defend is what they have to do. This one's been launched, however. Just got a little bit underneath that one and has given that a whole lot of airtime. Cracking strike from Amardeep Singh. So score just increases by about a third there. Goes up to 19 for 1. Hope you're all having a lovely Friday wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, taking you through this match and the next 2 matches and finals tomorrow. And at the moment, with these sixes being hit like that, I can tell you right now, Lisbon Super Giants are doing themselves every bit of favour to make sure they firmly and truly lock in that position. They're pretty much locked in that position. There's only a very small shade of a chance that the Capitals possibly could upset things by maybe trying to challenge them for that 4th position on the standings. You hit that one. You can hear through the effects mic a very upset Amardeep Singh there. Knows he's miscued it. Wanted 3 sixes in a row. Score goes up to 26 for 1, halfway through the 3rd. Still 3 to come in the power play. Ashok Kumar Banger goes downtown, finds the fielder yet again. He's managed to find the fielders with regular monotony, and I don't mean that in a negative way. What I'm saying there is he's very good at finding the fielders with his batting so far in this tournament. He hasn't been as free-flowing as he was last year. And that is another 6 from Amardeep Singh. So he finally gets his 3 sixes in the over. Sorry, I'm having a battle here with a fly getting very close to my face against my orange swatter. Rico would be proud of me if he could see me right now. As Lucky walks behind me, I'll make sure I don't hit you with this Lucky. Otherwise, people may not hear from me ever again. Wide ball. So it's got the bowler a bit stressed now. It's already gone magical. 20 off the over so far. The last ball of the over goes wide. And that is the bowler getting a little bit concerned about falling into the hitting arc. of this man, Amardeep Singh, who seems to be commanding him. That's in the air. Now that may fall just in front of the fielder who doesn't get in time. Didn't have as much air time as maybe the bowler thought. I think the bowler's reaction told me that was going to go to hand. It doesn't. Just going to be the one. 35 for the loss of 1 wicket. 3 overs gone. Amardeep Singh put the foot down there. 22 he is off his 10. And that man, Ashok Kumar Banga, AKB, he is up to, well, he's only on 8 from 3. Only faced 1 delivery in that over and just pushed for a single. He'll also go to the non-strikers end with a single off the last ball of the over. And that Singh continues. So once again, just hope you're all doing quite well out there in our YouTube chat land. Thanks for joining us today for this final day of the group stages. It's been a very, very exciting time here. Still got a couple of exciting games to come just to sort out who's going to play in which finals for tomorrow. Remember though, tomorrow is finals day, and that's what it's all about. Who lifts the trophy? Will Marlow be able to get a chance to get into the final to defend their championship, or will there be an upset somewhere in the works? They'll have to negotiate firstly the qualifier, qualify 1. If they can get through that, then they get 1 foot in the final and they will be able to defend their crown. If they don't get through that qualifier, they'll get a second chance, a second bite, and they'll face the winner of the eliminator for a chance to then get back into the final. Remains to be seen what happens there. Aarish looking very strong as well. Punjab, Sissi, Amadora are all part of that conversation too. Good quick single there. Yeah, let's not forget about Punjab, Sissi, Amadora, who just came good at the right time in this competition. They started on the Monday looking just a little bit fragile, to be honest. They looked a little bit shell-shocked. They took a while to find their first win, even took only 1 point from 3 games on the first day of this ECS. Then on the Tuesday, they looked better, looked a lot better. And on Wednesday, they came to the ground in a proper mood. And what we saw from Punjab Sissi Amadora was a run chase for the ages there as they chased down 172 off, and they did 9 overs to do it as well. We've seen some amazing run chases here on the European Cricket Network, and for me, that was one of the ones that I was privileged to watch in person. And that's a great catch. I'm privileged to see that in person as well. That is a terrific diving catch to get rid of the big hitting Ashok Kumar Banga, who just looks out of sorts in this tournament. He hasn't been able to make a big score, and he just looks like he's slightly suffering there. He had not a bad 43 from 26 in the previous game, but apart from that, in that match against Aarish, he's just completely struggled with the bat, and he leaves only with 8 against his name from 5 deliveries faced. Second wicket falls in the 4th. It's 36 for 2. 2 more to come in the over. The other thing I just want to remind everybody in the chat and listening and watching around the world, and in case you missed it, we do have a very popular ECN commentator currently on his way to join me here for the finals tomorrow. I think you know who I'm talking about. I've mentioned it a few times. No, it's not Tina. Tina was here with me for a while already. It's not Rico. And we've already had Corey this week, so it kind of narrows it down a bit. It is indeed Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximu. He's going to be here with me tomorrow to call the finals, and I can't wait to sit with him. It's the first time I've had a chance to call any games with him this year. We haven't called any matches together since the final of ECS Stockholm last year, and that was July last year, I think it was. It was July, wasn't it? Yeah. So, Vinny, if you're listening or if you're lurking, safe journeys for you. I'm looking forward to catch up with you. Maybe catch up with you maybe this evening. I'm not sure what time you're landing, but then we'll have pretty much the weekend to hang out. Call the action on final Saturday. Looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. 4th over finishes. It's 36 for 2. Target, the modest target of 120, is not too far away. The Super Giants did lose a wicket in that over, going for that target. Just 1 run from the over. How about that? What a terrific over that was. Bit of love in the chat for the Capitals playing Please Defend. I can see Junaid Ahmed is asking for a Please Defend. Great over. It was an excellent over that. just what the Capitals would want. Super Giants, you kind of feel they've got the batting power here, but this could be a very, very close game. It's 84 from 36 required. That run rate is 14. Keep your eye on that run rate. And just keep an open mind for how this may turn out. Shouts a catch. Oh, as he held it, rocked back and protected the ball. That's Raul Huda down there, who's taken a terrific outfield catch, and that brings about the fall of Atta Samad, who has sadly gone for, there it is there, a bit of a wiki. He has to depart then. So, sending out the furious fire in the belly fast bowler at the top order hasn't worked. He usually does come in around sort of for the 6th or 7th wicket, so maybe he might get relegated back to there. And instead, they tried something, didn't work, and he has to go for a third ball duck. So, another breakthrough. Capitals, do you feel they're just slightly getting atop here? That fourth over was 1 run and 1 wicket. This over so far is 1 run and 1 wicket. And if Dapper can find a way to finish it off a very tight over here. Bowling to a new bowler as well. Anything goes. Oh, clipped off the toes beautifully. Well, there goes that idea as that is sent to the boundary line along the deck. 4 runs, great strike. Oh, just when you sort of think, could this be a good return? The middle overs might cause a bit of a problem here. We're halfway through the 5th. 41 for 3 on the board. They're not quite halfway. Well, actually, they're quite a fair way from being halfway in the runs required. Still needs 79 off 33. Well, a few people still saying defend in the chat. Good to see. A few people still saying chase as well. Capitals could be looking like they might even just sneak in a win here. It could be very close. This will be a final over finish coming up. I just get that feeling. That's been sent downtown. What a great strike that is. And that thuds into the ground way over to the left-hand side of where I am sitting. And that is the captain, who has decided not to open the batting here today and has decided to come in a bit further down the order, maybe saving himself for the last match against the Aarish. Maybe he feels that that's going to be the big one for him. He drops down the order. He's now coming in, and a couple of back-to-back fours here. And just pushes this one off the blade. Good quick single, easily run in the end. Good quick early shout. Amandeep Cocker, the captain and wicketkeeper for this side, comes in, belts a couple of boundaries. So, interesting situation here. They've got Amandeep Singh, who's now 24 from 13. He's about to face the last ball of the over. And Amandeep Cocker, who just came in a few moments ago, and he's already cracked 9 runs off 3 balls. Looking like he's got a bit of a purpose as well. It's 74 from 31. Need to be going at 14 runs and over. I see comments in the chat like defend and easy chase. So even the chat is split on how this game's going to turn out. Oh, the bowler's down. Oh, I hope he's all right. It's a wide ball. It's an effort delivery, and he goes an absolute face plant, kisses the turf, tastes a little bit of the wicket, and maybe that's his thing. It's an interesting thing. It's definitely not my thing, that's for sure. I hope he's okay. Above everything else, I hope he's all right. Tapper in again. Look at the ball, that final ball to finish the over. And the batter, with not a lot of footwork, just swings the blade with one arm, hoping to get something on it, and misses it completely. I get the feeling there's a few tired bodies out there in the centre as the sun is climbing up, and it has gotten warm pretty quickly. We've actually put the air conditioner on here because it has gotten warm very quickly as well in the protective area here. I think it's getting very warm out there in the centre as well. Well, have a look at the percentage chance for win is almost completely at parity now. 51% chance for the batting team, 49% chance for the bowling team, 70 required from 30. This looks like a game that is going to go down to the wire. This could be a real close call here. So 47 for 3. We start the 5th. Sorry, we start the 6th. Should correct that, Phil. Logan Lammy saying, remember my words. He's adamant there'll be no chase. He's adamant that there's going to be a defence here. And right now, you have to say it, the defence is not looking too bad as Imtiaz Rana comes onto bowl. I think these two batters out here for Super Giants, these are the two who you'd probably rely on at this point in time to get them over the line in any sort of competition, if you can only pick two batters from Super Giants. It's been clattered around the corner a long way. Oh, desperate work on the boundary line. That's Raul Huda again. He's a very good ground fielder. Very deceptive because he's a little bit tall and he's sometimes a little bit slow between the wickets when he's batting. But when it comes to the fielding, he does quite some amazing work in the field. He's standing tall for his team. Shouts to catch it. Raul Huda. Oh, he's pulled in an absolute ripper. Wow, that was quite something on the boundary rope. I think that was okay catch. It looked to me like he wasn't anywhere near the rope. Well, he was near it, but he wasn't looking to stand on the line. He's flung the arm back and gone one-handed and taken an absolute perler. Wow, what a catch. Gets a little bit of love from his teammates as well. Just as I mentioned how good a catch he can be and how good he's in the outfield, he pulls off an absolute ripper. A scene-stealing moment there for Lisbon Capitals. What a catch. What an absolute catch that was. I tell you now, people need to get around him because he deserves it. He saved a boundary just moments ago, and then he pulls off the best catch of the tournament so far. A terrific leading back, matrix-style, one-handed grab out of the air. Plucks it out of the tree as easy as you steal your neighbour's apples. Loved it. Super Giants lose their skipper. Armandeep Cocker has to go. 10 from 6 was his contribution. And now there's noise out there. Now the Capitals can sniff a win. You just see a little bit of fire in the belly now, and that's exactly what this game needed. A little bit of fire in the belly. And that's really good to see. I'll continue here. Good ball. That's a really good ball from Rana. Right in the block hole. Lucky to drop the bat on that one. Could have wound up for a big strike there and almost comes undone. The 50 was up with that previous single as well. It's 50 for 4 after 6. Still 70 runs required from 24. You get the feeling. Just get the feeling Capitals are going to defend this. Rana's over. Plus the last couple of overs. There's been a bit of a drought in the batting in terms of big overs and big hits. Settling in nicely. Well, there you go. Dotting up at the start of this 7th. So all the people in the chat who've been saying no chase, it's looking like that's starting to come true now, doesn't it? I'm worried for the Super Giants. Pulls the ramp out, shouts a catch, no one's getting near that. I think he's managed to deflect that quite nicely. Well, the fielder doesn't show that it's gone all the way, but that has gone a long way down the other side of the hill. I think just umpires might be just having a discussion with each other about that one. And that is a nice bit of work on the boundary up there. So Capitals look like they're going to defend here. And the percentage chance of win has gone firmly in the favour of the Capitals. 93% to only 7% for the Super Giants. They need to be going at 18.5 and over from here on in. And they don't even look like getting close to that. The middle order of the Super Giants being asked a few questions that they just don't seem to be able to answer. big slash outside the off stump. And well fielded. That went like an absolute bullet. Fielded and thrown back. Got back pretty quick. Capitals on the verge of their first win in the tournament, and it will be so good to see the chat and everyone get behind them and cheer them on here, just to see a team to get a win on the board in this ECS. For the Super Giants, it's still not over yet. It is not over yet. Still got some real power coming here, especially while that man's there, because he can do things like that. He finds the boundary and then some with a big towering 6 from Amardeep Singh. He's now racing along. Need to keep him on strike. He's there with Ravi Rolan. If Ravi Rolan can keep Amardeep Singh on strike, this game is very much alive with that big 6. Have a look at those tight overs though. Over 4 and over 6 were absolutely critical for this competition. The consistency of the Capitals overs is actually really quite good. Just a couple of overs at the end there, just stop them from getting a decent big score, something around the 130, 140 mark. And that's why the 120 is only the score that's only been chased. Oh, I heard something. And umpire heard something. I definitely heard something. And that is gone. Well, the batter has walked the wrong way. I'm not sure what he's pleading there, because the umpire gives you out and you are out. Doesn't want to go. Amardeep Singh does not want to go, but I'm sorry if the umpire raises your finger. And I think the umpire's going to be careful here. One of the fielders just giving him a pat on the backside and carrying him towards the dugout. Said, I think you need to go that way, mate. But as soon as he nicked it, he actually walked off on the offside, away from where the dugout is. But a nice bit of work there from, trying to see who that is down the back there. The fielder there, obviously his very good friend. These guys know each other very, very well indeed. That might have been Thapa there, Mahaduka Thapa at the back there, who just helped Amardeep Singh to go in the right direction. Felt sorry for him, obviously. I said, there you go. Well, it can't be Thapa because he's bowling the ball. Capitals looking like they're going to pick up their first win here in this tournament, and they've, well, a little bit too little too late for them. They would love to have replicated this maybe a couple of days ago. But for them, and on a personal level for them to pick up a win here is a massive, massive deal. And they haven't batted too badly. They just fell away in those dying overs after they had a pretty good 8th over. They couldn't capitalise with a big 9th and 10th over. But with the ball, they have been very impressive. They picked up wickets. They have stifled the runs, fielded well, caught well. Rahul Huda, I'm looking at you. Done very well indeed. Bowl it in again. Shouts to catch it. Oh, falls just in front of the diving fielder, who comes running from the boundary, and he's gesturing to the fielder who was almost in that position, saying, why am I running in when you were standing here? And he's got a point. He really does have a very good point there. Why am I running off the boundary when you're standing next to the umpire here at point position, and you could have just taken 5 steps to your right and caught the ball? He has a case. However, if you call mine and it's not yours, don't do that. Well, he's tried to cut that one. He's cut that literally through the covers for 4 runs. So last roll of the dice here. Bhupinder Singh is out there. We know he can get angry in a hurry, Bhupinder Singh, and I've seen him do some damaging innings. So between him and Ravi Rolan, if they could find 54 off 15, Super Giants well and truly deserve this. But at the moment, it's all Capitals. So 83. If that boundary's hit. 83 is your bonus point number to think about. The Lisbon Super Giants need to get better than 83 in order to secure themselves 1 point from this competition. They secure 1 point from this, and then it's official that the Lisbon Capitals will not compete in finals tomorrow. It's already very, very... there's such a remote chance that could even happen. But I always wait till the final ball is bowled. Up in the air, keeper wants it. That was really swirling around in the air there. Keeper was in all sorts of trouble. I don't think at any time he had a real proper sight on the ball until it was on the ground with him. Manav Patel with a lot of love for the Capitals. Good to see that, Manav. Capitals look like they're going to storm home for a win here. Still, 49 from 13. This middle order could upset that situation. Ravi Roland just stands and delivers. And well fielded. Well, Ravi Roland, better get on your skates, get back in your ground, because you were ambling as though that was going to go to the boundary. It's not. It's a great bit of fielding, and suddenly the Capital fielders are all standing up here. And that is excellent work for them. 71. Sorry, now it's going to go to 72 for 5 after 8. Capitals just have to see off these last 2 overs and defend 48 runs in the last 2 overs, which you would think from here they should be able to do. For the Supergiants, I think they'll just be happy getting the bonus point. They only need another 11 or 12 runs for a bonus point, and I can tell you now they would be probably very happy just to secure that single point, because then it puts the gap between the 2 teams beyond the 1 game that the Capitals have left over. Just a reminder, the Tour of Czechia, that's coming up on the European Cricket Network next month, 17th of May through to the 31st of May. You've got the Challenger and the Premier Division. You can see there, it does say at the top there 17th to 22nd. It's actually 17th through to the 31st of May. We have 2 divisions. We have the Challenger and the Premier. And obviously that is going to be massive. Looking forward to that one. And you saw then also on the graphic about the Central Europe Cup, which are the men's and women's T20Is. That's going to be taking place as well. So for the men's T20Is in Czechia at the end of June, Czechia will be hosting a team from Serbia and the team from Luxembourg. Looking forward to seeing the Luxembourg team again. Good friends of mine playing there in Luxembourg. And for the women's, it will be Luxembourg and Norway. That's what Deska said, Norway. So a lot of cricket coming up. A busy summer for cricket in Czech Republic, which is fantastic. That means that'll keep me busy when I'm not working on the European Cricket Network, because that's my hometown and that's the mob that I tend to hang around with. Oh, just scoops it up. Oh, puts it in and out of the hands of the fielder, who just seemed a little bit casual with that one. And that would have been game, set and match. It almost is pretty much game, set and match. The run rate here is just getting out of control. Rana has secured the win for the Lisbon Capitals. They're going to get a win here. It's almost completed. 75 for 5. As the Supergiants just fail to fire here. Well, that could be that's a 6 down the ground. Sorry, it's a 4. 1 bounce 4. But it's not going to be enough. They need all 6s here. And anything doesn't go for 6, that means it's done. A couple of the Aarish team there, just camped in front of the scoreboard, watching closely. They've got the next game against the Capitals as well, so they're enjoying their lunch right now. That's been clubbed out towards the point boundary. Just the 1. And this game is well and truly now done. Lisbon Capitals going to notch up their first win in this competition, so we're going to congratulate them in just a moment. I'm going to wait until the game is done and dusted. But that is fantastic for Lisbon Capitals. They fight back well here against the Supergiants. For the Supergiants, look, they've already got their 1 foot in the eliminator. It means they'll take a point from this. Well, they've still got to get, 4 runs. They've still got to get 4 runs from the last over. Call it 3 runs now, with that score ticking over, thank you. So 3 runs from the last over. That gets the Supergiants 1 point from this game. There's the interesting thing. If the Supergiants fail to get 3 runs, and Lisbon Capitals get all the points, Lisbon Capitals go to 6 points, and they'll be 4 points behind the Supergiants with 1 game to play for them. However, the Supergiants will also have 1 game to play later on, so they can just secure maybe 1 point there. So just a couple little things to happen there before things can get silly. However, Lisbon Capitals' net run rate is quite poor. So if they end up on the same points, Lisbon Capitals will have to bow out for a poor net run rate. She has to catch it. It's in the air for quite a long time. Well, the boundary is defended. And a good throw back. Oh, no, it's not a good throw back. I was going to say good throw back will finish that delivery, but no, it's not a good throw back.
Go grab lunch. I'll do this last time. Get back to front.
Lisbon Capitals probably would not have been onto the fact that 83 was the key score to consider when coming to the bonus point, as that now has been overhauled. And all Patel can do is put his head down and lament that delivery as that gets slapped, absolutely slapped to the boundary. Akshar has tried hard. He's looking like he's completely out of puff there. He looks like he's running out of energy. I mentioned before about the fitness level coming out of what was, a pretty cool Christmas winter season for everybody here on the continent, and it was pretty much. It was a bit cooler this year in the last couple of years, and a few of us indulged a bit more than others when it came to the Christmas and New Year festivities. I'm guilty. And a couple of players, for a lot of players too, this is their first bit of cricket for the year, and that's something to think about as well. These aren't professional athletes who've been in the gym and playing cricket anywhere in the world to keep their fitness levels up. This is amateur players who, for most of them, this is their first chance to get on the field and play some cricket. I know Conrad said that to me as well. He said his net session 2 days before the ECS started was the first cricket he played all year. So just consider, if that's something that Conrad Greenshield says, you can be sure that most of the people playing here, that's exactly their situation. So a little bit of just a few sort of tired and sore bodies out there on the final day of the group stages. But tomorrow it's all going to change, and it'll be the adrenaline pumping and the excitement of possibly lifting the trophy that will bring them up back out of that any kind of lethargy that they're experiencing today. Last ball gets sent long way back. No, it doesn't. It gets fielded. The batter's almost started walking off, actually. The ball's still in play, so you need to be careful there. That is innings done. And the Super Giants are going to fall short, not by a long way, but they're a good 24 runs short there. They finish on 95 for 5 in their 10. But you know what? We give a big shout out to Lisbon Capitals, who nail a win. Congratulations, Lisbon Capitals. It also means that they get 3 points. Super Giants will take 1 point out of this game as well. So that's pretty much done and dusted for the Lisbon Capitals. I think that they would have to probably... I don't think there's actually a score they could possibly get in the next game that even if Aarish were bowled out for 1, that even that net run rate will be affected sufficiently for them to challenge the Super Giants. But let's play through that game. Let's see what happens there. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying to you, congratulations, Lisbon Capitals. Well done. You've got yourself a first win on the board. And for the Super Giants, they get to have a break now. They're going to come back for the final match against Aarish. We're going to see how that goes later on. But next, Aarish take on the Capitals in the third match of the day. It's a lunchtime match. Getting very warm out there at the moment. The sun's almost in the sky. It must be about 30 degrees in the centre. So we're going to see you back here shortly. Enjoy your lunch, enjoy your dinner, enjoy your break. But come back for this next match coming your way soon. We'll see you shortly here on the Cricket Network. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, cricket fans of all ages, welcome back to the Santarem Cricket Ground for the continuation of this day number 5. And it's the final day of the group stages. We've got 2 more games to come. We've just finished 2 games, 2 to come. First match coming your way of those 2 is Lisbon Capitals in their second match of the day against the Aarish. And the news from the toss, thank you to Rado for the news from the toss as well. And of course, is Lisbon Capitals won the toss and they want to have a bat first. Looking to set a target there for Aarish here in this afternoon game. I can tell you now, it's gotten a lot warmer out there in the centre. Some of the officials and players I was talking to during the break there were saying that it's getting very warm in the centre. They feel it's got to be pushing into the 30s. I would agree with that. It's gotten very warm in here as well. Hope you're fine, comfortable and happy wherever you're watching from around the world. Settle in for what should be a good contest. With the Super Giants having picked up their first win of the tournament against the Capitals picking up against Super Giants. However, they've just lost their first wicket. As I was just taking off my jacket there, mentioning how warm it is. It got into my head how warm it is. Dinesh Siddiqui has to go. Oh dear. And he is gone. Actually, scratch that. It's gone for a first bowler. Oh dear. Have we seen Golden Wiki today? I don't think we have. One more time. I don't know where he is. Where is he? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Never mind. It's a golden duck for Dinesh Siddiqui. He's not having the best of tournaments at all. And he's someone who, we've seen a lot on the European Cricket Network. I've seen a lot of him play as well. And Aaron Joshi in the chat saying Taj and Vicky just too good for the Capitals team under 115. Surely. I don't think that's a bad shout at all. You are correct though, with Taj and Vicky back in the side, it makes it so very difficult. Very difficult indeed for this Capitals team to try to get to a competitive score. Speaking of Taj Muhammad, here he comes. Boy, there's a lot of cheering out there. There's a lot of happy people. The stumps are hit. It's the second wicket, 2 in 2 for that man Taj Muhammad, and he is bowling probably as fast as I've ever seen him bowl, to be honest. He is an absolute live wire right now. So Dinesh Siddiqui goes for a first ball. We have our second golden in a row. And Samarth Patel has to go. Greenshields takes the catch. Muhammad holds onto it. And now that's another wicket falling. Oh dear. So it's actually Rana. It's not Samarth Patel who came out the centre. I thought that might set out Samarth Patel, but no, it's Imtiaz Rana goes for a first bowler. Capitals in all sorts of trouble, having won the toss and elected to bat first. 2 in 2. Have a look at that over. 1 wicket, and it's 2 golden ducks in a row as well. Oh, I can feel the pain. How quickly the celebrations of the Capitals getting their very first win in this competition has diminished as they front up, and they're in some real pain here. Taj Muhammad on a hat-trick. Imtiaz Rana indeed back in the shed. Here we go. Taj Muhammad steaming in on a hat-trick. Will we see a hat-trick here in this series? Oh, gets a good bit of height on that delivery. Gets knocked down. Capitals are already in deep trouble. They're in a whole lot of trouble there. And this time, looks like it's Samarth Patel. It is indeed. Is that with Rahul Huda, who's at the non-striker's end. Rahul Huda got a single off the first delivery, and then he's just watched wickets fall. 2 wickets falling. There's a dot. 5th ball of the over coming up. Oh, well, can you believe it? Taj Muhammad on fire here today. Absolutely on fire. He has rattled through this top order as easy as a hot knife through butter. That is some pure pace bowling. That's incredible stuff. Gets his 3rd. Capitals in all sorts of dire straits right now. Oh dear. Well, there was a dot that separated a potential hat-trick there, but still, get 3 wickets in an over. You've got to be happy about that. Oh boy, that is That's crazy bowling. Still got one to come as well. So we're almost into the middle order now. It's so weird to say that with not even one full over completed. Taj Muhammad steaming in from the northern end. And that's been pulled away for runs. And it's going to go for 6 of them. Well, Taj, he's taken 3 wickets in 4 deliveries. And then he gets belted away nicely there for a big 6. So Patel comes in and says, enough of this. Let me see what I can do here. And goes crash. And is connected nicely. Oh dear, oh dear. Just shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Please remember, no more than 5 emojis. You will have your comments removed for more than 5 emojis. We consider more than 5 spam. And please don't drop repeat messages in. Our moderators are all over that. It continues in the second over. Oh, Lisbon Capitals, have they got a bus to catch or something? They have a restaurant booking maybe at the top of the hour. I'm not sure what's going on here, but they are in all sorts of trouble. That's an understatement. As Green Shields comes on to bowl, and first ball, he gets a wicket, and it's the prize scalp of Rao Huda. I've been very, very much yelling out for this Rao Huda to get up there and make a big score. He's been great with the bat, great with the ball, fielded really well too. Yep, that is quite something. But to be this collapse, this little collapse here is not good. Once again, people in chat, please no more than 5 emojis in your comments. I know it's getting a bit excited out there, but please probably abide by the rules. That's what the moderators are there for, to keep the chat clean, friendly, no spam. We don't like the cheap stuff. We like the good comments. So keep them coming. Hooked up in the air, shouts a catch. Oh, could have been another one. Could have easily been another one there. Just almost screwed that one up. Vishal Kumar Yadav says LCA will win this, mark my words. I'm sure that's you just having a bit of fun at the chat. Hello to Lily Panda. Thank you for that feedback, Lily. I will pass it on to the technical buffins and see if we can get that fixed. So I'm not sure why that keeps happening. It's a bit of a mystery to me. So Lily Panda, thank you much for that feedback, much appreciated. And the technical people are working on that. Lucky, who's sitting next to me, he's got about 2,573 things to do in the next 2 minutes, and that is just another one he's going to do. But you watch, he'll handle it. 7 for 4 is the scoreline. Almost 7 for 5. Oh, DJ stretches out the hands. And Girish Singh almost pulls in an absolute specky there. Just misses. Oh dear, oh dear. Hakaran Singh, this is fiery bowling. Taj Muhammad's over was quite something else. This over from Conrad is also brilliant as well. Probably not the same sort of fire though. Thanks, Lily. Thank you once again. I've passed that on to my technical friend sitting next to me here, see if they can try and tweak that. I'm not sure why it keeps changing every game. It's a bit of a mystery. I really don't know, but it's something we're working on. Should be okay now. I'm getting the thumbs up. So Lily, if you could let me know if you think that's okay now, that would be awesome. And just on a personal level, it's lovely to see you in the chat, Lily. Thanks for popping up there. Thanks for helping me out with that. Always like to know if that's the case. Question in the chat saying yesterday was high scoring, today's low scoring. Well, it could be a little bit, not so much maybe the batting intent, maybe it's got a bit to do with fatigue as well. I mentioned this in the previous game. We're talking about players in warm conditions, and today is the warmest of all the days, who have played 3 days on the trot, 8 games. Well, they've played probably 6 or 7 games. 6 or 7 T10 games in a short 3-day window is very, very tiring. If you've done it, well done, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't done it, then I can tell you something for nothing, and that is, it is really very, very tiring. So maybe that's got a bit to do with it. I think that's all it's got to do with it. But they are here because they want to play. Goes another big swing there. Gotta love this display by Aarish, don't you? Gotta love this display from their bowling attack here. Looking to take no prisoners whatsoever. The sound? There will be a slight humming sound in the background, but hopefully you can hear me a bit more clearer now. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I hope you can hear me more clearer. But the sound, you'll hear a low hum in the background, and that's just an air conditioning unit that is sitting up on the wall probably about 3 meters to the side of me. And that should be an easy catch. And it is an easy catch. Well, Lisbon Capitals collapsing like a house of cards here. They're going down like 10 pins. I'm going to run out of superlatives in a minute. They are folding faster than my grammar on wash day. It is 11 for 5, and it is trouble aplenty. You got to wonder, are they going to get out of the power play? I have concerns, because we're now properly to the middle order. Aarish had a very good break between the first match this morning and this lunchtime game, and they are making mincemeat of this team. They are absolutely destroying the Lisbon Capitals, and they've torn this game absolutely to shreds. Such a shame for the Capitals, considering that real big buoyant feeling they must have after getting their first win of the series in the previous match over the Lisbon Supergiants, who, let's face it, have been pretty competitive throughout this tournament. They must be absolutely gutted to be staring at a scorecard that says 11 for loss of 5 wickets. Not even out of the power play yet. This hit just slammed to the ground, but nice intent there. Vicky Chauhan gets in on the fun and picks up a wicket. Thanks, Lily. I don't think it's you. I got think it's us. We've had a few issues with the audio the last couple of days. Just a few little issues. And also there is the buzz of the air conditioner because the box we're in, one side of it is full glass facing the sun, and the rest of it is non-insulated metal. And it's getting quite warm in here. Both myself and the flies are getting upset in here. But thank you, Lily. Much appreciated. Luke Bresnan asking, what's the lowest record score in T10 on the European Cricket Network? The lowest score is 6. And that has been eclipsed. Don't you worry about that. That's not going to happen here today. The lowest score ever is 6 on the European Cricket Network in the T10. And I think, if I remember correctly, and a few of the old mods will help me out here, I think it was definitely team mod. Was it Gozo in Malta? And they were bowled out for 6, I believe. And then they came back the next match, and I think they won every game afterwards, which was rather amusing there. Office Tech Videos does confirm. Thank you, Office Tech Videos. I knew that there'd be someone there who knew the answer. I'm pretty sure I was confident with 6. I know I was moderating on that particular game, and the chat was like a scene from The Matrix with just numbers rolling up the page constantly, with people making all sorts of comments about how could this happen, what's going on, and all that sort of thing. It was a memorable day for many different reasons. Third over's gone. The power play's done. 11 runs from it, and 5 wickets have fallen. That is a wicket maiden. Well done to Vicky Chauhan. A wicket maiden for your ECN bingo card tick. If you get that one, well done. Uh, 55 overs. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. I don't think the pitch has changed. The pitch was freshly laid before we started the Challenger division, and that was on the weekend before last. So this pitch is not even 2 weeks old. I think it's still bouncing true. We have a few skidders in the morning, but that's only because of the morning dew, but we don't really have any bad situations here with the pitch. I think this has just been an amazing bowling display.
by the fast bowlers. Taj Muhammad pick up 3 wickets in his first over, and that's just pace bowling to a team that's maybe just, feeling a bit relaxed, having got their first win of the series. And the way it's looking, it's going to be their only win of the series as well, so there's that. But yeah, you're right, the lowest score, that's exactly what it was. Lowest score was 6 in Malta, and I think it was Gozo who scored those 6 runs. If you want to, you can go to YouTube. Well, you're already on YouTube, but you'd have a look on the European Cricket Network's back catalogue on YouTube. Go back in time. Try to think when it was, maybe 21? Maybe 22? It was either 2021 or 22. If Vinny's lurking, he'll jump up and tell you the exact date. He'll know it just like that. And it would have been around about August, either 2021 or 22. And look for the Malta series, and you will find it. It was quite an astonishing moment there. 6. No one could believe it was 6. So we start with a couple of wides here from Taj. Obviously, he's been off celebrating since he's picked up his 3 wickets. A few of his teammates saying, come on, Taj, get a 5 for here. He's still got 5 deliveries left. Down leg side again for another wide. He's going for the Yorker, and unfortunately he's missing it. And Shahan Khan is happy to just step inside the line and watch that go down leg side for a wide. He's not interested in getting too much behind that. Smarth Patel at the non-striker's end. Shahan Khan at the striker's end. Just pushes this away to the onside. Quick single. Taj fields off his own bowling, and in the end, quite a comfortable single. So, the wides are replaced with a run off the bat, but it's a proper heat deliveries coming from Taj Muhammad. He is bowling like somebody possessed at the moment. 15 for 5 is the score in the 4th. Elevates and almost gives up the wicket there as it's completely mishit. And fielder there at point comes in, but yeah, he had to run halfway into the pitch there to try to complete that catch. Doesn't, falls safely. Taj in again. Swings away at this one. Again, goes straight to the field. It looks like that's Conrad Greenshields fielding the covers there. Just one bounce. Takes it very cleanly. Has a look at the shape and hands it back to the bowler. Let's go again, he says. So we're going to miss effort ball that you can hear the grunt coming out from Taj Muhammad there as he puts a little bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. 15 for 5 coming towards the end of the 4th. Astonishing scorecard here, no matter if you're a fan of the Lisbon Capitals or the team for Aarish or you're a neutral. Astonishing stuff going on here at the Santarem Cricket Ground. Hello there to Rico Full. Good to see you joining us here. A surprise visit from Rico here today. Wonderful to have your company, Rico. Hope you're well. Thank you, and well done to all the success that you had in the Malta series. I know there was a lot of popularity and a lot of support and a lot of love for that series coming from everywhere all around the world. And it's a shame it got the final got washed out the way it did, but you know, we play cricket. We know that these things can happen sometimes. It's an outdoor sport, unless you play indoor cricket, of course, and these things happen. And there we go. 4 overs gone, 16 on the board, loss of 5 wickets, and not one run has been scored in front of the wicket on the offside. How about that? Every shot into the covers has been fielded, stopped, or just not even played in that part of the ground. Quite amazing. After 4 overs to have nothing, no runs been scored there. But only 16 runs have been scored in total, so there's also that to consider as well. Manav Patel, just a warning please, the language is inappropriate. Can you please remove those comments? I'm happy to yell that out publicly. You're a moderator and we expect a bit better from you for that. Can you please remove those 2 comments? I'll have to take a screenshot. Sorry, just pausing for a second here. I think Robot will be onto that quick smart as well. So Manav Patel, give you a chance. Can you please remove those comments?
unnecessary. That's not what we do here on the European Cricket Network. It's not what we want from our moderators. Still struggling to find runs here. Still struggling big time to find runs. Hello to Chris Smith. Manav Patel. In the chat, you're going to be... Haven't removed those comments, Manav. And Manav, that's the last warning. And we'll thank you for your time as a mod, but your time is going to come to an end. Can't have that on the chat, thank you. Very welcome, Rico. I saw a lot of good support on social media, and a lot of people even here were talking about asking, oh, did you manage to catch it? Unfortunately, because our series coincided, I didn't get to see a lot, unfortunately. Thank you, Chris Smith. Manav, just so you know, I've taken a screenshot of your posts where you've been dropping some very wrong languages there. That's gone to HQ, and I've recommended that they remove you as a moderator. That is inappropriate. You've had 3 warnings from me, and you've ignored me, and that's what we do. Chris, thank you for your comment as well. Fiery over this one from Junaid Khan. A 4 off that 4th delivery, but he's dotted up the entire way through that over. That is halfway. We are halfway, folks. It is 20 for 5 after 5. Well, an astonishing game we're seeing here. Quite astonishing. And to be fair to Lisbon Capitals, they have sort of they have retreated into the shell and tried to take care of business. But it's tough going. Oh, scampering through for the run there. I think they've made it though. Oh, this is tough going here today. Might be tough viewing as well, but look, fans at Aarish will obviously be very happy with this dominating performance over the Lisbon Capitals. I know there are fans of Lisbon Capitals out there as well, but it must be very, very difficult viewing to watch, because they are really getting put to the sword. The middle order, though, they stand tall. We haven't seen a wicket for a few overs, so they've tried to settle down. Oh, that throw has missed the stumps by not much at all. Batter's down his haunches. I hope he knows he's not on camera, because I'm not sure if that's just a little bit of, I've had a bit of tough run out there. Samath Patel, 6 from 15. Shahan Khan, 6 from 8. Oh, he swings hard at this one. Straight down the ground. Taj Mohammed fielding just there in front of me. Puts the big long barrier out and stops that one. So a couple of singles at the start of this over. Expected score is only 41. You would expect that to pick up, but the damage that was done in the first couple of overs was quite something. Remember, Taj Mohammed doesn't have any overs left. Now Haydar's getting into it. He's starting to disturb the batters as well. Let's have a quick look and see who's left to bowl. I still feel a bit of pain coming. So Green Shields, Chauhan Junaid Khan's still got an over to bowl. So they've still got overs to bowl. Taj is bowled out. He's picked up those 3 wickets for 12 and set the tone right from that very first over. Quite astonishing there. So I know Robot's lurking. Someone to give Robot a shout out for his action earlier. I'm not going to carry on about it too much, but thank you to Robot for his very quick action. That's a lovely shot. There you go. Finds the boundary and then some with the 6. Just puts that one out too wide. And a rarely seen Maximo struck here. In fact, if I have a look, let's see how many Maximos there's. That's the second big hit we've seen in this innings. Well, so 40% of the runs scored have come from 2 Maximos. Everything else has just come from a couple of 4s or all singles or wides as well. Also count the wides too. Quite astonishing here. Anyway, 6 overs complete, 29 for 5 after 6. That over, most expensive, it goes for 9. Oh, shot the stumps. Oh, I tell you what. Good backing up there. Excellent backing up. And that, of course, is you know who. Mr. Trustworthy. Chrono Green Shields gets down and manages to back that one up. Well done. Junaid Khan bowling his second over. First over went for 4. Have a look at that over rate, including the wicket maiden. Vicky Chauhan's over was quite something. Digs out a good Yorker. Goes quite a fair way too. Makes a fair way out towards the offside boundary. As you can see, that 6th over, the most expensive there. 9 from it, the most expensive. Taj Muhammad's first over, 3 wickets, and I think that was 7 runs. That was also considered one of the expensive overs. Well, despite 3 wickets being taken. Struck down the ground. And nicely fielded there. So, what score could the Capitals work their way up to? You'd like to think with still, 3.5 overs to go, they should be able to find themselves around 60 or possibly even 70. These two digging in now for a good partnership. Samath Patel and Shahan Khan, with all the carnage and all the trouble that happened around them earlier. Now these two have settled into a bit of a rhythm. Clever, very clever indeed. Was waiting for the delivery on the leg side, the full delivery, and was always going to play that shot, Samath Patel. It's a very clever shot. Fine leg is quite fine, so you'd have to execute that perfectly, and he did exactly that. That was a lovely shot. Good work for 4 runs. Junaid bounding in again. Was that Sunil Patel? My apologies. Oh, here's me calling Samath Patel. Sunil Patel is looking a lot fitter this year, and he's throwing me off completely. I tell you that for nothing. Apologies to both Samath and to Sunil. Sunil Kumar Patel, the captain, is out there. I saw Samath Patel's name written somewhere. Maybe that got changed over. No, he's come and gone. He went for a second ball duck. That's right. He was one of Taj Muhammad's victims early on. So Sunil Patel, thank you very much, Lucky. Keeping Phil G on the straight and narrow there. Call the right names, Phil. Or maybe you'll get taken out by the robot. So yeah. Sunil Kumar Patel. He's laboured along to 18 off 22, but he had to stick around, and between himself and Shahan Khan, they came together when the score was 11 for 5. It's now 37 for 5, and you may say, yeah, but 26 isn't a big partnership. Well, in the context of this game, when you're 11 for 5, adding 26 without losing a wicket is actually very, very good. So we're going to start the 8th over in just a moment. There's 3 overs to go, and it's a bit of a platform now to try to score maybe, 30 runs possibly off these last few. that run rate only just above 5 per over at the moment. So you kind of expect him to get somewhere into the 50s, maybe the 60s, but also expect Aarish to really charge in hard. Speaking of that, Vicky comes on a bowl in second. First ball is struck nicely down the ground, just a single. Vicky Chow went a very cagey, tough left arm bowler, fast left arm bowler. I keep getting told time and time again for the Aarish guys, he still hasn't got to full pace yet. I kind of feel like that's a running gag and that he's always not quite at full pace. But we'll see. He's very fast. I wouldn't want to face him, that's all I know. Miss hit, just drops a few metres down in front of the batter. No run. Nice tot over this one. Started with a single, then a dot. King Griffey Jr. Seattle with a very good observation there. That's a very good shout out. He has a very fluid run. It's a perfectly measured run up, you're right. And that smooth left arm action as he comes in and delivers the ball, it is very measured. He's a very experienced campaigner. I think he's just missed the chance to hit the stumps there. Leg before wicket shout is denied. It does go for leg byes. No bat on that. Shahan Khan can breathe a sigh of relief that he wasn't plumb in front of the stumps, but that ball just missing the stumps. .39 for 5 with that leg by. Swings hard. Shout of catches that just goes straight behind the wicketkeeper. Just the one as it goes slightly to the offside. 2 to come in this 8th over. 39 turns to 40 right before your eyes. 40 for 5. 2 to come in the over. Shahan Khan hasn't had a chance to free the arms and get stuck into the bowling with the bat so far in this tournament. He's going to go. Got to go now. Oh, goes for a big swing. Lack of footwork. The ball was past him pretty much when the blade came down. Just too quick. Just too quick. Swans are all over this game right now. And you do feel this is going to be a big, big win for Aarish. They're looking powerful, sending a message to the rest of the competition, especially to Marla and Punjab Sisat who have currently got the day off, but they'll be back tomorrow for finals Saturday. Aarish looking powerful. Despite that going to the boundary, I don't think they'll be too concerned about that. Vicky might be a little upset about his excellent bowling figures getting a little bit destroyed there with that boundary. But that is the end of the over. That's the end of his bowling spell as well. It is 44 for 5 after 8. Chauhan finishes with 1 for 6 from his 2. 2 more overs to bowl. Let's see who's going to come and bowl the 9th. The all-important 9th where it all happens. Conrad and Badgerall both have overs to go. It's going to be Conrad to bowl the 9th. Hakaran Singh asking, is this the lowest score until now? No, the lowest score on the European Cricket Network in a T10 and an ECS was 6 runs by Gozo, and that was in the Malta series a few years ago. I can't remember if it was 2021, 2022. It was one of those 2 years, and anyone in the chat might want to help me out with that one. But it was the Malta team, and I'm pretty sure it was Gozo, who were their very first European Cricket Network appearance. I think it was their first, but I think it was very early on in the series. They were bowled out for 6. That's the lowest score in European Cricket Network. So it is a low score, but it's not the lowest. We have seen some very low scores here on the network, but this ain't it. Ken Griffey Jr. from Seattle. Yes, it's a good question. Around the European continent, there's a variation of different kind of pitches. Obviously, you know, the grass wicket is a rare thing here. Oh, the run out is just messed up there. Conrad's down with hands on his knees. He feels that there should have been a run out there. He's a very passionate player for his team, very positive influence on the team as well. And he gets behind his players all the time.
He's got a great sense of humour as Conrad. I know he's a bit of character. He is quite a character, but his support for the team and the players is undeniable. He loves his swans, he does. Coming back to Ken Griffey Jr.'s question. Around the continent, there's a mixture of different kind of turf pitch or pitches that can be used. It all depends on, it depends on many things. Most things it depends on is basically the amount of funds available to the Federation to have wickets. Obviously, to have a grass wicket is so expensive for maintenance and for maintaining, and the use versus how much it costs to maintain. Sometimes it just doesn't warrant having that kind of wicket, which is why you don't see many around town. There are a few, but that's because they get played on quite a lot by touring teams, by teams who are invited to come across maybe from places like India or England, or from places that actually play cricket often all year round. But most of the pitches, like for instance in Czech Republic where I work, the pitches there, it's a clay base and stone under the surface of a clay base, and then there's a mat or a carpet on top of that, and then a protective mat, and then you have the green mat on that. Looks like we're going to try a new set of bails here. I got a funny feeling that we've got a smash bail. If Vinny was here, he would have spotted the smash bail very early. That's just one of his talents. So to get towards the end of the ninth, 6th wicket goes down. Sunakumar Patel, the captain, has to depart. 48 for 6. Now the score. New batter comes in, takes his guard. Yeah, absolutely true, Ray. You couldn't play 5 matches a day on grass. Just absolutely crazy. The wear and tear, it would absolutely destroy it. So playing on these kind of surfaces is the best way to go for the volume of games that we play. Let's been head out towards the covers. Probably just going to be one. There's no deep cover, so long off has to run around and get that, and does. Good throw back to Conrad, right next to the stumps. Excellent throw. And that is going to be 9 overs done, and Conrad finishes with a good figures of 2 for 9 from his 2 overs. Score is, 2 runs run there, 2 for 10. So 50 up with that, so 50 for 6 after 9. All those doubters who said they'll never get to 50, check that out. Lisbon Capitals up to 50. Yeah, Ken Griffey, just to explain. So I'm saying that there's a underneath the green mat you see there. There'll be another thin mat underneath, and then below that, you get to the clay. Obviously, I don't know what the pitch here underneath is. I believe it'd be just a clay base. But say like in different venues, an example I give would be say in Prague, for instance. The pitch we have there, the ground was dug up. We put down a whole lot of stone, put down the clay, and it's the same clay that is used on tennis courts. It's that kind of clay that does rebound quite nicely. Then we put a protective mat down over that, and that's just, I say protective mat, it's just something else that goes then below the green mat, the green carpet that you see there on display, which we call the pitch. Good to see Reid here getting a bowl. Ross Reid, bit of a character around the Irish team. Good to see him getting a bowl, and so far, they haven't gotten after him. Great time to bring him on. So when we say, if someone says they have a turf pitch here in Europe, generally it's going to be an artificial turf pitch. It wouldn't be real grass, not at all. Shouts to catch it, comes down the ground. Just going to be the one, I think. Halfway through the 10th, score gets up to 52 for 6. But you do find different people who are the caretakers of different pitches around Europe. They'll find different ways of laying a good surface that gives good true bounce and a nice flat surface as well, so it can be enjoyed for cricket. Obviously you want a surface that's perfectly flat, and it's all about how it's laid underneath. And I know some other countries have also opted for the type of clay surface underneath, which is what you see on the tennis courts. For instance, the French Open is all played on clay. Well, that's the kind of clay that we have on our pitches in the Czech Republic. And over here in Portugal, the pitch you're looking at right now is similar, but it's not the same kind of clay, but it is a fine clay. So after you lay the clay, you usually leave it open for a few days, hope a little bit of rain gets to it, just so it all settles down. If it doesn't, usually you water it just so it all settles down nicely and leave it exposed so it can get pretty natural for a period of time.
Anyway, the groundskeeping lesson is over. Apologies I couldn't continue that conversation. I'd love to keep having that conversation with you, Ken Griffey Jr., Seattle, maybe another time, or maybe the next innings. 52 for 6. 52 for 6 after 10, and I've had to take the jacket off because I'm pretty warm after that adventure there from Aarish. What an excellent bowling effort from the Aarish team. Taj Muhammad, 3 wickets right at the top there. Vicky Chauhan bowling with pace. Connor Greenshields gets a wicket in his first over. Actually, Vicky with that wicket maiden, absolutely sensational. Well, the score does, albeit not quite, get on the board. And look, it's a score in the 50s to be chased down. Aarish will fancy their chances to come out and make short work of this, so we might have a bit of a break after that. But hey, cricket is a game of two halves. I said this with Tina last week. You would have heard me saying that. And let's see what happens when Aarish come out. They may change the batting order. They may give a few players a chance to have a hit with such a small total to be overhauled. I'll be surprised there might be a few changes there, but we'll find out very shortly. That run chase starts in about 10 minutes' time, so please don't go too far away. Get yourself a nice cooling drink, a nice cup of tea, depending where you are in the world. If you want a cup of tea, a beer, whatever you like to have, it's your choice. But whatever you do, make sure you're back and join me here in about 11 minutes' time for the run chase. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching ECS Portugal Premier Division, and this match hanging in the balance. I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Santarem Cricket Ground. Sunny Santarem. I've got my sunny gear on because it is indeed Peacock Friday. And a happy Peacock Friday to everyone, and a happy good Peacock Friday to everybody as well. I tell you who it's not good for today, and that is, well, actually, Lisbon Capitals had their first win in the game prior to this one, but this match here, Aarish, the bowling side just proved themselves to be just too good. And 52 for 6 after 10 after Taj Mohammedin's first over ripped 3 of the top order wickets out. Then Vicky Chowan came along and got a wicket made and took another one. Connor Grishels jumped in with the wicket as well. And that's why the score on the board is what it is. And it looks like a pretty straightforward run chase here for this team. And Aarish have indeed just changed up the batting order ever so slightly. Pressure off for them. But I still would expect them to go and chase themselves a 4-point victory here to try to get this done in 7 overs or less. We'll see if that happens. Keep your eyes on the target. Keep your eyes on the prize. But I feel that they may go for that. We'll find out shortly. So it is indeed the Chad and the captain Rupu. So they haven't changed the order too much. And that's probably fair enough. Maybe that's the whole idea, is you want to give the current stars of the Aarish team, batting team, a chance to get out there with not a lot of risk to the middle order and just see what they can do, knowing that tomorrow it's going to be all on show. It's now shaping up, and obviously we'll confirm this at the end of this match. We'll do some number crunching, have a look and see what happens. But I do believe that the eliminated tomorrow will be Lisbon Supergiants taking on Punjab CC Amadora. That's how it's shaping up. And the Aarish team will take on Marlow in qualifier 1. They will be your first 2 finals tomorrow. That's how I see that happening. We'll confirm that at the end of the game, maybe before the start of the last match today. But I feel now, with the way things have gone and the way this game may go, that those finals schedules will not change. Up, and only just over the top of the mid-off fielder, rushing backwards there. Didn't really have a full-blooded shot of that one, definitely not middled, but it does come down, and a couple of bounces, and it goes all the way for 4 runs. Hello to everyone in the chat, and hello to the moderators who are doing a sensational job in the chat as well. I appreciate your work thoroughly. Just going to get away there. So Mohammed Ashraf Al-Rupu, captain of Aarish, must be very, very happy with his team's performance so far. Needing only another 38 runs off 37 runs off 56 deliveries. It's already 16 off the first 4 deliveries. And poor old Sunil Kumar Patel, the captain, yeah, he must really be feeling it. Shouts to catch it. That goes pretty fast at the boundary. I think many people saw that through the covers. There were, I think, almost every fielder did not move a muscle. Even the fielder where the ball went close to didn't move a bit. Cover fielder hasn't stepped any way, shape or form towards the ball. It went that fast. All the way to the boundary. 20 off the over. It's a magical over already. Plus this to finish the over. Oh, and he's teed off here. Look out. Oh, that sounded expensive. I think that's hit the roof, or it's hit something, maybe even hit the table of the scorers, I think. I think that's hit the table of the scorers. And I believe that is a no ball 6, if I read that correctly. I'll have to check the scorers in just a moment. That is indicated no ball 6. We're going to have that one more time. So this over's already gone for 27. Free hit coming. The Chad is lining up. Where's he going to put this one? Oh, he clatters this one a long way back. And I heard it land with a thud. It actually landed with a thud just, well, actually like a long way beyond. There it is. Just the other side of the sight screen there. What an over. A supersonic over. Chasing. I was going to say 54. They were chasing 53. They've got 33 in the first over. Well, there you go. I do believe that the break between the end of this match and the start of the next match will be lengthy. I think that's fair to say. That's the word I choose to use. So I'll get a chance to go and grab my first coffee of the day. I actually haven't had a coffee today. That's probably why I'm getting a bit tongue-tied. Samath Patil, I appreciate your help in the chat enormously. Really do. Start the second over. It's been worked away for a boundary. 4 runs. As simple as that. Audio disturbance. Are you hearing some audio disturbance, Samath Patel? Can you let me know what that is? There is a slight hum coming through, but that's the air conditioner, which is to the left of me, about 4 meters away. So apologies for the sound of the air conditioner if that's what you're hearing. But is there any other noise, or is my voice sounding distorted? Just like to get that feedback from you, please, Samath Patel. If you can help me with that, that would be superb. I do have the microphone very, very close to me, so hopefully you're hearing me okay. Crush Master says supersonic. It was indeed. What an over. Started with a boundary here. Push to the ground. Going to take the single. I know, I'm pretty confident in saying that Mr. Maximo is currently in the air right now, and he's on his way here to Portugal. Otherwise, I would love to ask him, because he will know this, what is the quickest run chase on the European Cricket Network, because that may be what we're looking at here. From memory, I can't remember what it is. Well, that'd be a dot. Ooh, someone better explain to Chad that Aarish don't do dots. 15 required from 51 deliveries. Samath Patel, thank you for the confirmation. I do appreciate it. Yeah, that's what the hum is. That's the air conditioner. We kind of need it on because we're in that little metal box which has glass down one side. That glass faces the sun, and the rest of it is, well, I think it's supposed to be insulated, but insulated in inverted commas. As Chad gets after this one and puts another one out of the ground, another big 6. The score is rattling along here. We haven't got out of the second over. This game could be over before the end of the second over now. 44 for no loss. 1.4 overs done. Only 9 more runs required. It's going to be very early afternoon tea for everybody here at the ground. You get the feeling. 2 more deliveries. This game's done. Well, he misses one. Well, barring a no ball or a wide or anything crazy, this game will go into the third over. Astonishing. That was a massive 6, wasn't it, Chris? That was crazy. Well, this is turning into a cakewalk here, but when you're only chasing 53 off 10 overs, and you already start with a run rate which is well below 6, yeah, it should be pretty easy. Miss hits this one, goes down the ground. Should be fielded. And is fielded. Wonder who they're going to turn to bowl the third. You've got to give the ball to Raul Huda, surely. You've got to call him up and say, come on then, roll the arm over. He has toiled in the field. He's tried with the bat as well. He's got his hands in the air just in the longer position. He's asking to bowl. Samath Patel should throw the ball to him. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, a few conversations going on about who's going to bowl the third. 45 for no loss after 2. Yeah, right. The temperature has picked up here today, and we had to turn the air conditioner off while we had the remote, I won't say co-commentators, but we had our friends from Czech Cricket join us. And during that time, we had the air conditioner turned off. The sun really started to beat down on us, and we're struggling to recover from that. So yeah, the hot house has turned, well, into a hot house, I guess. We start the third. 8 required. Hit to the covers. Well fielded. There's a dot. So, Brisbane Capitals, can they defend the power play? That may be just worth seeing whether they can defend the power play. This is hit nicely as well. There's a chase on here, and that's going to go for 4 because it's still only 2 allowed out, and that is your, well, it's a wide long off and a wide long on. No, long off's not too wide actually, but the long off is quite wide, trying to cover off a little bit of the cover boundary as well, but could never get to that. So that crunchy shot goes for 4. It's 4 required. You've got 46 deliveries to get them. Chad punches down the ground. And the player who I just called in a long off position could have got to it, didn't, stared and watched it go straight past him. That's game. Just an astonishing bit of non-fielding there by the player. Couldn't quite catch to see who it was, but whoever it is, he was not looking to expend any energy whatsoever there. Just coming into view now. What is that? Samarth Patel. Well, how about that? Suddenly, I'm back in your living room screens. I'm back on your computer screens as well. And that run chase was just like that. Inside the power play, chasing the 53 runs does Aarish. And you always felt if it was going to be the same batting lineup that Aarish always have, and they're chasing that 53, it was going to be a very quick chase. That's exactly what happened. I thought for a moment maybe Aarish might try to change things up, get a few different batters in there, give them a chance to see what it's like in the middle, but no, regular batters go out, and they have made an absolute cakewalk here. And that is why Aarish are going to meet Marlow in the qualifier 1 tomorrow morning. As far as I'm concerned, that's confirmed. Capitals have played their last game, and the Capitals will now leave the competition. They're going to finish bottom of the table with just that one win. But look, we thank them for the competition. And we know they're a plucky bunch of individuals. They had a fantastic night series last year, but this is a completely different kettle of fish. And unfortunately for them, they've just been completely outshadowed by 4 other teams. So thank you for the competition to Lisbon Capitals, and we look forward to seeing you again here on the European Cricket Network. But for now, we look ahead to finals tomorrow, because we're going to have 4 big teams going at it, and we're going to talk about those finals at the end of the day after the last match. But it's going to be a long break now until the next match. Let me just quickly double check the time. It looks like we're about just under an hour away until we play that last game. That's going to be Aarish taking on the Lisbon Supergiants. Now, the outcome of that game won't change the standings. Not that I can see. I don't believe it will. But let me double check the points. And before the start of next game, we'll come back a little bit early, and we'll tell you what the outcome of the game could be. And we'll tell you what impact the result will be as well on the standings. Anyway, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying thank you for going through that game with us. A short game, but a game nonetheless. And we'll see you back here in about 57 and a half minutes time for the last match in the group stages. Aarish taking on Lisbon Supergiants. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome back to the Santarem Cricket Ground in this group stage for the final time. It is indeed the last of the group games. Match 20 of 20 is about to kickstart, and it's going to be Aarish taking on the team, the Lisbon Supergiants. Both teams have had a couple of games here today, and both teams have tasted some pretty good victory and success. Lisbon Supergiants did pick up a win here. As we start, first ball. Apologies, Lisbon Supergiants, I meant to say, have not picked up a win here today, strangely enough. We expect to see a bit more out of LSG today, considering the promise they showed. They lost to the Lisbon Capitals earlier, they've lost to Aarish here today, and now they're up against Aarish again for the second time today in the final match of the group stages. Let's see what happens here. Taj Mohammed with the ball in hand, coming in, steaming in. Good work in the covers by Green Shields. Almost hits the stumps too. Could have been extremely close. Could have been disastrous, actually. Disastrous for LSG. Desperate to get runs on the board early here. In case you missed it, Lisbon Supergiants, thanks to Rado for the coin toss information. Lisbon Supergiants, they have won the toss, elected to bat, and they're going to send in Aarish in the last innings of the group stages. That's right, it's game 20 of 20, and this is the final match coming your way. Going to talk to you a little bit about the table, the standings, as we go through this game. And I can tell you now that the result of this game should not affect the standings. Well, it won't affect what happens tomorrow with regards to who plays Eliminator and who plays Qualifier 1. Let me talk to you about that in just a moment. Big shout for League Before, by the way. So, situation is that Marlow finishing top of the table. Aarish will finish second on the table. That can't be disputed. They will finish second no matter the outcome of this game. So that is your Qualifier 1 match tomorrow. That's the second game tomorrow. In the Eliminator, Punjab Sisi Amadora will face Lisbon Supergiants. Lisbon Supergiants looks like, depending on the outcome of this game, if they get a win, they possibly could finish third, but they can't finish better than third. Punjab Sisi Amadora currently sitting third, well, they can't get worse than fourth, as that goes for 4 runs. So just repeating, even if the Supergiants get a win here against Aarish in this final match, they won't dislodge Aarish from second place on the standings. So tomorrow, as I see it, the eliminator will be between Punjab Sisi Amadora and Lisbon Supergiants. That's the first game, Saturday morning, 9:30 local time. That is almost pretty much confirmed. I just wait for the head office boffins to give me the thumbs up, but that's how I read the current situation. Marlow and Aarish will play the qualifier. That is going to be a huge game. That's a big, proper boxing tournament grudge match right there. The qualifier 2 tomorrow is going to be huge. I expect a good crowd here at the ground, and I expect a lot of people watching there on YouTube as well to see the outcome of that. Elevate, shouts to catch it on the last ball of the over. It goes over the infield. Nicely struck though. Amandeep Singh coming to a bit of form here at the right time for his team. Strikes the ball very nicely. 10 off the first over. Aminda Happy 0, but faced just 1 delivery. And Amandeep Singh, he's got 9 from 5 deliveries faced. So that's the situation as described. As I see it in the standings, this game will not change the outcome of who plays the finals tomorrow. It could possibly change whether Lisbon Supergiants or Punjab Sisi Amadora finish 3rd or 4th. That's the only change possible here. Everything else remains constant. And for Lisbon Capitals, unfortunately, their tournament is over. I made a bit of a bid farewell back to them back in the previous game. So just echoing that again, well done. Well done to them. Congratulations on the single win they got today, but unfortunately, a single win is not going to get them a finals berth. But we thank them for their competition. We thank them for bringing and fielding a side for all the games they played here this week. They started late on Wednesday, obviously in the competition. They didn't play Monday, Tuesday. They played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And I think when you look at it, you'd have to say playing in 3 days, 8 T10 games and using almost the same squad, that's tough going.
Oh, it's hit in the air. Past square leg, couple of bounces, and all the way to the boundary. It goes very quickly to the boundary as well. So, 20 on the board. This is a good start for Super Giants against Aarish. This morning, what happened was that Lisbon Super Giants in the corresponding match, they won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Aarish piled on the runs there, got a 150. Disgraced themselves, 136 for response, with a couple of good 40 odds from the skipper and from Ashok Kumar Banger as well. Shouts to catch it. That never was going to make it all the way to the fielder there. That looks like that's Naeem Rahman holding down the mid-on position there. Doesn't get to him on the full. Nice shot along the ground for 4 runs there. I can see some questions in the chat about the season coming along. I'm sure Robot might jump in with a few comments there to try to help out those questions. The question is about the gaps after this tournament. Well, there's a few little gaps up between this one and the Czech tournament. Got to remember, we're doing things differently to the way we did it last year up until the pause, and that would have been around about August 21st or 22nd, I think it was. So please bear in mind that this is a very different new look European Cricket Network compared to what we saw last year. So that's and something pleased to keep as the wicket does fall. Green Shields brings along the rush after a real rush of blood from Amninda Happy. A 6, 4 and 4, and eventually holds out in the mid-wicket area as he just tries to elevate one too many and can't get on top of it. Nice catch as well. So 24 for 1, getting towards the end of the first. Big deal that they lose Amninda Happy. Somebody who hasn't really fired up since he made that 68 off about 18 deliveries a couple of games ago. So, yes, the situation is, and this is how I see it, and obviously I'll give Robot every chance to either correct me or jump on top of this comment, is that between this series and the series in the Czech Republic happening next month, there is a couple of small events coming along. And I'll tell you why, because when we got this new ECN, as you see it now, it's a long process to get these games planned. This is also at a time of the year when federations are starting their local domestic. Where I come from, Prague in Czech Republic, they started just like we can. All across children's April and May. Network is basically umpire has no hesitation putting the finger up there and says yes, done. So two wickets in the second over, 25 for 2 now the score, and that is tough now as the skipper has to go, and he has to go for a bit of a quacker. There we go. Wiki makes his appearance. So as I was explaining, you got to remember that I'm breaking up. Massive lag and I'm breaking up. Thank you, Chris. I'll see if we can... yep, I can see the technical people are working on that now, so thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Actually, I can hear... I can hear the breaking up in my headset as well. I'm breaking up, Scotty. I'm breaking up. So I'll try and talk a little bit less so I can hear myself breaking up. I'll let the cricket do the talking. Yeah,
sadly, we've got a bit of a network situation here. Well, we've also got a situation, and that is Elizabeth. Oh boy, the wickets are tumbling. It's like the dam has burst. Oh no. Well, Greenshield's got the breakthrough. He then got another breakthrough after he bowled that wide. And the first ball of Vicky Chauhan's over is another wicket. So I feel like that damn wall is about to burst. It's got cracks in it. It's about to burst. You're a good man, Chris Smith. I know you got my back. I'm loving your work, by the way. Hello to Johnny Heason, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you. There's a question about what the series. I hope I've explained. So the cricket with gaps, you've got to remember that where we take our cricket, all this they've planned their season. Grounds have been booked, officials have been booked, things have been happening, things have been put in by those local federations. Working Czech cricket, I was the former operations manager for Czech cricket. I can tell you now that we would have already organised our 2026 season by the end of last year. That includes everything to do with the ground, the schedules, getting the teams, knowing what the schedules are, and making sure that everything is in place. We would have worked towards those dates. It's very difficult to suddenly break that up at the invitation of anyone coming along and saying, look, we want to play when you have venues because of the facilities, the quality of the ground, the pitch, the people, it all makes a difference. So we can't simply just rock up to some oval and start telecasting. It's not as simple as that. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. And that's why you have gaps here in April. The gaps in April is simply because the federations have already got their domestic season up and running. They've already got it going, or they've got it planned. Women's, children's, men's, different divisions, all happening. And for instance, that's why in Czech, we had to wait until May before we could have our series. And even then, we had to rechange and reshuffle our schedule quite heavily to accommodate an ECS. That's how I see things. I hope that gives you just a little bit of thought there. I can see it's Simasandu just asking the question. It's a fair question to ask. I hope I've given you just a little bit there as well. A solution. We constant discussion. And that's why you see and the fact that grounds have already been booked. That's all it is. So bear with us. We are trying to give you an appropriate response. Hopefully you heard that okay. I know there's a bit of a lag going on and maybe my voice is breaking up a little bit, but it's an important question to answer. And I think it's fair enough that you understand exactly why, we are taking a little bit of time to present what we want to present. You've got to be perfectly honest, the Madrid and Granada events, they came along and were put up in 4 weeks' notice. And that was brilliant that we could even do that. And all credit to James Candle, head of operations, who managed to get that up and running. I mean, he moved heaven and earth to make sure we've had these 3 series at the start of the year. But then you come to the other federations and it's just struggling. Apologies for the lagging. We are working on it. We know there's an issue. It is being worked on. I'm trying to talk clear and not too fast into the microphone. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I think one thing I really want to reiterate is that ECN just doesn't turn up at a ground anytime we want and we put on an ECS. And I know you know this, I'm not being flippant about that comment, but the amount of work that goes on behind the scenes with the local federation, the federation negotiation with their domestic teams, with the ground, the people who own the ground, the people who are the curators of the ground, all the transport, the accommodation, all that sort of business that goes into making ECS takes time. It's not something that can be done in a matter of weeks. It does take months. Lifted up in the air. Oh, just touches the outstretched hand there. That was pretty close. Naeem almost pulls in a ripper. Simasandu asks after April. Well, you can look ahead to the Czech series. We'll get that graphic up again of the Czech series that's coming. And the great thing about the Czech series, it's another Challenger and Premier division. So there's a good 2 weeks. I think it's 15 days in total, and that starts sometime in May. It starts, I think it's May. I'm going to say May 15th or 16th. Sorry, I don't have the details in front of me here, but it starts around about then. So that's the next big, long ECS. We've got this short little series that we've dropped in that we're able to do because the grounds are available. But I can tell you now that the work going on in the background, it's a lot of work going on, a lot of negotiations. We have people at the office who are on the phone all the time, and even going to these places and visiting and seeing what we can do. I know we've got a couple of series coming up of, say, Switzerland. I think we've got 2 series in Switzerland coming up. Got a lot of exciting news coming up that will be put on the website, and when we can announce it once we are 100% sure it's going ahead. The issue we've got is that obviously ECN got put on pause. We had to take a step backward and have a bit of reassessment. Then we've built up this new ECN look, which, you know, we're the machine's up and running. We're changing it as we go. We're tweaking it, trying to make it better and better every time. Every time you click on our link and you have a look at the cricket, we're hoping it's better and better and better. And this is also something that myself, Vinny, Rico, and Tina try and do, is engage with you, the chat, more, so we can hear what you're saying and we can give you that immediate response back, and we can have that conversation, that dialogue, even during a game. This is in the air. It's been in the air for an absolute eternity too. So a few wides just opening the door there, but still 31 for 3. It's going to tick upwards in just a moment to maybe 32 for 3. There we go. So thank you, Chris Smith, for writing that down there. That's exactly what we're talking about. So Simasandu 2211, I appreciate the question you're asking. It's a fair question. You're a fan of the European Cricket Network. We're trying to give you as much information as we can, and I hear what you're saying. I get the question. I understand why you're asking it, and it enthuses me that you're asking the question because you want to see more cricket on the European Cricket Network, and of course we want to promote it as well. But that's one of the reasons that there's a few gaps here at the start of the year, because when we went off the air, we had to take a restock, and of course the federations couldn't stop and wait for us. They couldn't place hold a couple of venues over a couple of weeks in the hope that we'd be back. We couldn't ask them to do that. That would just be completely wrong and very selfish. So we didn't do that. Instead, we said, you crack on, get on with your seasons, get on with your domestic seasons. When we know what we've got, we were back in touch, and we were in touch in dialogue for all the federations for the whole time. And now we're slowly getting back on top. This is like back in the early days of the European Cricket Network. I don't know if you remember the early days, but we didn't have 46 weeks of cricket, 5 games per day. You know, we had a series here and a series there. So it's like we're restarting again. And we expect to get back to where we were. It's going to take time. And we want you to join us on that journey as well. Simasandu, I love your comment. I know you love ECS cricket and you hope that it continues forever. That's what we want to hear from you. And we're doing this because we know people like you are out there and you love it. And we love your comment. Thank you for your comments, Simasandu. Keep it coming. Keep in touch with us. Make sure when we're on, you keep talking to us and let us know, what you're feeling, what you're thinking, and how much you're loving the cricket. It means a lot. It really does. Listen, Super Giants, after 4 overs with that big 6 there at the end there, moved to 41 for 3, having lost 3 early wickets in very quick succession. And this Aarish team are really on top here at the moment. You can see there by the score, the win indicator, 9% to 91%. That speaks volumes, absolute volumes. So let's have a look and see what can the Super Giants find. They need to find something here because it's a little bit tough going at the moment. Well, they found the boundary and then some. Great shot. Big 6. G1 Geary out there with Ashok Kumar Banger. Between the two of them, Going to try to put something together here. Taking on Junaid Khan now. Yeah, Chris Smith, you're absolutely right with that comment. 100% correct. The early days of ECN, when we didn't have back-to-back to back-to-back series all the time. And, you know, in the last 3 years, we've had that. But it's taken us, you know, through a big effort by a lot of people behind the scenes to get that happening day in and day out. You know, working for 46 weeks in a year and maybe looking forward to maybe a couple of weeks off at Christmas, but then straight back into it again, and negotiations and the cost allocations and so much that has to be done. And, well, Simisandu, you are very welcome. And as I said, I really do appreciate you asking the question. I appreciate your patience as well. We will get there, and we are looking forward to getting better and better as time goes past. More venues, more cricket, and more excitement. And as Rico Full would say, more cricketainment, because that's what we deliver. Ashok Kumar Banger, I mentioned him in the previous game he played, just saying he feels a bit out of sorts here. And I'm talking about throughout the entire competition. He's just struggled a bit. This one flies up in the air. And I was going to say that really should be taken, is taken, if the Chauhan comes in and gobbles up. A pretty straightforward catch. So Ashok Kumar Banger, he's lost the fight and fire that we remember from him last year. He was mentioned so much last year with the runs. Tina and I were absolutely blown away by his efforts. I know Vinny was very impressed as well during on finals day. But unfortunately for him, it just isn't clicking. He made a very impressive 43 from 26 this morning against this side, Aarish, in the corresponding match this morning. But that's the best score he's had all series. And we look forward to seeing him maybe tomorrow. Maybe this is waiting for you. Waiting for finals day, and maybe spring a big one on us. You never know. Fourth wicket falls in the fifth over. It's 54 for 4 at over 4.4. Almost all the fours. That's been swung around the corner nicely. Umpire turns around and says, yep, Phil, that was a boundary. Great shot for 4 runs there. A few people just describing that Ashok Kumar Banger's shot was not good. Yep, it was not a good shot that he played. And that's what I mean about him. He looks out of touch, completely out of touch. Despite the fact that he belted a 43 from 26 this morning's game, he hasn't really done a lot with the bat. And he'll be disappointed as well. You know he'll be disappointed. However, I do rate this man here right now, and that is Bhupinder Singh. Oh, put a rope around Crute. We don't want to lose him in the hedges there. On the other side of that hedge you saw is the main road, and that's where we had that motorcycle this morning screaming up and down, giving motorcycle lessons to someone, I guess. Five overs gone, 64 on the board for loss of 4 wickets. Hopefully some of the sound issues we had earlier at the start of the innings have now resolved themselves. I know the technical guys have helped, so I think we're looking pretty good now. The chat's been pretty happy with the way things are looking, or sounding, I should say. Probably more to the point. Good afternoon, Steve Cook. See you hiding there, Cookie. Good to see you. And hello to everyone who's joining us this afternoon. Remember, this is the final game of the group stage. This match between these two teams will complete the group stages. And what I'd like to do is when we get to maybe the start of the next innings, I'll confirm for you the schedule for tomorrow. And obviously, end of day, I'll do the same thing, schedule what's going to happen tomorrow with the eliminator and the qualifier 1. Who's playing, what times, and what happens after that. I know a lot of people will be already up to speed with that, but I'm happy to run through that with anybody who needs that information. Do that at the end. Thank you, Chris. You can thank Lucky for all that as well. Wow, Girish Singh, he's just an acrobat. Lucky the circus isn't in town, because he'd probably find a job there if he keeps going like this. He's constantly on the move. Mind you, if the circus was in town, they might pinch me for reasons which I won't go into. Oh, my bad. Didn't notice that was Rupu under the... is indeed. My apologies to Girish Singh, who's out there in the field. It is Mohammed Ashraful Rupu who's under the lid with the gloves. He's doing an excellent effort as well. Is the skipper. Amandeep Crocker for the Lisbon Supergiants also is scheduled to take the gloves and captain the team. Shouts to catch. Also the shouts of run him out, run him out. Doesn't quite do that. I saw the comment there from Nikki Wilson asking where is Bob Charner from LSG. Good question. I don't know the answer, to be honest. I don't know the answer. It's a good question though. Not sure. I'll try and find out during the break what happened to that player, Nikki, and try and when I'm back on air for the run chase, hopefully I can find out some information and we'll see if we can find out for you who that is. Or where he's gotten to, more to the point. Good catch. Now, the rope just faded out there just as we're having a look, but I think that has been nicely held. A really, really close moment there. And that is a dismissal. So, Bhupinder Singh, he's going to have to go. An aggressive 10 from 3 deliveries, but not enough. 5th wickets falls at the end of the 6th. 69 for 5. I can see people asking about the up-and-coming events. Please have a look at ecn.cricket, our website. You'll find all the events that we've got coming up next. Previous today, we were talking about the events that have been coming up. The ECS, the big ECS, which of course is going to be Czechia. But there are some up-and-coming events. We've got the Woodson's Cup in Alicante. That starts on April the 10th. That's next week. The week after that, we have La Manga, the big Rodriguez Trophy, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. That is on April 17th and 19th. I had Corey Rutgers on the commentary with me on Wednesday talking about that. He's really looking forward to that. Chance for catch. It's in the air for an eternity and staring at the sun as well. It's tough. It can be quite tough, and it is Conrad who drops the catch. Don't let Corey know that Conrad dropped the catch. We will never hear the end of it. So people asking about the next events, ecn.cricket/events is where you need to go to. Go to our website, check out all the events coming. As I said, Alicante, La Manga, Limassol, and then Prague. So there's a few bits and pieces coming up. I hope you can join in for that. Some wonderful events, some very good events coming up. But the next event, Alicante, and that's next week, starting on April the 10th. Make sure you tune into that one. But yeah, please, maybe someone will drop that in the chat for you, the events and where we're going to be. We'll get a link in there for you. Yeah, the Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy on April 17th in La Manga. I'm looking forward to that one. It's going to be 2 top teams from Spain, all Spanish players. And it's going to be Corey with Alistair. Basically, Corey versus Alistair is the 2, I guess, managers, coaches of those teams. And to me, it's almost like a big, heavy-duty grudge match between those 2. Best of 5 competition. Looking forward to that one. Thank you very much, Chris. You're an absolute saviour today, mate. I'm loving your work. Alicante up next week on Friday. The Rodriguez Trophy the weekend after that. Shouts to catch it. How much has he got of that? All of it. Every little bit of it. The big 6. Smacked over the ground. Taj Muhammad getting a bit of treatment here. A few deliveries. And also batters who are a little bit on here. And they're swinging through the line. Not across the line. Swinging through the line. And that's what happens. Giri, good innings here, 29 from 15. Oh, this has gone pretty high. This has gone pretty high indeed. Watch yourself, scorers. Big strike for a big 6. The joys of a bank holiday, indeed.
tell you what's really funny, Chris. This is just me talking to Chris now. I'm not sure people will be too interested in this one. 7 overs, 83 on the board, loss of 5 wickets with 2 big maximums in there. When I first moved to Czech Republic back in 2007, in 2008 at Easter time, I happily thought that Easter comes along, you take Good Friday, take Easter Monday off, things like that. No, at the time, when I was working there, they don't have Good Friday off. It's Easter Monday is the big day. So, of course, I had to come into the office on a Good Friday, and it was the first time in my life I've had to work on a Good Friday. Stunned. The best word I could choose. Stunned. It's a shame I went out for a loud night on the Thursday before, but then I was reminded at some point, and I had to front up at the office, and yep, there you go. So, but the Easter Monday was the big one, and I suddenly realised that around sort of Central and Eastern Europe, the Easter Monday is the big holiday for many countries. The Good Friday, yes, it is observed, of course it is, but it wasn't a bank holiday in Czech Republic at the time. I think it might have changed now. I think they've updated that now. It's been a few years ago. 19 years ago. Catch taken. Good outfield catch taken there, running around the boundary line. So a few catches now on the boundary line. Interesting. So there you go. Another wicket falls. It's a big wicket as well. It's the big hitting Jiwan Giri, and that's going to put the brakes on. Heavy brakes are now applied as it goes to 84 for 6. And the last, do I say the last of the recognised batters has now departed? Maybe one more. We'll see. But that's a good wicket to get. Greenshields has got 3 for 16. And he's still got 4 deliveries left to try to add to that. Oh, Chris is usually on call over Easter. Well, how about that? I hope you're getting at least some sort of compensation for just being on call. That's crazy. Greenshield's in again. Just gentle mini paces. He's getting some good movement though. A little bit of swing. However, that one has been swung away and it ends up across the other side of the boundary line rope all the way along the ground for 4 runs behind point. There's one of the Irish players doing push-ups here at long off. I'm not sure what that's about. I can't tell. Is he showing off for the cameras or is that a natural thing to do? That's Vicky Chowan, just making sure he doesn't lose any limbering up. Lucky, is that normal that he does that? Okay, I've just been told, yes, that's normal. That's normal for Vicky to do that in the middle of a game. Looking to work that leg side. It goes completely opposite direction. Wanted 2, doesn't get 2. Nicely caught there by Ricardo, our roving cameraman for this series. He's done a cracking good job. So Ankit Kumar and Partap out there. But now that has been disturbed. Just going to try and accelerate here, and they're just trying to hit out of trouble, and they're finding the fields pretty easily. And that man who was just doing the push-ups, lucky he did the push-ups, or else I'd be a bit worried he might not have the flexibility to take that catch. He's already taken one mind-bending matrix bullet time amazing catch on the boundary in this innings. And he's just backed it up with another one. So that's another wicket to fall. So 89 for 7 on the board. 2 wickets in the over. Conrad gets 4 for 20. One last chance for him to pick up a 5-fer. Can he get himself into the big good book by picking up a 5-fer? He's got a 4-fer. 4 for 20. 1 delivery left in his spell. I thought maybe they might bring the fielding for him. Here we go. Last ball of Greenshield spell. And defended. It's like they knew. It's like the Super Giants knew. Big smile on the face of the big fella. He's got himself 4 for 20. Well bowled, Conrad. Very well bowled indeed. He's got his team into a very good position here. LSG 89 for 7. 8 overs gone. 2 overs to come. There is the tour of Czechia. Thank you very much for that.
from the 17th of May through to the 31st of May, you have firstly the Challenger Division. That's until the 22nd of May. Then the Premier Division takes over from the 23rd of May to the 31st of May. That's the next big ECS, and that's where our tour of Czechia will take us. We then will go back to Czechia at the end of June for the big T20I action, Men's and Women's Central Europe Cup. That is going to be a fantastic couple of days of cricket there for the men's and women's Central Europe Cup. Central Europe Cup is one of my favourite events. I've been commentating that for Czech cricket for many, many years. In the last couple of years, we've been lucky enough to have the European Cricket Network cover that with us, and it's been an absolute joy to have ECN there covering it. But I'll be there. Danny Hudicek will be there. Vinny Sander will be there. We are the three commentators. Oh, and of course, Shaban will be there as well. There's 4 ECN commentators actually reside in Prague, would you believe? I mean, Central Europe, it just makes it easy. So we're looking forward to that. Vicky Chowan coming into bowl his last over, bowling the 9th. Looking to maybe pick up an extra couple of wickets here. Oh, this talk of fish and chips is driving me crazy. I think the kitchen were flirting with the idea of fish and chips today. I'm not sure what lunch actually ended up being. But yeah, fish and chips. It's something I miss. It's something that I haven't found a good fish and chips in Prague, I'm sorry. There's a couple of places I know do fish and chips, but yeah, just haven't found that traditional fish and chips yet. I know some people might mention a venue which do fish and chips, and yeah, it's good. It ain't great. Well, no, I'm going to fall short of saying that. It's good. I just miss traditional fish and chips. Free hit indicated by the umpire. Bit of a change there. Oh, it's been cooked very nicely. That might found the boundary as well. It does. Bit of noise coming from the Elizabeth Supergiant bench there as they find a boundary off the free hit. Anything try to get into the head of the Aarish team. Score's going to pick up to 98 now. God, it goes all the way for 6. So Vicky Chowan goes for a 6. Watch him come back with an absolute blinding delivery with this ball. He's someone who doesn't like being hit for a 6. There's a forlorn sight. The next batter just saying, I want to have my chance. Let me in there. Ravi Roland, he's just itching to get out there and swing the blade as well. All the way along the ground. Taj Mohammed fields that at the long off position. Just the single. Will we see Ravi Roland come out with the bat? Surprisingly come out sooner. Home cooked chips. Nice shot there. Well, let's talk of food. Fish and chips. The chips. Home cooked or deep fry. A nice piece of place. Oh, gee. That's the one thing that the Brits have given to international cuisine, which I absolutely thank them for. Is it fair to say that it was indeed the English who gave us fish and chips? I'm sure someone can tell us that. I know it's an automatic thing that people say, but just double checking. It's like the croissant. The croissant was not originally French. It was actually Austrian. And a lot of people get surprised when they hear that stat, but that's absolutely true. It was not invented by a French patisserie. It was a Viennese baker who made the croissant first. Hello there to James Stewart. I'm glad I've kept you company along the long drive. That's one of the things I can do. Funny enough, James, you just reminded me of a comment made by one of the from Zoe, actually, who does all the cooking, all the catering for us. She said about my voice, she said, honestly, if you were doing one of those spoken, the, what do you call them, the audio books, she said, could put you into the tape, into the CD machine and just listen to that for hours. Good soothing voice. Nice little compliment from Zoe there too, by the way. Nice little pat on the back for me. Hey, we're getting towards the tail end of the innings here now. The 100's up, by the way. 101 for 7. 9 overs gone. Vicky Chauhan doesn't pick up a wicket in his second over, and now we turn to the last. So Super Giants have got themselves into triple digits. That's something for them to celebrate, definitely. Where can they kick on from here? Ankit live saying hello to everyone. Hello to Ankit. watching between his two fingers there. Is he scared? I'm not too sure. Swings hard at this one. It's square driven in the air. And that has gone. Just double check and watch the umpire at the bottom of your screen all the way for a big 6. Just got confirmation there that it has gone all the way. Super Giants here with a bit of a sting in the tail, having been rattled early on here. And hello from Daman in Saudi Arabia. How good to have you along. Welcome, Shah Sultan Ziad. Lovely to have your company in the chat. Thank you for dropping us a little message telling us where you're tuning in from. You're tuning at a good time because you're seeing the Super Giants just pick up the pace here in the dying deliveries against Aarish. Goes lakeside now with a big hoik. Along the deck, fielded. Might be just the one there. So yes, Shah Sultan Ziad, welcome to our chat. Wonderful to see you there on the European Cricket Network. And to everyone else who's out there watching, welcome. Wonderful for you to all keep me company during this last match. All in One is tuning from India. Hello to All in One. Thank you for joining us as well. Isn't it wonderful that we can have viewers from India on the European Cricket Network now? Obviously, with the situation that happened last year, we've now managed to open our channel to people and viewers tuning in from India. And that's a country that knows all about cricket. Absolutely wonderful to have them here. James just read your comment there. It's a bit too soothing. Okay. Maybe need some Rico here with me. I wish Rico was here with me just to balance out the equation. There's one thing I love commentating with Rico is the dynamic between he and I on the chat. So much fun. All in One, thank you for joining us. Thank you for giving a shout out. Let us know that you're tuning in from India. Absolutely terrific to have your company. James Stewart, I hope the drive was successful. I didn't get a chance to ask you. Hopefully you finished your nice long drive. And I'll keep quiet just so Jake can get some sleep. And also so Mrs. Stewart can get some sleep as well. Miss hit. Just got to get a run from it though. All runs are good runs. LSG moved from Lord Nelson 111 for 7 to 112 for 7 now with that single. Junaid Khan, a little bit expensive in his early over. Final ball of the innings coming up, if you can get this one on the money. So one more ball to complete the innings. It's 112 for 7 plus this. Charge down the wicket, miss hits it into the ground. Going to go hard for 2 here. Got to throw to the bowler's end. Goes to the keeper's end. And there's going to be another one. It's going to be a crazy 3. There you go. 3 from 1. I was fingers crossed we might get a 4 from 1. Oh, I'm not sure. Did he get run out off that last run? Anyway, we'll confirm that in just a moment as the innings comes to a halt. So after some early carnage there, thanks to the Irish bowlers, Super Giants get themselves up to a score of 115 for 7. So it is an all-run 3. Welcome back here. Hope you like the Peacock Friday shirt. I wore this for a shout-out to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia based in Melbourne. He sent this to me via Danny Hudacek, who visited back in around Christmas time. And I got to say, Scotty, I know you probably are gone to bed now, but you may watch us on the replay. Thank you so much for the shirt. I'm wearing this just for you. And I kind of think it cuts a nice design. The old logo, obviously not the new logo. I hope the office don't mind me wearing this. Anyway, the score is on the board. That's the most important thing. And 115 for 7 after that very quick run 3 at the end there gets the total on the board. Aarish, you'd fancy them to come out and knock those runs off in quick time. Are they going to do it? We'll find out very shortly. This is Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this, of course, is ECS Portugal. And the final innings of the group stages is moments away. 10 more minutes, and we'll get into that final innings. Join me in 10 minutes' time, and I'll see you shortly. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's a warm welcome back to everybody to sunny Santarem on this Friday afternoon, and it is the final innings of the group stages coming your way right now, and 115 for 7 is the score on the board from Lisbon Supergiants. A bit of a rush of blood there in those last few overs. Got the score up to a decent score indeed, a very good score. That all run 3 off the last ball just helped them on to what I think is actually not a bad score. Probably a score that Aarish will think that they can pick up within the 7 overs to get all 4 points. Whether they get 4 points in this game or not, it's academic. But I think for them, they would probably like to go for it. Let's see what their mindset is like. And that explains exactly what the mindset is. It is business as usual for Aarish, and that's exactly how a champion team should be. You know, mixing up the batting order and giving maybe others a chance to get out there and bat. Look, it's not a bad idea, but when a trophy is on the line, you just say, let's just put our best foot forward. Let's make sure Marlowe know that we're breathing right down their necks. And that's exactly what Aarish are doing there. And that first strike for 6 from Mohammad Ashraful Rupu is a statement of intent. Goes off the next one. Ambitious is the best way to describe that attempted catch behind. Well, the catch is taken. Well, the ball is taken cleanly. Amandeep Cocker has got a look of absolute incredulity on his face. He cannot believe that wasn't given out. And now that look has disappeared. Maybe just for the cameras, that was all about. So, here we go. 116 is the target. And let me tell you what I think the, what do you call it? The bonus point number is. I think it's 81. So 82 or better, and that will mean that well, that's where the bonus point is. So if somehow Lisbon Supergiants can contain Aarish to less than 81, they'll get themselves all 4 points in the win. You feel it with Aarish the way they're batting, that's quite unlikely, but we've seen weirder things happen. That's a short ball. And that man, Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, he can play that shot all day, every day if he has to. He can go elevate. He can go absolutely over the top. He can hit it fine if he wants to as well. He seems to have a lot of time to place that ball when he needs to. And he's found the boundary there with a good shot for 4 runs there. Good start. 3 balls into the run chase. And we already have 10 on the board. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here today. Had some good conversations with people in the chat. People asking about the next few series coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. Thoroughly appreciate the support shown by many people in the chat for the European Cricket Network. It's what we try to do. Dave Goel also asking about my shirt, where you can get one of these. I pass your message on to a friend of mine, Scotty, who's also one of the moderators. Of your compliment about the shirt, and he'll be thrilled to hear that. And maybe when he's on tomorrow, if you're on Dav Goel, maybe Scotty might even tell you, hey, you can get one yourself. Wide ball. Does get the better flirting outside the off stump and outside the wide line, trying to connect with that one, albeit just, you know, not really sort of putting a lot into it, but he could have easily got a tickle on that one. But he gets the batter playing, and that's the most important thing. So 116 the score. Asking rate from here on in is 11.1. It looks pretty gettable. LSG would love to get early wickets. Early breakthrough is what they're needing here. And Kit Kumar bowling a little bit better here now. Just a couple of wayward deliveries to start things off. And he'd love to finish with a couple of dot balls here for sure. Just repeating in case you've just joined us, this is the final innings of the day, and that means, of course, it's the final innings of the group stages. The group stages come to a close at the end of this game. And what that means, of course, is that we need to have a discussion about the finals tomorrow, because it's final Sat day tomorrow. And that's the most important thing to talk about. Is tomorrow is finals. And the finals tomorrow are going to look like this. I think it's been pretty much understood
that the finals tomorrow will be starting with the eliminator, and that will be Punjab CC Amadora, the heavy-hitting, powerful team from Amadora. They are going to play this team you see bowling now, which is the Lisbon Supergiants. That's going to be your eliminator. 9:30 local time tomorrow. Check your local guides for the times in your area, but it's 9:30 local time. Lovely strike for another big six there. A few little grunts and groans there. I think batter was disappointing, missed out. Bowler's disappointing, he's missed out. Either way, you cut it. 18 off the first over. Aarish with a statement of intent right from the get-go that they want to get all the runs in a hurry and maybe want to have a bit of an early finish because they're going to have to come back bright and sparky tomorrow to play the second game tomorrow, which starts at 11:30 local time, and that will be qualifier 1. That is going to be a fantastic match. That's going to be Marlow, and they're going to take on Aarish in that first qualifier. Please make sure you're tuning for that one. To me, that's the kind of game that almost might be a curtain raiser to the final, as in it might be, well, not a curtain raiser, it'd be a preview of what the final possibly could be. The two informed teams going head to head. The other team that may spoil the party is Punjab CC Amadora, who play the eliminator. If they, depending on how they play against the Supergiants, it will really set the tone for their day. If Punjab CC Amadora have a good win, I guarantee you they take that sort of good performance into the next match, They're a team who tend to behave the same on the same day. If they go bad at the start of a day, chances are the rest of the day will also go bad. But if they have a good start to the day, they carry that momentum through. It's just the way they seem to operate, the way they seem to work. Supergiants are within every opportunity to upset things tomorrow. They come along tomorrow fresh and playing against Punjab CC Amadora, who've had 2 days off, remember. They would have, well, by the time they get here, they would have had 3 days off in the end. Because they last played on Wednesday, but a full 2 days off, and then suddenly 3 days later they're back to play an eliminator. They may be a few cobwebs, maybe a few sort of, rough early starts for some of the players. Depends what they've been doing over the last couple of days, whether they've been hitting the nets or whether they've been doing some training, even some motivational sort of training, something to get their minds in the right place. You never know what sort of side's going to turn up. For the Supergiants, they play 3 games today. They come along tomorrow. You never know. Maybe they're going to feel a little bit overdone. And also, Supergiants had 2 games yesterday. So they've had 5 games in 2 days, and now they have to front up for the finals on Saturday. So it's all about what you do coming into that finals. Oh, that's a big looping delivery. Picked up on the full. That's a bad ball. And that is smashed for a hat-trick of sixes. Ravi Rulan has just not got it right. And let me tell you, Chad Botkitia, he is no joke. He comes out and he gives an almighty wallop. A hat-trick of sixes from the Chad's bat. Absolute crunching. A few people in the chat are already calling this game. Amazing. You're probably not wrong, actually, the way this is going. Well, I said a hat-trick. How about a double hat-trick? 4 sixes in a row. Ravi Rulan getting absolutely treated here. I know every now and then I like to give players the nickname the business shirt because they get taken to the cleaners. Ravi Rulan, 1 more 6 in this over and you are the business shirt. Chad looks on here. Just pause right last minute. I think there's a little bit of chat around the field. It's something the Supergiants need to watch out for. They get a little bit chatty amongst themselves, not towards the batter, but amongst themselves as the bowler's wandering in. And that's not on. Here we go again. Pumps this one, shouts a catch. It's another 6. We've got 5 sixes on the trot here. Can we get 6 sixes in the over? But the first time in this series we get that. The Chad is looking on here. Ravi Rulan cannot believe his eyes. He is getting absolutely taken to the cleaners here. He is now the business shirt. Let's see. Let's see if Chad Podgeta can do this. Or as Vinny has instructed me, just call him the Chad. Can we go? 6 in a row. Oh, it is. Oh, the big roar from the Aarish dugout there. 6 sixes in a row. He's making light work of this target. That is absolutely huge. And I tell you what, some of the fielders out there should probably get over to him and just give him a pat on the back and say, fair play. That's something special. That really was special. The 50 up after the second over. I think it's G1 Giri walking past to take the ball, and he's probably thinking, well, at least it's Mohammad Ashraful Rupu who's going to be on strike. I guess that's something, but that's power hitting. That is quite amazing. Well, the Chad has thrown the gauntlet down to all the Marlow batters, all the Punjab Sisi Amadora batters, and of course the LSG batters as well, and said, there you go, 6 sixes off the over, see how you go, can you do that? That is astonishing. I hope everyone in the chat enjoyed that one as well, as much as I did. And Rupu, the skipper, just guiding this one away for 4 runs. Well, it looks like we could be off for an early dinner tonight. I think Chad's going to want to have an early dinner. He's going to come off the ground screaming, feed me more. Speaking of feed me more, the Share the Meal UN World Food Program is our nominated charity. The timing couldn't be any better. Scan that QR code and donate to people who need it most. It's a wonderful cause. We're behind it. We hope you're behind it as well. That's another boundary. So while the Chad is hitting 6s at one end, Mohammad Ashraful Rupu is belting 4s at the other end, and they're making very light work of this target. It's 116, and it just doesn't seem big enough for these two at all. 62 for no loss, and we haven't even got out of the power play yet. Hello to David Swan. Well, David Swan, brace yourself, have a look at the score, and have a look at that previous over. You might want to go back in time and have a look at that over. It was something special. Yogesh Kakar saying 6 and 6 loading. Yes, indeed it was. It was fully loaded. And that was quite something else. I hope you all enjoyed that. And poor old Ravi Rilan, he couldn't find a place on the ground deep enough for him to cower in after being taken for 36 off his over. Not just supersonic, but it was the fact that it was all the 6s. However, the false shot has been found from Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, and so G1 Giri gets a little bit of luck there for his team, and Skip has to depart as it skied in the air. To be fair, it was a good catch from the fielder because he had the sun to contend with, that sun looking straight down the barrel into the eyes of the fielder to try and take that catch. A very well balanced catch indeed. First wicket falls still in the power play. 3 balls to come, 62 for 1. Aarish steamrolling their way through this total. It's only 54 required from 45. Interesting point to raise there. With the Chad coming out and belting all those runs, those 6 sixes with the bat, which was quite astonishing. I've just been reminded, and thank you very much to my mini blue crew here for reminding about this, that Chad on the first day, he bowled against Punjab Sisi Amadora, and he got taken for 34. He got taken for 5 sixes and 1 4 off 1 over that he bowled. So this is kind of his, maybe he's just a bit of penitence here, just repaying it back to the team and saying, well, there you go, I'll repay that bowling effort I had. And off the mark straight away, not dealing in 4s and 6s just yet, is the very staunch figure of Conrad Greenshields had just come to the crease. He gets off the mark straight away though. Turns the strike over to Chad, the man I was just talking about. So yeah, nice little bit of trivia that yeah, he coughed up 34 runs when he bowled. So this is a nice way to repay his team in kind. So David Swan, yes, 62 after 2. It's well 2.2 it was.
This over has gone for 10, include the wide. So in relative terms, this has actually been a pretty good over. Jamie Olsen says the Chad indeed. Look at this. It's just crazy batting, isn't it? He's such a powerhouse. It's another big towering 6. Score is up to 70 for 1. We're still inside the power play overs. We haven't completed the third over yet. That is really something else. This is the thing. Hakaran Singh just reminds me of the fact that tomorrow, when Chad plays tomorrow, and obviously, as I said before, they're going to play Qualify 1 against the reigning champions Marlow. Aarish against Marlow. There'll be the second match of the day tomorrow, but the first qualifier at 11:30 local time. That will be quite amazing to see Chad in full flight in that game as well. It's a wider ball. He's lent into this one, and that's 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, well, they found a way to stop the sixes, but they can't stop the boundaries. And that is going to be the end of the power play. Wait for it. Wait for that score to tick over. And boom. 74 for loss of 1 wicket after 3. What a power play. And Chad himself, 46 from 8. I'll say that again. 46 not out from 8 deliveries faced. This will be one of the fastest half centuries you'll see on the European Cricket Network. If he gets there, of course. Quite amazing. I hope you're looking forward to tomorrow. The action is going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. But I hope you're enjoying it so far as well. Conrad Greenshield is going to face the first ball of the 4th. It's only 42 required from 42. Run rate is at 6. And the rate is astonishing. It's absolutely anything can change here for LSG. And Ninda happy, trying his luck here to see how it goes. Conrad happy to turn the strike over and say to Chad, I'm loving work, keep it going. So, here we go. Strap in, folks. This could be interesting. He'd fancy himself here against the gentle bowling from Mninda Happy. Mninda Happy will fancy himself here too. Here we go. Struck down the ground. It goes straight down the ground. It's going to go for 4, and that is a 9-ball half century to Chad Botgeta. That is an astonishing bit of batting there. Powerhouse hitting, as good as you'll see anywhere in the world at any time. 9-ball 50 there. A 9-ball 50. That is quite something. Astonishing power hitting there from the youngster. He's not done yet either. In again. Well, this one doesn't get to the boundary. It does get through the covers. Successfully fielded before it gets to the boundary line, and they'll settle for just 1. Oh, they're going to come back for a second. The throw was wild. The keeper had no chance. What an awkward throw that was. And they're going to get back for 2. Gets Chad back on strike. I can tell you right now, wherever Marlow are right now, watching this from the comfort of their own little dugout, their training centre, or maybe their captain's house, just watching this unfold, getting a look at Chad. Shouts to catch it. I'm sort of ready to take cover away from the windows in case it crashes into the windows. Wherever Marlow are right now, they're making notes, and they're making good, quick little scribbles on their papers to say, how do you bowl to this man? How do you negate him? Marlow have got a very clever bowling attack and a very clever captain. So it'd be interesting to see how they tackle this man and this team tomorrow in that qualifier 1. I think that's going to be the match of the year already. Continues here on his way. Obviously he had a nice 6 before. Get back for a couple. So this over has gone for 15 already. Compared to some of the previous overs, not the worst. Have a look at that second over, folks. 36 off the second over. In case you joined us, 6 sixes
of the second over. Ravi Roland couldn't find a hole big enough to hide in after that, and I'm not sure he's going to come back and bowl again. The Chad, he's on 60 from 12. He got his 50 in 9 deliveries. In case you just joined us, a 50, ECN 50, in just 9 deliveries. Chad Potgieter here. Just see if he gets something on that. Watch the umpire. No, all buys. All air. He'll be gutted about that. I need him to happy. Oh, he won't be happy about the buys. But at the same time, the buys don't go against his name. He's none for 15 is Aminda happy. The score is 90 for 1 after 4. Just another 26 runs and we are done. They've got so much time to do it, it's not funny. So if they get 26 off the next 3 overs, it's a 4-point win to Aarish. It looks like that is a very distinct possibility. 26 off 36, obviously to get the win, to get 3 points, and they give a point away to the Super Giants. I can tell you right now, that's not what they want. I'm loving the new look of the Aarish team. They look properly strengthened. The batting is strengthened with people like Chad coming in. Mohammad Ashraf or Rupu is looking like he's in very, very good form. The stalwarts of Vicky Chauhan back in the side, Taj Muhammad back in the side, strengthen the bowling as well. Oh, shouts a catch it. There's a fielder pinwheeling backwards there. You put 2 hands in the air trying to double his chances of the ball maybe falling into the hand. And in the end, it goes to ground. I think for a minute there, Conrad was maybe asking, well, wouldn't you maybe call that a no ball, waist high no ball? Not called. They get 2 runs for it. 92 for 1 on the board. A lot of wrist work there. And that is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. All wrist there. So Chad continues on his merry way. He hasn't found the rope, the other side of the rope yet. And I stress yet. Shamshir Singh is certainly hoping he doesn't find the rope. How do you bowl to someone like this? Well, let's have a look and see what his plan is. Slow left armour. Shouts to catch it. It goes like a rocket. It was a flat 6 as well. That's kind of quite a fair way back up the slope and up towards the clubhouse. What a terrific strike that was. 100 up. 102 for 1. We haven't even got halfway through the overs yet. We're halfway through the 5th. 14 more required. We're 3 hits away from this game being completed. And it's looking to me like Chad's going to do it as well. The lone hand. He doesn't need too much support. He had great support from Mohammad Ashraf or Rupu. He played a lovely little cameo at the start as well. Crunch. That's out of here as well. Umpires are getting a proper workout this afternoon. And it looks like we're going to finish a little bit earlier today, as now we need less than 10 runs. It's 8 required. We're almost there. It may finish before the end of the 5th over. And the Lisbon Super Giants have got a little bit to have a think about. Just looking around the fielders, they look absolutely crushed. There's nothing they can do. This is a powerhouse, unstoppable performance here. 2 balls to come in the 5th. He's gotten under this one again. Look out. That's coming to us. Slams into the base of the door. For the 2nd time, he's knocked on the door of the embassy. Unfortunately, there's no one here to open the door for him. If the door was open, it probably would have slammed into the fan or into maybe some of the walkie-talkies we've got charging here. But we got the door firmly shut. It was loud. Lucky in me, sort of like, ooh, okay. Just if he'd hit it a bit straighter, we've got this full glass windows in front of us. And we'd hate to see one of those get damaged. Paolo will lose the deposit otherwise. And that's the game. He finished it in style with a huge hit towards the clubhouse. Big 6 finishes with 4 6s, and it finishes right on the 5th ball of the over. Sorry, the 6th ball of the 5th over. 120 for 1 is where they end up. Power hitting like you wouldn't believe from the Chad. That's astonishing stuff from him. Clearly he's got a dinner reservation somewhere near the local village, and he just wants to get there in an awful hurry. So, we're done here. Chad finishes on 90 from 19 deliveries. Going to bring you back into the hut here. We've just had the door knocked. Chad knocked on the door, but we're not going to let him in. And that is a powerhouse display. Aarish chased down, 120 runs was the final score in just 5 overs. Chad himself gets 90 runs. So, unfortunately, not enough runs there for him to get a quick fire century. He got a half century off 9 deliveries. He was on his way for a century if only there were more runs for him to play with. Ends up being 90 off, I think, 19 deliveries. He could have been a 21. It could have been a 21 ball century if there's a few more runs needed, and 12 sixes in that as well. So, Aarish sending a message out to Punjab, CC Amadora, and to Marla, and of course the Lisbon Super Giants, who are still out there as well, saying, finals tomorrow, look what we've got. We've got that person as our opener. Mohammad Ashraf Al-Rupu is coming good as well at the right time. Conrad Greenshield's always a dangerous player. They've got such firepower. Taj Muhammad's bowling well. You've got Vicky Chauhan bowling very well too. The whole team seemed very cohesive and all together. It's going to be a fun finals day tomorrow. Well, that's it. We're finishing early. Anyone who's joining us for the last innings of the program, a little bit disappointed to find that it's all over. But that is 2 amazing run chases from Aarish. To be fair, though, the run chase I had early against Lisbon Capitals was a lot less. And that's where we finished. So the group stage is all done. Tomorrow, it's finals day tomorrow, and that means the eliminator first thing tomorrow, starting at 9:30. It's going to be Punjab CC Amadora. They're going to go head-to-head against the Lisbon Super Giants to see who has the right to continue and who's going to fall by the wayside. The winner will play. The winner will play the loser of Qualifier 1. Qualifier 1, the following match will be Marlow, and they're going to take on Aarish. We've just seen them just then. That is going to be a mind-blowing title bout preview. That's what I'm going to say. It's going to be like a real good preview of things to come. Can't wait to see how that turns out. The winner of that qualified one will go straight into the final. The loser of that one faces the winner of the eliminator. That's qualified 2. The winner of that will then go into the final. So a couple of teams have to take the long way around, and one team would take the instant, boom, boom, straight into the final. Do you like that? And we're going to see what's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be a super Saturday tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm sure you can't wait either, as our series here in Portugal comes to a crescendo. A massive day of cricket tomorrow. It's finals day tomorrow, and I'll be joined by Vinny Sander himself, Mr. Maximo, who is only a few minutes away from landing here in Portugal, and I'm looking forward to catching up with him and commentating with him as well and calling all the action tomorrow. But for now, it's time for me to say on behalf of Lucky, Paolo, and the scorers and umpires and the whole crew here, thank you so much for joining us today. We hope you've had a wonderful, good, happy Peacock Friday. Thank you to Scotty from the European Cricket Network, Supporters Club of Australia as well, for the shirt. Much appreciated. I hope I've done you proud. And so on behalf of all the crew here, thank you very much, everybody. Finals day tomorrow. Join us for Finals day tomorrow. I can't wait to see you all again. Phil G signing off the European Cricket Network. See you tomorrow.